All right, folks, this is David Hoffman, and we are on day 3 of the 2023 World Series of Bocce here at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. Again, I'm Dave Hoffman. Milan will be joining me in the booth here shortly. We are watching the F4tal Four versus Galliano Club, and it is this is the women's tournament, and we are in the final four of the bracket. So let's get looking at those balls here, see what our setup is. And for those just joining us, you can actually find the bracket and see how the F4tal Four and the Galliano Club made it here on Tourney Machine. There's a comment at the top of the chat for Tourney Machine. Looks like this point is going to work. Good ball. Taking a shot. Oh, great ball. That's going to be 2 for F4tal Four. What a great shot. So for F4tal Four, we have Lee Chrisman, Tess Romeo, Tiffany Zerillo, and Jen Hardy. And then for Galliano Club, we have Tara Castello, Katie Harvey, Trisha Giardino, and Laura Castello. Galliano Club is holding point. Looks like we're going to see a shot here. Morning, Joe. Fantastic. I think we're all set. I just need Milan. Milan's going to join me here in a couple minutes. Yeah. Yeah, we're all good. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Thanks, Joe. That was Joe, our tournament director here at the Toccolana Club for the 2023 World Series of Bocce. Just checking in, making sure everything's good with the live stream. For our viewers out there, remember to like and subscribe to the channel. Helps us out with the YouTube algorithms, yada yada, you know the drill. Yeah, she's not happy with that shot. All right, rolling in here. Maybe set for 2. Oh, she wants it to stop. Roll to the left. I don't know. It's a great ball. Galliano Club gets 3 or 4 here. This is gonna, I think she was hoping to bump that back ball.
Sorry, ladies. I'll do better.
I think we're gonna do a measure here. Pulling out the 2 that are in. Measuring together here. I think the call was green, so I think that's 3 green. Let's see what they do to the scoreboard here. All right, we've got Katie Harvey throwing the ball out. That frame was 2 points there, so we got it tied up to start. All right, you get 2 chances to throw the Polino. Katie's going to take another roll. Keep it a foot off that wall. So at this tournament, the back wall is live, and the other rule is you have to keep the Polino a foot off the wall. Doing a quick measure there. Back wall live is something that I'm not used to, but get more familiar with the strategies this weekend. I've seen some people just measure with their shoe, but it really depends on how big your feet are. All right, we're saying that stays. Katie's going to roll first point. There's a high spot out there. Let's see, oh, she knows the court. Yeah. Stay, stay, stay. That's a great ball for F4tal Four. Really like these shirts that Galliano Club has with their names on the back. Certainly makes broadcasting a little easier. Although F4tal Four has pretty cool shirts too. Roll it in. Get on that high side. Just a bit outside, I think, or maybe it's in. Yeah, that's in. And it worked. We'll take that result. Good bocce. This is either Tara or Laura Costello. I imagine that they are related in some way or another. The Costellos. From here it looks like red. I don't know. All right, let's hear from our viewers in the chat. Where are you tuning in from? Let us know. That's a great shot. Let's see the replay on that. Great ball for the F4tal Four. Sitting 1 red now. Oh, that's 2 red. Playing that wall. Stop. That's a great ball. All right. Galliano Club is likely going to shoot. These ladies are not afraid to shoot. Oh, almost got Polino. The question is, will they shoot again? This early in the game, I think we're just going to roll in. Stay. That's going to sail past about 6 to 8 feet past the Polino. Not what she wanted. All right, for those just tuning in, we are at the 2023 World Series of Bocce. We're at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. You are watching the F4tal Four versus the Galliano Club. And this is in the Final Four of the women's bracket. I'm glad we finally get to feature some of the women of this tournament on the stream. We got Joe saying he's from Holly, New York. What's up, Joe? Good to hear from you. Who else is out there? We've got 31 folks watching right now. Give it a bump. F4tal Four is still going to hold, and they've got 2 balls left, it looks like. Oh, 3 balls? 2 balls left. 3 balls left. 1 coming in. Got Milan joining us in the booth here in a moment. Hey, Milan. Morning.
All right. Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Welcome to the final day of the World Series of Bocce.
So let me catch you up, Milan. This is the F4tal Four.
I'm very familiar with this team. They are
okay.
They are rock solid players, and they win a lot. I believe they defeated our very own ABC team in the women's Molisani tournament, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, F4tal Four's got the lead, 6-2.
Fantastic shirts.
Versus the Galliano Club. This is the Final Four of this bracket.
Oh, we're at the Final Four. I'm glad we finally got a women's game on the court.
I was just saying that, yeah.
You know, no offense to everyone else, but I'm tired of looking at all of these
sweaty
mugs,
guys.
all these sweaty men full of Labatt blue and Riggies. I'm just kidding. I love it.
The Labatt blue has the blue light is what it's called. I thought it was a Bud Light in somebody's hand, and then I saw the Labatt logo, and I was like,
yeah.
I was like, oh, okay, I see what they're doing.
All right, so pretty good point. What's that? Yeah.
Yeah, please. Thank you. Hot, please. Vanessa's taking our coffee orders. Thank you, Vanessa. Cream, please. Both. Wow, she even asked if we want cream or sugar. That's great.
I've traveled with Vanessa for a few tournaments now, and let me tell you, she is one of the most pleasant human beings on the planet.
Love Vanessa.
And she is, in my opinion, one of the best bocce players in the country. All right, so fatal.
This is Trisha Giardino rolling here.
All right. Looks like they were just short of one. Not a bad point, though. You give yourself options to. That's one way to do it.
Bump it. It might be 3. I think it's 2, though. 2?
2.
Probably 2.
I'm going to expect a little shot here. Clear up traffic.
None of these ladies are afraid to shoot. I love to see it.
Oh, I know.
And here we've got Jen Hardy taking this shot.
Oops, sorry.
Let's see it, Jen.
Wow.
Oh, what a ball.
Threads the needle.
What a ball.
Let's hit it. Look at this. She probably had a ball's width to get through there.
Wow. What a shot.
Almost like a bowler's form.
Yeah.
Except she starts low. Kind of interesting.
Well, you've seen me shoot. My form is hella bad.
I compare bocce a lot of times to kind of like pitching or a jump shot. There's some fundamentals in there, but everybody's got their own.
Got to find what works.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of times I'm throwing Rafas on the short pack of world courts and just going for accuracy, not for hitting it hard.
Yeah.
So
well,
works there, and then it kind of translates to when I'm playing on a full-size court, and unfortunately it looks really goofy.
I don't think it looks goofy.
Hey, but if I make contact, who gives a...
Yeah. Listen, I think you've watched enough people play. We've seen some of the goofiest wind-up shot forms, everything you can think of, right? And it's all just accepted. I don't think there's one correct way to point, one correct way to shoot.
Using that wall. I like that.
Oh, I don't think she wanted to clip that, though.
Oh, it's Red's rolling back.
That's unfortunate.
All right, that's going to be 1 for the Fatal Four.
Four.
Oh, not yet. They got another ball. 2 more balls.
Because when it comes to shooting, everyone's height, weight is all different.
Yeah.
You know, male and female, we have different center of gravities in our bodies.
Different levels of athleticism.
Yeah.
Andy's class, I still haven't seen the 2.0 version of his class.
For shooting?
Yeah, I'd like to take a shooting class if he ever offers one. So Andy's offering American Bocce Company core development classes across the country. If you'd like Andy Zimmerman to come to you. I've taken his class a number of times. Probably need a little refresher sometime soon.
We'll be here at the end of September.
Yeah, at the Waterside Club.
We'll be at Waterside teaching that fundamentals class. I believe that's September 29th, 30th, and October 1st.
So contact American Bocce Company if you want to get in on that if you're in the New York area.
And if you haven't had enough of my voice, I'll be there assisting with the class as well.
You can also contact the Waterside Club if you want to get in on that class. I think it would be open to anybody, probably not just Waterside members.
I would assume so.
Taking another look.
I also would. It probably will only be members. I don't see anyone coming off the street.
Well, a lot of bocce up here in New York. That's what I was thinking. We should try to arrange to do the same class here at the Toccolana Club at that same weekend.
That's a lot. It is a good class. I think if you're a very new player, you can benefit greatly from it. Funny story. Andy and I played at the Molisani Club in February for their two-man tournament. First team that we drew was two guys that Andy taught the class to about 3 or 4 weeks before, and they beat us. Ain't that something?
There's a shot. Oh, great ball.
And
Castaldo's happy.
yeah, that's a
that
great
one.
shot.
Let's get the replay on that.
Love that energy this early.
Lining up.
A little flick of the wrist. Vanessa, I love you.
Thanks, Vanessa. We love you. Thank you so much. It's a good ball, a little bit deep.
A lot of room to point here.
I think she's going to point.
So,
Got a backboard if she needs it.
F4tal Four is up 8-2, but to a game of 16, and some of the swings I've seen, it doesn't really mean much. Dave, I feel like I'm slowly starting to talk in an accent. You got to get me out of it.
I feel like I'm slowly starting to talk in like a broadcaster's voice because I don't talk like this in real life. But you have like an Italian accent now?
I don't know what I'm doing. But I am immersed.
These ladies are trying to find the line.
I like this team huddle. Very symmetrical too.
Yeah, I think they knew they were on camera or something.
Yeah, looking good. All right, leaking in. This should be good. There is a little. Oh, that's a beaut.
It's gonna come to the right, I think.
No, it's gonna sit right there.
Oh, okay, good ball.
I know this court like the back of my hand. If that rolled about 1 foot further, it would have gone 3 more feet because it's right at that shooting line. It's a downslope. Let's see what is she gonna shoot. I think so. Yeah, it's like it's a bowler's for him.
Just a bit outside. That was Jen Hardy taking a shot.
And she can hit. Or
all these ladies can
Spock.
hit.
Spock, as they call it.
Yeah, Joe was preferring the term Spock instead of Rafa. And I was chatting with him on the broadcast.
I'm gonna sit down one day and do
Bocce terminology class?
Yeah. No, like
actually, that'd be good
a
content.
compendum. Start gathering everything and publish it.
Yeah,
And we can
be good
separate it
content for the spring, too.
by region.
Yeah.
And say, hey, if you're in the Northeast, it's a Paulino, you're Spockin, eat a Riggy, have a good night.
Riggies are good.
Oh, it is.
It was a lot of food. I couldn't eat it all for lunch, so I saved some for an afternoon snack. Chicken Riggies. I've also heard the greens are good. I haven't tried them yet. What's the call here?
What's the ball count here? This last ball?
This could be the last ball.
I don't mind taking a crack at it. I think they get 2 if they.
Let's take a look at our layout here. Yeah, if you get a lucky Rafa on that red and sit 2 green.
Yeah, you want to just.
Aim for the left edge of the red ball?
Come at it from the inside.
Oh, the right edge, the inside edge.
Doesn't have to be anything fancy. All right. I think
One red,
I missed.
one for F4tal Four.
9-2. Yeah, Russ, I can see if I can take a. The score behind us
I can get a look with the camera.
is 7-4. Red shirts are rolling green. Oh, both teams are wearing red shirts. Great. It's 7-4. I'll try to get you who's who in a second.
All right, Fatal Four rolling in. Now let's see what Galliano Club can do. Expect a shot here.
And she hit her last Rafa nicely.
Trying to find their line.
Yeah, I like this one. I like her form too. Watch how she releases. It's like a quick flick of the wrist.
That one didn't work.
Yeah, dropped it too early. Didn't see it fall out of her hand before she wanted it to. General rule of thumb, if you're a righty and you miss your Rafa right, usually means you're dropping the ball sooner than you want. And if you're missing left, usually holding on for it too long.
Good ball.
Whoa.
Kept rolling a little further than she wanted it to.
Love it. Love seeing that energy. Score is 9-2, but to a 16-point game, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, there's time for Galliano Club to put some points on the board. And
man, they're pointing well.
it's a great roll. Is it in?
Ben, it is raining here. Just a slight drizzle. I don't think the heavy stuff's coming for a while.
Right before you rolled in, a lot of people got soaked
Oh
out
boy,
there.
you don't want that back. That's two pretty bad last balls for Galliano Club there.
Yeah, she's got to get her team to pick her up. And,
Yeah, I think.
give her some confidence.
Yeah, they got the good energy. I think someone maybe stays down here with her and kind of gives her the line. You know, she's clearly not seeing it, or maybe just rushing it.
Could
Who
be
knows?
nerves.
Yeah, but I mean that was like 5 feet to the right, and
All right, breaking out the tape. They kicked one red, so I think they kicked it because it was in.
yeah, usually. Let's see what the call here is. All right,
one, 10-2.
red. She wasn't too
Fatal
happy
has
with
a
it.
lot of momentum here. There's still time for it to shift.
Tons of time. 6 points. Excuse me. Good Lord. My throat is getting a little raw from the weekend.
I had that happen to me on day 2. I was worried I wouldn't be able to talk, so I've got cough drops if you need them, man.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start, packing some tea and honey and lozenges.
So you got a game coming up.
Yeah, I'm not
And,
sure what time we start.
10:30?
Is it?
Something like that.
Oh, huh. I told her. I thought it was 9.
Or are you in the best of the arrest?
Yeah, the doo-doo bowl.
The doo-doo bowl? Get in there.
I can see centimeters is nice to measure with. It's a smaller unit, more precise. But as we know, we are the US of A.
We're backwards.
And we denounce the metric system, sir.
There was one president that tried to get us on the metric system. Was it? I don't know who it was, but
Herbie
it didn't work.
Hancock. So you can keep your units of 10. I'll give you 12 inches to a foot, 3 feet to a meter.
At least it's an even number. At least it's not like units of 7 or something. You know
It's so stupid.
It is stupid. A little team conference for the Fatal Four. Take your screenshot of the team.
I want one of those shirts.
I wouldn't mind one either.
All right, I think they were discussing what to do here, and looks like she's it looks like a setup for a point, but I know that's her shot.
She hit the ball she wanted to hit.
Yeah, took the other one
Good
out
ball.
too, though.
Yep. Sometimes
But
that's the way
that's
the cookie
okay.
crumbles.
It's the crumbler. But yeah, I like that call. They got a decent point hanging in front, and as we all know with the breaks off the walls and stuff, tougher than it looks to get that point.
All right. I think they've got that line dialed in. Oh, she might be second guessing it.
Let's flip the camera really quick. What's the setup on the court here for them?
She's considering a wall ball, or what do you think? No need to go.
They
off
got
the
ball
wall.
advantage. I think she's thinking a shot here. She does not want to hit Polino. I know that much. Got a lot of room to point.
A lot of room.
And I'm sure they're also with the struggles of the last pointer. They're probably taking that into consideration right now. Oh, she sailed it.
A little long. Trying to talk to that ball.
All right, I'd love to see her. Just,
All right, we got 41 viewers watching. This might be one of our most watched early streams.
yeah, thank you, everyone. Oh, I like this one.
If you're in the chat,
I love it.
oh, that's a great ball.
Tucked right behind, too.
Great ball.
What
for
a beautiful
Galliano
ball.
Club.
What a great ball.
If you're in the chat, let us know where you're from. We'll keep the chat rolling. That helps us in YouTube too.
Exactly where she wanted it. Ball tucked behind. Can't shoot it. Really difficult to outpoint this, but there's a team capable. No, she got the wall a little too early.
Oh, might sneak in.
Oh,
Okay.
the suspense here. All right, so one for Galliano Club, and like I said, it's a game to 16, so anyone's game still. They got to be happy. They got the Polino back. You know, rattle off a couple frames here, get a 2-1, 1-2, make it 7-10. I mean, 1 3-point frame here, and 6-10's a way different game. All right. So let's see if they can get some momentum going here. That's going to be a little
fast.
spicy.
Still a good ball though.
Yep.
Great ball.
And the courts going down this way are faster than coming back the other way.
We got a little grade here.
Oh, you can see it.
Kind of see it.
And, you know, Also probably just comes from the weekend of so many people walking
All right, Jen
in
Hardy.
the pit.
Jen Hardy's going to take a shot.
Ah, interesting. I mean,
Knocked
she's
it.
got it, but
Good ball. Oh. Unfortunately, it didn't stay in.
huh. Interesting call on that one. Maybe it was closer than I thought, but I thought that ball was a good 2-3 feet past the Polino.
It was. I think it was about 3 feet past, yeah.
This one's much better and in a good position.
Great ball. I think that's still about 2 feet space.
So, maybe that's what maybe just wanted to clear it on. I mean, that point she just rolled would have beaten what was out there. That's a little spicy. If you don't get to the wall, you're going to pick up some speed.
Running back for a little team chat.
Wow. So whenever you're trying to hook around a ball, you either have to go straight down the wall,
Yep.
get your speed right, or take a hard angle at it, pick your spot where you want it to die, and then trust it's going to fall off. It's a difficult shot. Oh, she sailed it.
A little too much mustard there.
All right. So it's gonna need you need something in front here. I mean, she literally made this exact point last frame. About the same distance and everything.
All right. Trisha's rolling in. Let's see if she likes it. Still not sure. Ooh. Ah, so close.
I like that ball though.
It's a good ball. Good defense.
It removes the chance of them shooting it out. Removes it from them having any type of backboard. Still a lot of room though.
So welcome to Ben from Burlington, Vermont.
Hey Angelo, I do not know the Babylon score, but if you stick around for a little bit, if you guys want any updates on any games, as soon as we're done calling this one, I'll go take a look over and see if I could get you any info.
That is 2 for the Fatal Four, up 12-3.
So, wish I had more information for you guys, but I barely got my pants on this morning, so.
Thanks for getting them on.
Yeah. All right. So they got 2 there. 12-3. Still, they can creep back into this game. And that's an opportunity to do so right there. All right, this guy's just holding a baby on the side of the court.
Playing that
Like
Rondini.
a loaf of bread.
Playing that Rondini off the wall.
Can you take a zoom in on that?
What's that? Oh, the baby?
The guy holding a baby like a
Looks like it might be Katie Harvey's baby.
That is a cute baby, folks.
You get a baby shot. Who cares about bocce when
Yeah.
there's babies around, right?
Great point.
Hello, baby.
Look at that. The future of bocce.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Doesn't even know it yet. All right.
Baby.
Gonna see a shot here from Galliano Club. Oh, she dropped it.
Oh, that was the wrong move there. Pressed the wrong button.
That's all right. They definitely got a tuck here. Try to only give up one. Even shooting it out now doesn't really do much for you. Actually, shooting it out is detrimental to you. You shoot this ball out, you're most likely going to have to roll in again, and you're out of balls.
There's our setup.
And then I would assume they would shoot them out and get four, and it'd be game over. So roll in here, rolling on one side, rolling on the other side, and make them point. Give up one, fight for another frame. This point is they can steal this point. Just getting a little aggressive, a little too aggressive. They gotta settle.
Yeah, Galliano Club is having a hard time pointing. You're doing okay shooting,
She
though.
didn't get over the half. Oh,
it's coming back.
Yeah, no, there's you have to get over the center court.
Took one away, so.
I wouldn't be surprised if they shoot this ball.
Yeah, I'd probably shoot here.
And shoot, you hit, you're sitting two and rolling for three. Also beatable point.
For those just joining us, this is the Final
I
Four.
think that's Tiffany. Tiffany's a phenomenal pointer. Every time I've seen her play.
Final Four of the women's tournament.
This is going to be a big frame. I think Galliano's still in it. They just need a couple things to go their way. They can claw their way back in. I've blown leads way bigger than this. And Fatal Four definitely want to try to capitalize here. 2 is good. 3 is probably game. Just missed it.
Just outside or inside.
I like the call. You got a chance to put the game away in there. No harm in missing. They can stay aggressive. I wouldn't have hated another shot. It's going to be one.
One for
All
Fatal.
right. One for Fatal Four. Best case scenario for Galliano Club there. Could have been worse. They're going to want to try to get this Polino back and start chipping away at this lead. I've seen a couple big comebacks, and these ladies are in the Final Four for a reason. More than capable of doing it themselves.
That is a great ball.
Yeah, that's how you want. That's how you put games away. All right. Big target though. I don't think a ball can get through there. So take your time, line up, hit a nice clean shot.
Got it.
Nice shot. Great shot. Way to bounce back from, I think she missed her last two. And
Take another look at that, see if she flicks her wrist again this time.
right at the end.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't.
Look at the flick of the wrist. Yeah, Kathy, I agreed on that last one, but they chose the point. And then
What did Kathy say?
on that last frame, that Fatal Four should have just shot again. And then they broke the golden rule. Don't be short. That's a mighty fine looking point. All right.
Oh, that's where they want to be. See if Jen can take it out.
She was ready to shoot before that ball even stopped rolling.
Got Polino.
How the hell she hit that is beyond me. So kind of fortunate, kind of unfortunate break for Galliano Club there. That was a miss, but somehow she got Polino. Our ball's got to see it.
Oh,
she got the point.
Yep, she got it.
That ball's got to see it. I like this one.
Playing off that high side. That's going to be in.
Great point there.
Little team conference here.
Are we playing? Are we up? Oh, okay. Folks, I'll be right back. I suck so bad at bocce, they let me play in a pity tournament. So they want everyone on court 6.
Hey, it's another tournament. Just win it.
Another tournament. I like this. I think this is going to
more
fall.
bocce for your money.
This is a great point.
Oh boy.
Shot. She got it. A fickle area over there. All right, I'll be right back, folks. We have 54 people watching the ladies. Oh, I'll be back. I suck.
Oh, great shot. Let's take another look. All right, folks, you're just stuck with me. I'm Dave Hoffman. Milan went to go play in the best of the rest tournament. That's what I call it. I guess it's the losers bracket. It's another way to call it. So hopefully American Bocce Co. #1 gets a couple wins there. All right, we're going to take a measurement. Probably can't see it too well in the shadow. All right, Polino stays. So what you don't want here is to put it on the wall, because then it's an easy shot. I don't even think you can put it on the wall because the wall's a little high. Keep it to the right of the Polino. That one comes up short, though. And I don't think I moved the scoreboard, so let me check on that. (14-3) currently. Fatal leads. I think she likes that ball. Get a little love tap off that green. That's in. Costello is probably going to shoot here.
Albert. Albert. You know where Nick is? Nick.
Got that Polino.
No, I know.
She probably was not aiming for the Polino.
I just wondered, I haven't seen him. It's right there. Oh, all right. Go, not a regular box. Half an arm. Yeah, half an arm.
Yes, some mics on. All right, this is the final ball of the frame. Galliano Club needs that red to move, or they need to use the back wall and be in. I think you don't want to move Polino here. She's Costello's telling her how much space off the back wall there is. Coming in off that wall, get a little left kick. Exactly what she wanted. What a ball. A great shot. Oh, and the Fatal Four has another ball. I didn't realize that. Okay. Just gonna shoot. Oh, it might roll back in. See both teams using that back wall live to their advantage. I think that's going to be one for Galliano Club. Yeah, they threw out the Polino, so that's one. .414. Plenty of time left. We are one ball at a time, no timer. So if Galliano Club just gets 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, they can win this game. 12 ones would win it. But we've seen a lot of that happen around here this tournament. A lot of comebacks from being down. Oh, great shot. Fatal. Uh-oh. Is it going to be in? It's not going to be in. All right, Galliano Club is sitting in. There's a lot of space. Opened it up. I do not like talking to myself, so hope they send over a commentator to sit with me. Oh, look at that. All right, we're going to see another shot from Costello. She dropped her right hand. Pressure's really on here at the end of the game. Great ball. Didn't quite work, but great ball. Another opportunity here. All right, Fatal Four has 2 balls to close the game. Sitting 1 in right now, so we just need 1 in to close the game. I'll probably use that green ball as my backboard or take a shot at the green. Oh, and she hit the plano. I don't know if that's what she wanted. All right, it's 1 red now. It's a bit harder to point from here. I might throw in hard to that back wall. She's gonna point it in. Don't be short. Oh, that's looking nice. It's looking good. I can't see it. See some high fives. That might be game. They're taking a look. All right, it's going to be a measure for the game. What's the consensus? Oh, we got an official. Filippo doing the measurement now. Let's see if we can. No view on it. We're not going to see it from here anyway. Must be close. All right, handshakes all around. That's 2 red, and that is ball game. Fatal Four takes it 16-4, advances to the finals. What a game. I was hoping that Galliano Club would have a nice comeback, and they did put a point or 2 on the board, and then didn't quite make it happen. So I'm going to take a quick break, go check in with the tournament organizer, and figure out what game is coming next to this court 14. We are at the Toccolana Club at the 2023 World Series of Bocce. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Toccolana Club is located in Rome, New York. We'd love to hear where you're tuning in from in the chat. If you want to tell us what city, what state, what country you're from. I'm going to go check in with the tournament director, and I will be right back.
Background about these teams. Sure. I posted the link to the tournament brackets right there in the chat, so everybody should have access. I don't know if they're looking at it.
All right, folks, we are back. We've got Joe here, our tournament director.
One of
3, 4.
People that are doing the board, we probably have about 4 or 5 guys, but mainly.
So this game is going to be, is it a quarterfinal?
I don't know that we're at a quarterfinal yet.
Okay. So the 8s.
I could be wrong.
Yeah.
But
All right.
one of the other event organizers is actually playing on the team here for Kekis Citgo, Rob Kopech. So not finding the event distracting like it was for the rest of us. He's able to overcome that, and that's very difficult to run a tournament like this and of this size and be able to concentrate and play well. It's a real credit to him. And then and they're playing against the defending champs here, so it's going to be a very difficult draw.
DeSalvo's the defending champs, huh?
Yeah, they played under a different name last year. I'm not.
Let me know if I'm spelling this right.
I can't remember. I don't know if it was.
How do I spell it? Gio?
I'm sorry. Oh yeah, Citgo, like the gas station.
Okay.
Citgo. Yep. Mm-hmm. And then DeSalvo's Catering.
Yeah, the catering there.
Mm-hmm. So a very local feel from both teams. Marco Signorelli.
Hey.
Thanks for coming up, Peter. He grew up in Rome, actually had a bocce court in his backyard, and I think that's where he learned to play and develop a love for the game. And Peter Russo, who is, I believe he lives in Saratoga Springs now, but he's at this club very often, so he's very familiar with the courts as well. And then, of course, Feliz and Natal. They're also familiar because they've played in many tournaments here and been very successful. So.
A lot of red shirts rolling here. So green balls, I think, are DeSalvo. Is that correct?
Correct. Yeah, that's what it looks like.
So I'm gonna do a little swap here on the scoreboard.
Yeah, a lot of Sunday Tiger Woods red on. So they're doing their introductions. John reminding Feliz that they've met before and competed against each other in the past. John is not a regular player. I did a broadcast yesterday and mentioned that. He's a very busy attorney here in town, so he doesn't really get a chance to come down and play in the leagues. But he shows up for the World Series, and he really performs at a high level, and that's a pretty...
This is John here, right?
John spocking right now.
Yeah.
Just one of those guys who learned to play at a very young age and has that muscle memory and a rubber arm, and just seems to be able to just roll out of bed and hit. So
that's what we like to see.
That's right. So, all right, looks like
let's start from that end.
Kekis has won the toss, and Rob Kopech will lead off. And he tosses the Polino just short of the green line here. If it's on the line, it does not count. So they have to toss it back. But it looks like it's just short. Yep. And looks like he's got a good ball. Not a bad way to lead off. Yeah.
Probably see a shot
he's
here.
He's actually right on the Pauline. It's frozen.
And shooting for DeSalvo, this is...
Marco.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Marco Signorelli.
First shot of the game, contact. Great ball.
Yeah, looks like it squirted over to the right side of the court there, along the wall.
Nice hit.
So Rob telling Jerry to roll, it's like backboard speed for his own point. I think if he touches that corner, it should come back nicely and maybe filter behind the Pauline.
Won't be short.
And it should. Oh, I thought it might come back a little bit, but he made contact with the Paulino, and I think it killed its momentum, so it's staying on the board. But still a very difficult point, a very challenging shot here.
So we had some sponsors we want to sponsors of the tournament we want to shout out.
Yes.
About 4 of them, if you want to go through those real quick.
Right. Had a lot of sponsors, but 4 major ones. We had Big J's, who was our food vendor this weekend.
Great food.
Saw him today. Looked like a zombie. He and his crew, though, did a great job. As
That ball's
Feliz,
going to work.
that was able to.
So the next sponsor was
The Grand
the Grand.
Healthcare Systems. They were. They put our gift bags together for all the players. We did a radio show to promote the event, and they showed up with donuts and coffee, and just a.
Heard
They were
about
here
the
all
radio
weekend,
show.
and yeah.
Yeah, the radio show. I've got to see if I can find a recording of that.
Yeah, so yeah, they come every year. They set up shop right in our bar, and they do a remote broadcast, and it was about 3 hours, and we talked about the event, and it was a really great promotion event. So there's John again, just kind of. He's very deliberate in his style. Doesn't take too long to set up, and
Yeah, see,
had a nice shot there.
folks that have played other sports maybe don't take as much time to set up and just go. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's everybody's preference,
Right.
I guess. But
Just like any other sport, everybody has their unique approach to how they play the game. And John's is just, he doesn't do too much thinking, which sometimes is a very good thing. And,
other times not, probably.
right. But he's very confident. You have to be pretty confident in your abilities to just get up there and fire like that.
I don't know if you've ever watched Nadal play tennis, but he's got this whole thing he goes through, and
Right.
he pushes his hair back behind each ear. He pulls his shorts a little bit, and he's got this whole routine. If he doesn't do it before every point, I don't think I've ever seen him not do it before every point. And it takes a long time. I don't see that in Bocce, thankfully.
Well, there are guys, that do take their time sometimes.
Almost. Red's in.
Yeah, Red's in.
Get a little closer look there.
Good point. Can be difficult here. I think they're just going to try to settle in
Roll in.
and maybe lay on the red ball. But it looks like he touched the wall a little too early, and he's going to sneak off to the right of the ball.
All right, and Kekis has one more.
It's Jerry
One
Farini,
more ball.
their second pointer. Getting some instruction from his teammates. Oh no, I'm sorry. Actually, I think it's Jimmy Ferrito, I think, is the one at the last ball.
Folks in the chat, let us know where you're from, where you're tuning in from. And if you don't mind pressing the like button on this video, that'll help us get more views. Thanks for tuning in.
Other sponsor was Worthington. They provided our Polinos for the event this year, as they do every year.
Did they machine them locally?
No, they don't actually
Oh, they don't machine them.
build them. They buy them.
They buy them, okay.
It would be pretty cool if we had a Polino factory here in Rome. It would make sense.
Ball bearing company.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Oh, they had one. They got one. So
One
good
for
lines.
Kekis
Just the
to go.
speed was just a little off. Again, Jimmy, he's doing a really good job for this Citgo team, but still learning the courts a little bit and the lines. And then we have First Source Federal Credit Union and Rome Federal Credit Union, 2 local credit unions that we can really rely on for not only this tournament, but many others that occur here during the year. So just want to really feature those sponsors and thank them for their help this year.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Couldn't do it without them. Rob putting in a competitive point there, but I think he probably would have preferred to be in front. Gave Pete an opening here. No. gonna have to take a look at that.
I think he's pointing to the green. DeSalvo's in.
Rob not offering too much of a protest. I think he agreed. There's Jerry trying to filter
Or
around.
I think this might work. Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, so you need a touch more speed to get around that.
There's a high spot on that left side.
And there's John.
Great ball, John.
Mr. Automatic. I don't want to jinx him, but yeah, I tell you, it's just it's fascinating
steps
to
up
me.
quickly.
Yeah, just like I said, very deliberate. Gets up there, very confident. Boom, and okay, on to the next player. So I think Marco here is going to go for a stick, which is something that he does often. Could stick around there a little bit. So it's setting up to be a possible pretty big frame here for DeSalvo, unless Jimmy can do something here.
Sun just came out. It was raining earlier.
Yeah, that that happened to us on Thursday. There was fear that there's going to be a washout on Thursday, but it rained for about an hour, and then the sun came out. We ended up having a great opening night, and it's shaping up to be the same thing here today.
So what would you say the biggest night has been? Probably Friday?
Friday's always the biggest night, yeah. Friday's the biggest night because that's the most competitors. All the teams are alive at that point. Everybody's in town, and they come down for the event. We have a band that comes in, and so that's definitely our biggest night. Saturday, our second biggest. But Thursday's turning into something because as this tournament grows and more teams apply to come and play, we have to push competition into Thursday, and so that's turning into a big night for us as well.
Yeah, a lot of families come out and just hang. There was a ice cream stand for the kids and.
Mr. Whippy, he's a legend here. Everybody looks forward to Mr. Whippy. He only sells one flavor, vanilla, but for some reason he's mobbed.
All right,
so two rare misses there, from Natal and Felice. You don't see that very often. So.
One for Kekis Cargo.
Kekis Citgo.
Kekis. Oh, Kekis Citgo.
Yes.
Man, I got it completely wrong.
So John Leonard, Mr. Rubber Arm there. He his wife is. Her maiden name is Kekis, and her father owns a...
Thanks for correcting me.
That's okay. He owns a gas station here in town, well known. So they were kind enough to sponsor their team. So a little pressure on John to do well for his family name.
Oh, is that going to come up short? Yeah, that's a
little uncharacteristic. I'll tell you what, this court, I think, is playing right now a little slower than it was yesterday because of the humidity and the moisture. I think as the day goes on, you're going to see this court change and be much quicker in the afternoon and during the championship game. But for right now, it's a little slow, and I think that DeSalvo is a little confused because normally those balls are right on.
We haven't had to water the courts at all in the past few days, have we?
No. And I was here last night till about 1. We had a game that started at midnight on court number 7, and usually that is a very fast court. And I think some of the players struggled there last night for the same reason.
Nice adjustment there.
Good adjustment by Felice, and it's hidden. So I think they're going to try to maybe do a bank shot off the wall here.
I think that's what John's thinking.
Let's see if he can figure out the geometry here. No.
Oh, I think tried to split him.
Yeah, he did. He tried to go through. That was threading the needle. That's pretty a pretty
ambitious.
bold move. Yeah, it's bold, but it does open up a spot now by Jimmy Frito. Line it up, and he got it.
Got it.
Now let's see. Yes.
See where they lie.
In a favorable position from Paulino as it filters over to his other
nice
red balls.
Yeah, Yeah. Good leave.
Yeah. So Marco's going to try to put one in the corner, but that'll leave Jerry with the opportunity to spot him out and maybe get a big frame here. All right, so.
It's a good ball.
It's a good ball. I see him trying to split it here maybe between the Paulino and the green ball. Very good extension, and this is it to the
Pulled
left.
it a little bit.
So
All
he's
right, one
normal
for DeSalvo.
Yeah. So he's their lead pointer, so can't be too disappointed, I guess. But at this level, you're seeing the teams that really excel at both disciplines, pointing and hitting. And if you're gonna go far, you're gonna have to elevate your game a little bit and make that hit.
Do you know much about DeSalvo Catering, the company?
Yeah, they're a local restaurant here in town, located on James Street in New York. Rich DeSalvo is the owner. And I was talking to Marco about it. I think he was here in town out to dinner with family and friends, and the owner approached him last year about a possible sponsorship. Marco had forgotten about it and showed up to town again, about a month or so ago, and was reminded that, that he wanted to sponsor their team, and so he took him up on his offer, and they changed their team name to DeSalvo's. So.
That explains the name change. So.
Yeah. Kind of the same thing with Big J's. Big J's has two pizzerias, one in Rome, one in Matrice, which is located about 10 minutes from Rome, 15 minutes from Rome. Happened to be in there one day, and he wanted to know what it would take to be a major sponsor and maybe even possibly the food vendor. And had some discussions. He made us an offer we couldn't refuse, and that's how Big J's became our food vendor, and we couldn't be prouder to have them.
Yeah, they're great. All the staff has been really great. Food's been good, of course.
Yeah, very good. And Rob with a good point there. Able to just filter it and pull it into the inside of that ball.
Now, did Big J's bring in their own kitchen for the pavilion?
No, we have a
that?
kitchen there.
Okay.
He did bring in some of his own equipment, freezers and some fryers and whatnot. But we have an outdoor pavilion with a kitchen, and then he's also cooking indoors. We have a full kitchen indoors as well. So he's offering food both inside and out. And he brought his full staff, closed down both stores for this weekend.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And it's his first time here, wanted to make sure that he did it right. So, and he did. So I think they're going for a tape here. Looked like they were able to curl it around the outside of those two balls. When you do that, it's difficult to maintain your speed. It's not uncommon for the ball to continue to head out towards the backboard there and lose that point.
Green's in.
But yeah, he was able to stop it on time. So, good ball. So Jerry, I think, aiming right at that green ball in front, and was able to curl back into the inside, and now they have two. Great ball there.
Red.
Yeah, nice bump. So it leaves DeSalvo's with a bit of a dilemma.
That's a swing of -1 to +2, so that's good.
Yeah, so let's see if Marco can sneak one by that red, and he just might have. Nope. Okay. Yeah, curled off. Back to the outside towards the wall, filtered towards the wall, and Kekis has a chance for a big frame. So it's interesting. Yeah, I think Jerry is telling Jimmy to go to the spot where he stood, which is, right at to the right here and throwing at the green ball, and I think Rob came over and told him to shoot from the corner. So
I hope they don't confuse him.
yeah, personally I like Jerry's line much better. Because
I come up short.
Yeah, I think that as you throw at that green ball, it wants to, from the right side here, there's really no way for it to actually make contact with the ball, and it's going to filter around. I think from where Rob had him set up, as you can see, it did begin to filter back towards the wall, and I think if he had a little bit more speed, he might have touched that green. So curious that he would have done that, especially after watching Jerry throw that point. Rob seems to be locked in, making it difficult for DeSalvo's.
All right, that's 4-1 for Kekis Citgo. That's twice that I've done that.
Wow. Looked like Marco was right on that Pauline and it hopped up over it just at the last second. And he's calling for another hit. Please. He makes contact with the
nice
Paulino.
Shot.
And looks like
Take another look. Nice hit.
Yeah, it looked like he wasn't even looking at the point ball at all. He was going Paulino all the way, and he was able to make contact. Good shot. But still, there's a lot of room here for Kekis to come in, so I think they're going to point. And he's able to get around that ball, and it's good shot. Good shot by Jerry Farini. Yep, came to outside of that ball and touched the wall, and it filtered back towards Paulino. Nice shot. We're discussing the next shot. I think Feliz likes splitting that right green ball in the Paulino. I'm sorry, the red ball in the Paulino.
Split them.
Either split it or shoot it to the right, and have it filter back. It will do that if you shoot it. So you can see that little white pole kind of in front of our broadcast booth there. So I think if you take an angle and shoot it just a little bit to the left there, it will filter back to the ball. So let's just see if that's what they choose to do.
We'll get a telestrator for you next year.
I hope so, yeah. Yeah, that'd be great.
All right, let's get a look at this team conference here.
So I think Marco's maybe discussing rolling it to the corner, kind of the same shot that Jerry made. Go back to the other shot for the other first section. So yeah, I think there is room for a ball to fit behind the red ball. So he's maybe calling for him
off the wall.
Come off the wall behind the green ball.
Side
and it could
wall,
fit, yeah.
Oh, here it comes.
Yeah. I think that's what they decided to do. And let's see if it filters down.
Go down the hill.
No. Wanted to come a little bit.
All right.
So they're a veteran team. I'm sure they see it. They're going to have to take away that shot that I was telling you about, the backboard shot off the pole. So I'll be interested to see if they see that shot. So Marco thinks that he's convinced that's going to work, that wall shot with two boards. He thinks that maybe just a little bit more of an angle, maybe a little bit more spin will do the trick.
You should get a ball over here, though. Yeah. Over here? Mark.
Yeah, so Pete suddenly came to the realization, hey, they've got a pretty easy avenue to that Paulino on that right side, so they need to cover that shot.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Here.
Put a ball over there.
I believe both of these teams know this court pretty well. They've both played here.
Yeah.
I know DeSalvo has.
No, these faces are not unfamiliar to us here in Rome. You know, they're here all the time, and they love coming here to play, whether it's the World Series or just kind of a doubles tournament or a singles tournament. You see these guys here all the time. So there you go.
There it is.
Stay.
Stay.
Yeah, so
oh,
a little,
I can't see.
Yeah, it filtered away.
Okay.
Same thing.
But yeah.
Here, let it fall.
So a little too firm, and I think he was maybe a little too close to that pole. You know, I thought the inside of the pole would be a good shot, and it seems like maybe a shot even to the right of that pole would bring it to the Pauline.
About a ball length right of the pole.
Yeah, so you know it kind of depends on the day, like you said, right?
And a little bit of spin.
Little spin. You know, the angle of the shot. You know where you're lining up.
Right of the pole now.
So so he's asking him to go a little bit more to the corner. Yeah. And so he wants him to shoot the pole right at the pole. So we'll see if that's where he needs to be. Yeah, a little too far. But he didn't block John out. John still has an opportunity to take that shot and bring the ball in for two. No, he was a little too far out as well.
Okay.
He's further out than Jimmy was.
He
so
hit it
yeah,
a little harder too.
he did. So, but it was there. It was available to both teams. Neither was able to execute.
I think we hit here as a dead spot or something. I know.
All right, 5-1.
Yeah, so missed opportunities there. You know, if you want to beat a team like DeSalvo, you really have to take advantage. They really should have gotten at least 1 point with 2 balls back and none remaining for DeSalvo. So I think that might be something that they might come to regret towards the end of the game. Rob's not very pleased with that ball right out of his hand. He was very frustrated, knew it was a little heavy. And the door has been left open for DeSalvo. Let's see if they can.
Oh, it's a little short. That's in though.
Yeah, that's not something you usually see out of Pete Russo, I'll tell you.
Oh, another one coming in.
So that was helped by the wall, slowed down a little bit, as did the contact with the Paulino. And
pretty heavy Polinos.
yes,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
So way back in the day, we used to play with those plastic Polinos. They'd fly off the court all the time. So wow,
Ooh, right
wow,
between them.
that's 2 in a row for Marco. Hard luck. Coming down, he bounced over the Polino, and this time he bounced again between the 2 balls.
Between, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
So when he released it, you know, when it made contact with the court initially, it bounced, and then it caused a second bounce there, and I think that's what cost him.
Let's still call that a good shot, because that's where he was aiming.
Yeah, he was throwing. It definitely went where he was aiming. So let's see if Natal can pick up his teammate now. Let's see.
So a little love off that green
little
ball in the
favorable
front.
kiss.
Oh, there we
All
go.
right. I guess that's one way of doing it. That's one way of doing it. Got to be a little frustrating for Kekis there.
John's going to line up, make sure we catch it in time. He's quick.
Okay, yeah, he's quick.
Rare miss by
Rare
John.
miss, yes.
Don't be short.
Jerry Freeney exhorting his teammate, don't be short. And is he going to make contact? No. So DeSalvo is very fortunate in this frame. You had a miss by Marco, a short point by Peter, and what looked to be another short ball by Natal, but fortune stepped in, and now it turns out that they might just make 2 points here.
Maybe? I think so.
That is, yeah. So they took full advantage of the opportunity there, whereas Kekis was not able to do so in the previous frame, and now Now it's a different ball game. So that's a big momentum swing. Now you're talking if that ball doesn't bounce or kick off for Natal, you know, that very easily could be 7-8-1 Kekis over DeSalvo. So now it's just a 2-point game, and it looks like Pete is starting to find his range there a little bit. And as I'm sitting here, I could feel that humidity and the heat creeping in.
Rain didn't help.
Yeah, did for a little bit.
The sun is now evaporating it off the grass.
Yeah.
It's going to be swampy here for a little while.
Yes, it is. All right. Rob eating up that shot from Pete. I think Marco has a full ball here. It was true that time. Unfortunately, for DeSalvo, the red ball's still in here. And we're back to the backboard. Backboard play. Let's see if they can be a little bit more successful than the last time.
Conference at the middle, trying to find that line.
So it's the same discussion. I think
Yeah.
Marco likes coming 2 boards. Yeah.
All right, what's the peanut gallery saying out there?
Yeah. What does everybody else think? 2 boards or backboard?
Oh, using the wall there, sidewall. That's going to work. Oh, unless it moves.
Yeah.
Oh, it
so
stayed.
it's really there's a little hill there. And you may not be able to see it on the monitor, but there is a little hill that it has to climb when you come in that direction and you're trying to filter it back towards the middle. So that's what makes that shot extra difficult.
Using that sidewall again.
Yeah. So a little banana boat action. Like, oh, and it just falls out. So yeah,
that's a bummer.
That
because he
backboard's-
had that line.
Yeah,
It just didn't
absolutely.
sit.
Yeah. Sensitive boards, very sensitive.
I like this too, though, no?
Jerry likes a hit here. Thinking that maybe if he misses the hit, the momentum of the spot will cause it to filter it back towards the Polino, but I think it falls the other way. So I think that they're just going to try to do a little soft spot, maybe. No, not soft at all.
Not soft at all. Oh,
Yeah.
there the green ball just comes
Yeah.
right back.
So yeah, that's the danger, right? There's really nowhere for that ball to go once you spot it, other than back to where it was. So. John's going to try Marco's line. Marco's favorite line.
Come around the backside. That might work. No.
Just a little short. Just a little short. But he did cover it.
It's kind of a tough spot there.
It is, but you know what?
There's a few different lines you can try, and you don't really know.
But for some reason, it seems to be the favored line here. Even though, you know, it's been demonstrated that shooting that pole, it can be done. It will filter back towards that Pauline. But I think the Pauline right now is a little too close to the pole. So if you try that shot now, I think the green ball will probably filter back towards John's ball and be out of the point. They might be discussing shooting that red ball.
The red ball on the pole. You were thinking.
But it looks like Natal's just going to take a straight line right at the Pauline. See if it holds on the court here. And no, just it's difficult. Yeah, this is not these courts.
One for DeSalvo.
Difficult to hold a straight line 60 feet down the court like that. especially after they've been played on so much this weekend.
It's moving right a little bit.
That should
Good ball.
should come back a little bit. Yeah, curls back. There's a little bit of what we call an S, where the ball curls out towards the middle and then comes back on these courts.
There we go.
Mr. Automatic.
Nice shot.
And
for
he
John.
stuck it.
Take another look.
Yep. Big hit there. And that's not an easy place to point. And Feliz is not going to point. He's going to spot this Paulino. Oh, did not think there was enough room between the wall and the Paulino for a ball to fit through, but apparently Feliz was able to find that room and just missed it. So now, yeah, this is going to be a pretty challenging point. So I think what you need to do is to stay away from the wall, come into the corner and point directly at the Paulino. I think if you go to the wall, it's just going to filter away. And if you go to the wall, you're going to have to go late and maybe try to lay on that red ball.
I think when he was shooting, he was trying to come off the wall a little bit and kick it.
Correct.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, it's
tough. Yeah, maybe
that is a
ball
very
and a half.
He proved that it was at least a ball, right?
At least a ball, yeah.
So yeah, but not much more. So I think Natal thought that it was going to drop from the middle. And on some courts, that is true. But I have not seen that happen on this court. I think, like I said, you have
That's
to.
two. Oh, no.
Yeah, it stayed out. I think that the better shot is to stand in the corner.
Standing over here.
I like where Rob's standing, maybe even a step to the right, and just go right at the Pauline.
Stand all the way to the right and take that diagonal shot. Diagonal point is what I meant to say.
Yeah, so and I think that's what John just told Rob.
He could even stand a little further over.
Yeah, so there he is. So he's going to the wall, but he's going a little late, and I think he's going to lay right on his ball, and that's going to be good. 2 points.
Yeah, that's two.
So
now they can repeat that a couple times. Maybe come up with four here. This
possibly.
one's looking good.
Yeah. Touch that ball. He's got to touch.
Stay.
Okay, so I don't know. That front green, I'm not exactly sure how far away that is, but I think that may be three.
See if he likes it. Oh, I saw some balls move.
I still think it might be four.
Is that four?
I think that's a 4-point frame.
Yep, they're holding up four.
John's holding up his hands. Four. Big frame. Big frame. They needed that because it seemed like momentum was just starting to shift back towards the DeSalvos. They had some good fortune, and they were taking advantage of it. And so it was a good time for that to happen for Kekis.
All right. Paulino went a little deep, or was it not,
yeah, it was
off the wall?
Beyond the green line. Yeah, so.
Okay.
So he has one more chance. If he's not able to put it in play, then DeSalvo's will have a chance to roll out. They'll roll out the Paulino. They don't obviously get to roll out the first point. And then if they were unsuccessful, then the ball would be placed at the far red line in the center of the court.
Yeah.
It didn't need to happen here. Rob was able to put one in play, and
Coming off that Rondini.
it's a little long again. A little strong. So I think again that's the product of the court. It's changing as we're playing. I know that sounds hard to believe, but it really does happen. And as you can see, Pete is finding his range a little bit because it's playing like he's used to it playing.
Yeah, the moisture really makes a difference.
Yeah, it really does. And Rob, early, who had to push the ball a little bit earlier to get it there, is finding that it's leaving him long.
Great shot. Oh, and the red one comes back too.
Yeah.
All right.
In a good position there in case the Paulino gets moved to the backboard. So it'll be interesting to see how these players adjust as the court changes.
I've only seen John miss one Spock in this game, I think.
I think I've only
He's
seen.
taken a number of them.
Yeah, I think I've only seen John miss one Spock in 2 games that I've called on this court. So again, don't want to jinx him, but he's playing really well.
That's going to be a good ball.
Well, yep.
Stay.
Still, yeah. So they're still pushing the ball a little bit too. So I think that they're going to realize, if they haven't already, pretty quickly that they need to play with a little bit more finesse and touch now.
1.5 feet, maybe 18 inches of space.
Looks quick.
Going to be a little long.
Yeah, looks quick. Looked quick out of his hand. Telling Jimmy to go on the high side here and have it curl back down towards the Paulino. Looks like he's got a good ball.
It's going to be short, I think.
A little short.
Bit of a different line here.
Yeah, he went to the high side.
It's going to come back, but it's going to be short.
Both of them had very good lines. It was just a speed situation for both of them.
All right, that's one for DeSalvo, 5'9".
I moved the Paulino.
All right. Able to get it right behind the Paulino there. So let's see if Marco can get it clean.
Oh, got the Paulino.
Yeah, touched it. Made room.
Had a lot of space. I'm guessing Red's still holding point.
Yes. Towel setting up for a roll here.
Lots of space.
I'd say about 20 to 24 inch point there. John not fooling around. They're up 3 balls to 1. He's going to get that right out of there. Make it easier on his teammates.
Great shot.
These looks like it's be a little long here. So I got some options. A lot of room there. Way on the ball.
2 balls to play with. Make something happen.
Jerry's got to stop it. Here is he long? No,
It's in.
it's in. So chance.
It looked like it was going long. I thought it was going long.
I was curious as to how the wall was going to help with that shot. As you go to the wall, it seems to kill the momentum of the ball, and it just killed it just enough to keep it the point ball. It looks like Jimmy's going the same way, and same result. 2. shaping up to be an exciting game. Speaking of exciting games, I'd be remiss if I didn't shout out my wife's team last night. They needed to win last night to get into Sunday morning play. They were in a 15-15 game.
Oh my goodness!
It had all the excitement of a finals match. Huge crowd watching. She was able to bump in the final point for a 16-15 win. Very exciting. If I'm
awesome.
sounding a little hoarse, it's because of all my screaming last night in support of her. So
that's good. That's amazing. What's your wife's team's name?
James Mitsubishi.
James Mitsubishi.
So they played this morning on court 13. I'm not sure how they were in a tight game there this morning. I'm not sure how they made out.
All right.
So Rob with a long point, and
John loves to
pick
shoot.
up. And it's almost mundane and boring. I would say boring, but just, ho-hum. Get up there, throw it, hit it. I mean, to really understand the level of difficulty of that, people who play really appreciate it, but he makes it look so easy.
It does.
Really effortless. Speaking of making it look easy.
It's a good ball.
Putting in a difficult point.
18 inches short of the Polino.
Talk about deliberate. Jerry just hopped right up there and was ready to go. He was feeling it, and he's got the point. Yeah, that was... I didn't even see him set up back there.
I was looking at the screen, looking at the ball, and then I lost focus. I didn't catch it.
Yeah, I was looking at the point as well. I looked up, and he was already in his motion. So he was confident. Feeling good. Marco.
Great shot. Let's take another look at his form.
Yeah. He curls that backhand. He's got really big hands, able to really palm that ball well.
A lot of backspin.
Yep. And so that's how he generates that backspin. He curls his hand, if you notice, and then he brings it way back on his backswing. And when he releases, he's got that backspin on it.
Get in there.
Yeah, Jimmy Ferrito with a great point.
Great ball.
And that's, I think, why Marco's able to stick a lot of balls. He puts that wicked backspin on it, and when it makes contact with the ball, it just wants to stay right where it is. So, haven't seen him stick one yet, but wait till a crucial moment in the game. He'll come up with a stick. Oh, okay, a little Plinko action there. Let's see where it ends up. Oh, so Red was beginning to celebrate prematurely there, and Flease's ball is able to just sneak in for that point. Get a replay on that. That was quite the shot.
Late on it.
Late. Okay. Yeah.
You can always press the save button for me if you want to capture one.
Okay. Yeah, Jerry Freeney turning back to our monitor and telling us, wow. Yeah. Yeah, that was huge. I think Felice breathing a huge sigh of relief, because if that ball filters out, we're talking about, maybe 2-3 points there. That's 14, 13-6, or 13-5 actually, because they got the point right. So 13-5 versus 11-6. That's a big shot there by Felice. Saved the game maybe.
It almost looked like it might be 3 red there for a second.
Yeah, it did. But his ball just kept coming. Oh, rare miss by John.
Field goal.
Yeah. So, sometimes when you're lining up like that, I mean, it's not quite close enough to be a ball Paulino situation where you can get either or. But, as you're standing there as a hitter, it gets into your head a little bit that space is there, and creates a little bit of it's a distraction, really. I don't want to say doubt. It's a distraction.
I think we call it Bersaglio when they're really close together.
Yeah.
Like this here.
Yeah.
Get a little closer.
Okay. We say here that the ball's frozen. I don't know if you use that expression or not.
I have not, no.
It's frozen to the other ball. In these situations.
Is that a Northeast term?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, well, you know,
Milan and I were
we're
talking
used to being
earlier.
frozen here so, during the winter time, so yeah, maybe it is.
Milan and I were talking. He's going to make a bocce lingo guide for different areas of the country and the world, I guess. Or he wants to. We'll see if he comes through with it. He's coming left.
So when it's frozen like that, I think ideally what you would have liked to have done is put the ball in front of the Paulino so that if any contact is made by any of the other players, it's going to push into your ball, right? So,
Defensive ball is what they want.
I think Rob was calling for Jimmy to be in front, a little too strong. It would have been nice if they had one in front and then another one also off to the left there to maybe get a favorable roll of the Pauline if contact was made with the point ball.
Curling, they call that a block.
Right.
Blocker, block. If it's done right.
Curling is a comparison that's often made to bocce. And we actually have a local curling club here.
Oh, you do? Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
I want to say one of the members of the curling club here was actually on the Olympic team at one point. I could be wrong. But yeah, curling's a pretty popular sport up here as well, given our proximity to Canada. So.
Okay, made a little space.
Yeah. I think Marco was even, I think, looking to maybe take out all those balls for.
I think so. Yeah.
But I think they're just going to have to be with a potential 3, which I think they would be very happy with.
Coming off that wall, slow down.
No, fell behind that red. So, see if they could salvage it.
Disappointed, throwing up his hands.
Yes.
Would have been great to see 3 here for DeSalvo.
Don't let that score deceive you, Dave.
Yeah, these are long games. So.
I'll tell you. So DeSalvo's early on had a game where they were down 12-2 against a team that was, a very good local team, had the ability and the talent to go all the way in this tournament. 12-2, and they came back and won that game. I don't think the other team scored another point. So they are never out until.
They grabbed the tape just now, and then they.
Natal kicked it, yeah.
Kicked it, and I think conceded it.
Yeah.
So that's 2.
Yep. I think a little bit out of frustration. All right.
Shot for John.
Oh. Okay, sometimes it takes just one miss to put a little bit of that seed of doubt in your mind.
3 misses in a row. Or maybe 2.
It was 2. It was 2. Yeah.
Okay.
He's calling for the hit. He likes a hit here. I don't know. Again, if it was a ball Paulino option, I may not disagree with him. But there's a target for Rob to lay on this ball.
Oh, no, that was 7. That wasn't 2.
Yeah, I think that's what. Yeah, Natal kicked that ball out of frustration.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah,
okay.
He conceded.
I misunderstood.
Yep. So, yeah, Rob picking up his good friend John Leonard there by putting the ball on the Paulino. Frozen again. Oh, and a rare miss by Marco.
Yeah, so you can't see the Paulino here, but it's right behind that red.
Yeah,
Get
and
a little closer so we can distinguish the colors, maybe.
Right. So the Paulino is behind that red, and it's in a position where it's pointing right towards the sideboard. So if it were to be struck, it would probably deflect off the sideboard and carry him over to the opposite corner.
Yep.
Well, actually, it stayed in this corner. Yep. So. All right, we're back to the shot again, Dave. Yeah, we keep getting there. So let's see if the philosophies have changed. And all right, So he's going through the two options as we've discussed earlier. Jerry's going to choose the 2-board option here.
Bump, and stay.
And he's got it. He's got it.
Good ball.
So I think that's a call here in this situation because the Paulino is closer to the corner. Whereas before in the previous shots, it was off the wall a little bit and further towards the middle of the court. So.
Hoping to push it. Okay.
Yeah. So.
No board. Here.
Jerry's telling him no board.
Let it fall.
He wants just enough speed to get to the backboard and barely make contact. And he thinks it's just going to filter back, and it should. I mean, he proved it can happen. Okay. Now Rob's telling him to touch the ball. It's a little conflict within the team here a little bit. I think he might be a little too high. I hope he doesn't bump that ball in. Yes, he did.
He did.
He did. He did. Just an awful break. Again. What a big swing. So again, you're talking 13 to 6 or 7.
3-point game right now.
Now it's a 3-point game. Kekis has had its opportunities here. They could have maybe closed this game out. And now they find themselves in a battle. If you're going to beat a champion, you got to take advantage and put those points on the board. You cannot give them life.
Great point. Big juicy target for John.
Okay.
Contact. Opened it up.
Yeah, got the job done.
So I think that's, is that 3 frames in a row for DeSalvo?
Yeah, I believe you're right. Kekis has been stuck on 11 for a while now. We have another good game going on in court 11. Not quite sure what the score is, but you've got Frank Malachi Law Firm playing Brian Polance and Lou Fatika's team.
The score is 6-11 over there.
Okay. I'm not sure who's who.
I don't know who's who either.
But again, 2 other teams that are capable of taking the title on that. Pretty much everybody on Sunday is capable of taking the title.
We've had the Paulino in this spot a number of times. Oh,
and
just
it
a little
falls.
long.
Nattel's got to be wondering what he needs to do to get a point.
It's a frustrating spot for everybody.
Yeah. So I think that's exactly what he did the last time. He's just got to be scratching his head a little bit. Let's see if his dad can pick him up. Looks a little hot. Looks a little hot. Looks a little hot. Yep. So
I think he was hoping that either one of those two would stop his ball.
Right. I think he was hoping to lay on the red, which is, I think, what Marco needs to do here.
That's looking pretty good. Is it going to be short? No, I can't see it anymore.
Yeah, they're walking in front. I think he's in. So Jimmy Frieda going to line up for a spot here.
That big jump. I want to see his form again. Comes off the ground.
Jerry going to try it. And he got it. And it looks like it's going to be, a bad break. Again. A green ball finds its way to the Pauline on the last shot, and
It's 1 green.
Kekis is not getting any breaks at all. Yes, 1 green. He made a great hit. Looked like it was going to go into the corner for 2 red, but somehow, some way, the DeSalvo's ball finds the Paulino.
11-9.
And here we are now, 11-9. I think there's going to be a lot of sleepless nights if Kekis doesn't come through in this game.
I didn't see how things fell there at the end. I was looking at the screen, pressing buttons.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's hard to focus on both.
Yeah. So no, Jerry made a great hit, but the ball that he hit
Just got unlucky.
followed the Paulino. Marco clearing both balls there, leaving a lot of room for
space.
Jerry.
Curls around the back a little bit, not all the way.
No, good ball. Obviously prefer to be in front, because it gives Fleas a little something to lay on, but it looks like they might be contemplating shooting this ball. Not sure. I mean, they're down in numbers, I believe. Am I missing a ball here? No, yeah, it's 2-2. So normally, you wouldn't Spock in this situation because you're even in balls and you don't really have a competitive point. It's a pretty easy point to beat there. So it looks like Natal is just going to try to lay on that red. Exactly what he did.
Nice ball.
Yeah. So now you're up a ball here for Kekis. So what do they choose to do? They don't really have a ball on the backboard. So if you're going to do a spot here of the Pauline, you're going to want to maybe put it back to the other opposite corner. Problem is, if John hits here, he can clear his own ball.
John's thinking a little more this time.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's thinking about.
He's in his own head. Yeah, he's in his own head a little bit there. Not quite as deliberate. A little frustrated. Thinking about maybe those missed chances on his team and some of that bad fortune.
Yeah, it can get to your head.
Yeah. And Jimmy is along there. So yeah, you're seeing some defeated looks on this Citgo team's faces. There's still a lot of game left here, and they're still in the lead, at least for the moment.
Oh no, that's a little long.
Yeah, so they've got to shake out of this funk.
All right.
11-10.
10-9, 10-11.
Yeah. And let's see if they can overcome it.
DeSalvo's really got the momentum here.
Yeah.
A couple lucky breaks. And
just like any champion in any sport, the deficit didn't bother them at all. You could tell that they knew that at some point they were going to start firing on all cylinders, and that's starting to happen. And when you're a team like Kekis, who's in maybe some uncharted waters here.
Well, that's 2 Polinos deep.
Yeah, 2 Polinos deep. All right, so now Jerry's going to roll it out. They understand the gravity of the situation and who they're playing, and so when you have a little bit of bad luck, that doubt starts creeping in. All right, so Bob putting it where he likes it.
We've been there before.
As far as the doubt creeping in, or the
As far as the Polino.
Paulino being thrown out by somebody else. Okay.
No, it's just that spot on the court.
Oh yes, been there before.
I think we know this spot by now, I hope. hope we don't get too many balls falling to the right.
So let's see if Rob's placement is going to favor him. Yeah, so
there it is.
So there's the advantage. So that's why you want to make sure you get that Paulino in.
Nice shot.
Good shot by Marco. Let's see if Jerry can squeeze one in here.
Taking the wall.
So Jerry, when he rolls, you know, and I've noticed this in league play as well, it looks like he's going to fire the ball way too hard, but somehow he's able to slow his arm down enough to give it, to take a little something off that ball. And
so I roll right in front of my toe like a pendulum, keep my elbows straight and thumb on top of the ball. That's what Andy Zimmerman has taught me and a number of other folks. Everybody's got their different style. Some folks hold the side of the ball, and I don't know about that because you got to really release it perfectly.
I think the key is just trying to get low. I mean, as low as you can when you release. Yeah. You know, and so there's many ways of doing that. You know, I play with a guy who crouches down like a catcher, gets in no catcher stance, and he rolls from the catcher stance. I've seen a gentleman here in the competition.
Kind of between his legs, catcher stance? Or
yes.
Okay.
Well, no, off to the side. So he gets down. He rolls off to the side. And then I saw a gentleman here who, when he releases, he ends up in a push-up.
Oh. Okay.
It's kind of a Superman push-up kind of situation. All right, there's John's back. And again, it was no hesitation. I think when you see him with no hesitation, that you're going to find he has a better result.
I've seen Alex Guerra, when he releases, he kind of does this merman pose.
Yeah. So I had a discussion earlier, you know, with someone who had seen that Superman push-up technique, and he wondered how long that was going to last. The gentleman that does it in very good shape for obvious reasons.
It's probably got big guns.
Yes, yeah. So, but as he gets older, yeah, I don't know that's something he's going to maintain at 60, 70 years old, right? So maybe. You never know.
Time will tell. All right. This ball's looking pretty good. Maybe short. I don't know. It's short.
Oh, boy. Yeah,
way short.
Way short. That is not something you see out of Natal at all. He might be
thinking about that one for a while.
Yeah, absolutely. There's Felice.
This one won't be short.
Yeah.
Stop a little long.
How long? He might not even be the point.
It's still rolling.
Yeah, I think Red might have one in. I think they're going to measure, make sure. One of the rule changes this year, you measure at any time, point balls only. Helps with the speed of play, and also strategizing, obviously.
I think the calls that Red is in. All right, Kekis.
Red ball's in, so they're finally going to get off 11.
13 to 10.
Yeah, they were stuck on 11 for quite some time, and they got to be finally breathing a sigh of relief. And Bob brings it to the other side of the court.
Jackie Nino's watching us.
I don't know that we've seen this side of the court this long for some time, if at all, in this game.
Different spot for sure.
Yeah, so,
for those just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. Helps us reach more folks on YouTube. Tell your friends, send the link to family and friends. DeSalvo is holding point here. This ball's going to be a little spicy. Oh, it kicked the Polino. And now we're sitting 2 Kekis Citgo.
So
It was going to be a little spicy, but luckily it hit the Galliano, and now they're sitting 2 in.
Yeah, big break for Kekis. And now a pressure shot from Natal, who really has not been in a great rhythm here. And again, a little short. And I don't know that that's enough to push that in. I think it's still 2. Yeah. And Natal pretty frustrated. Has not played his best in this game. You know, Feliz, this is big. You know, this could be the game.
Important ball. It's coming in hot.
It is, but he's able to.
He's in, I think.
And I wonder if they have 2. No, Jerry's just saying it's just the 1. Now, I think if John hits the Paulino here, it's ball game. Oh, he missed it badly. You know, honestly, I think you go for the win here. You know, you gotta go for the kill. You may not get another chance at these guys. Although, does Marco have a ball left? Am I miscounting my balls? I think I am.
There are 2 balls left there.
You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought that was the last ball.
Me too.
So sometimes the competitors pick up the balls and hang on to them. You know, get them
It's tough when they do that.
Toweled off. So you lose count. It's easy to lose count.
We've talked about putting a little ball counter up here.
Yeah,
just be one more button to click. It might be hard to keep track of unless we had another person operating it.
Might be worth it though. You know, because it's not uncommon for a ball to fly off the court after a hit, and so that's another way to lose track of balls. But sometimes teams lose track as well, and it's a strategic situation. You know, sometimes the wrong call is made because you think the other team's out of balls.
Yeah, the USBF says you have to leave the balls on that back wall so that they're visible to both teams and the spectators, so people know what's going on.
And that's probably the reason for the rule.
Almost got that Paulino.
So here's the interesting thing, right? So he did miss, but he put it in a position where the ball's frozen. So if Marco comes in a little hot, that ball could be pushed towards the 2 reds.
Bump it.
Yeah.
That's 2.
Is it 3?
Was it 3? No, I think it's 2.
They're going to measure.
Oh, they picked one up? They picked it up. I'm surprised. Now they're calling 3. Tie game?
No, 3. So how about that?
Wow.
So John, who's been so consistent throughout this tournament, hitting great, unfortunately comes up wide in that situation, and now it's they go from possibly winning the game to again being in a dogfight. Kekis is going to be replaying a lot of moments in this game in their minds if they don't come out victorious.
Fans like that one.
So here we go, another big moment for John. Let's see if Fleas is holding them up a little bit there. Not intentionally, of course.
Got it. Oh no.
But the backboard's so active they brought it back. I don't know that it's a competitive point, but it's still the point. Let's see if Rob can take advantage. Is he short? I think he's the point. No. Pete Russo signaling that no, he is not the point. Wow. I think Rob disagrees, wants to put a tape on it. I'm not saying that Pete's doing this at all, but sometimes you see teams that will, make that call so convincingly that, other teams will concede it. Especially, I've seen that in the women's game quite a bit too, especially from teams that have a lot of historic success. They'll just intimidate the other team into not measure.
Strategy for sure.
Yeah,
Not a nice one, but
yeah. So I always tell my guys, if I don't care if it's obvious or not. If you feel like you want to measure, put a tape on it. It doesn't hurt.
No harm in measuring.
No.
Slows down the game a little bit, but it's important.
Plus, it gives you an idea of how far you need to go to be in. So not a bad strategy at all. All right, so I think Marco's got about 3/4 of the ball here. More than enough for him. No, but again, so did I mention that Marco was going to stick a ball in a key situation? I don't think it was going to be quite like that.
Yeah.
He missed the ball that he was aiming at, but he stuck it, and it was able to roll towards the Paulino again. DeSalvo's just finding a lot of good fortune here.
Coming around the side. I don't think so. Oh, maybe.
Don't give up on it. All right. Great point. I don't mean to suggest that DeSalvo's is lucky in any way. Not at all. But if you're watching this game, there have just been so many moments where that green ball seems to find the Paulino in crucial situations where it could have been fatal for them. At least 3 frames. But you know what? Sometimes you make your own luck too.
As the skill level gets higher, the luck component shrinks a little bit. But, for players who's starting out, it's probably 70-30 skill to luck, and then it shrinks maybe down to 85-15, maybe 90-10.
90-10. That's, again.
So
I think they're trying to
a little bit of luck.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out a way to go out. So I wonder if they're debating whether to maybe shoot that front red and have it carry them into the green, because that's really the only ball that's competitive at this point. Marcos, can we switch the camera to the backboard here? So.
Of course.
Yeah, so I don't. All right, so there are 2 green balls on the backboard, so they have to be careful there, spotting, because it could go to those 2 balls. But yeah, so this strategy session is all about figuring out how to go out. They don't want to have to play another frame here.
Sometimes I wish we had mics on the players.
Mm-hmm.
We got these mics on the fence, but they're not picking up.
We're going to add a 7-second delay.
7-second delay for the bleep button.
You're absolutely right.
The peanut gallery.
Yeah. They've arrived. Big J, actually.
We got 94 folks watching. I think that's the highest count of folks watching for the weekend.
So, I mean, what do you think, Dave? What do you like here?
Let's see if I can get eyes on the balls. Nope.
All right. I think
they've made a decision.
Yeah, they've got. There's a red ball back there to protect against the 2 back on the backboard. I don't know that there is a way to get 3. I could definitely be wrong. There's a big brain trust of Bocce experience that had a long discussion about it. I think they're just going to point and see if they can't sneak 2 in.
Come around, split them.
No.
Didn't quite work.
A little short. So again, Tal struggling a little bit. But here comes Feliz. It's still not too late to get 3. If he comes in with a little pace, he could possibly touch the green ball and they can come off the wall together down towards the Paulino.
That would be the best case scenario,
And that's-
unless this goes through.
Yep. So you got to be careful not to touch that red ball. Yeah, I think that's what Felice was trying to do there.
You got to hit a little earlier on the wall.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be 1 for DeSalvo.
Yeah. So
Back to the lead.
they take the lead. I mean, isn't this the first time they've had a lead? Since
Is it?
maybe early
Yeah.
in the game. Yeah. Maybe early in the game. I don't recall them having a lead.
Well, they've had the momentum, so it felt like the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. It felt like they were ahead the whole time. Let's see. So that court's starting to harden up a little bit. Pete finding his range. He's a little frustrated, but that's a difficult point. That's a difficult point. Let's see if Rob's up to the challenge here. We've seen him put the Paulino there to start a frame, so he is very comfortable pointing it.
I think a good line.
I think I like it. It's got to stay up. Get around. It's just. Oh, it rolled back. It rolled back.
It did roll back. Oh my goodness.
So he found a little divot or a hole in the court, and it just fell back into that divot. And I think he's
it's gotta be a
just
measure
out.
here,
No, Rob understands it. You can see it in his face, but it's such a big moment, such a big point in the game that it does not hurt to measure.
It was in and then it rolled back.
It was incredible.
There must have been a foot divot or a ball divot
Something.
there. Half a more rotation and it would have been past that divot.
So frustrating.
Measured from the belly of the ball.
So they'll go from underneath just to kind of get an idea if it's close, and if it is, then they'll measure to the ball. So just going underneath just to double check there.
I always measure from the belly. Yeah, a lot of
Yeah.
people measure from the equator.
Right. All right, Jerry trying to find that extra millimeter, and it looks like he has. And Rob encouraging. And again, so this one rolls backwards the other way. Now, Jerry and Rob having a discussion as to whether maybe
Do a little
they hit
fan
that
cam
ball.
here. This court is filled up with people.
Yeah. Word probably spreading about how close this game is. And of course, we got a lot of local.
A lot of people looking from this court over here.
Yep. So the game that was on that court 11, has ended. So people have filtered over to the fence and now are watching. So let's see if Jimmy. I like this call. I know Jerry was calling for maybe a hit, but I mean, is Jimmy heavy? Jimmy might be
It's
heavy
a
as
spicy
well.
ball.
He's heavy as well. Yep, dropped again.
We need to put a little dust there, boys. A little hill there.
So, big moment of the game. Big moment in the
Huge
game.
moment.
John, who is
John rolling
traditionally
in.
a hitter, and I think he's a little too early. Yep, and he didn't stay in the line either. So, chance here for DeSalvo's to move on. And I tell you, this is going to be one that Kekis is going to be talking about for a long time if they don't get back into the finals or move on in the tournament. So Natal, who struggled throughout this game, comes up with the winning point.
Oh,
Yes.
that is ball game.
Yeah. Incredible comeback. So Kekis had its chances. He just couldn't capitalize. So got to be a frustrating loss. And congratulations to DeSalvo's. They showed a true heart of a champion. And again, they're the kings of the hill until they get knocked off. And so far, nobody's been able to do it.
Wow, what a game.
Yeah, amazing.
Salvo with that comeback. Oh my gosh.
That's two big comebacks for them in this tournament. Two games where they easily could have lost.
They just maintained their focus. They
Yeah.
didn't change the
No.
way they were playing. Didn't change their strategy, and you just need 1 point at a time, and a little luck too.
Yeah. No, just like any champion, like I said, they knew that their pedigree was going to kick in at some point, and they were going to perform. And cool as cucumbers. So.
All right, well, we'll see who's on court 14 next. I'm going to take a quick little break.
Yep, as I should probably check in.
Yeah, you got work to do.
Well, you know what?
You're doing work over here, too. You're working everywhere.
Yeah, I like this a little bit better. But the Sundays is not quite as challenging at the scorers table as it is on Thursday.
Fewer
Friday,
teams
Saturday. Checking in teams and basically, the games, there aren't 120 teams that we have to deal with now. It's 12, so don't need quite as much help.
Yeah.
So it's freed me up, folks. And I've been able to come, and I appreciate it. So thanks for letting me fill in.
Thanks, Joe.
Is Mike going to be here?
He said 12:30. He's driving through the It's Bocce Broadcast Network on YouTube. Hot mic? No, but if that mic on the fence is on, yes. But that one's off right now. We're good. You're good. Talk all the stuff you want. All right, folks, we're trying to get a court assignment for court 14, and we will be back very soon, once we get a court assignment. jump in? All right. I'm Dave. Greg. All right. Welcome. No, say as much as you want. Just let it free flow. I'm going to key in these team names, and then we can talk about whatever you want to talk to. Actually, go ahead and put it on now.
See if it works.
Howdy, folks. We're back. It's going to be Matrice versus Labatt's Blue Light. I'm Dave Hoffman, and in the booth here we've got
Greg Anelli
Greg and Nelly.
out of
All right.
Scranton, Pennsylvania.
You do the talking real quick while I get our score lined up.
It's been a tough morning. This team's coming off a 16-15 win over a tough team from Cleveland, Ohio, who just won the Club Molisani Championship. Pino Rosati,
Oh, yeah?
Frank DeSalvo, and company. Pete Malaranu.
Where are you from?
We're out of Peckville, Pennsylvania, near Scranton, Pennsylvania. My cousin John's going to be with three guys from Rome. Joe Bart, Russ, and Joe. So they know the courts pretty well. I hope they can execute, give them a good game. Matrice beat them Saturday night late on court 8.
Oh, yeah?
Sent them down to the losers bracket. And they got a rematch here with them now, so.
Well, do you think we should pan over to the ladies' court here and just take a quick peek?
Yeah, we should. It was very exciting last night on court 15. There was a big crowd. Looks like F4tal Four is at it again. They did
F4tal
well
Four
out in
is
Cleveland, too.
Great team, yeah. I enjoyed watching them. They were on this feature court over here earlier today. It was the F4tal Four versus the Galliano club.
The court they're on now is, in my opinion, a fast court for the outside courts here at Rome. It's a little slick down the sides. So.
And the moisture on these courts makes a big difference. You know, it depends on the humidity.
It could.
And,
I thought it would, but it doesn't seem to be.
No? Okay.
I was on that court a little this morning. It's quick. So.
Tell me about your
see how
team's,
she does here.
Tell me about your team's progression through the tournament.
Our team this year, we did not fare so well. We ran into Versailles Law game 1, 11-9. We played half a game, and then they broke away, beat us, sent us to the losers bracket, and then played a scrappy team from Lockport that they were hitting and pointing, making their shots. They got us in the back wall a few times as well, so give them credit. They outplayed us. I mean, we've beaten Lockport teams before, but they brought 8 teams, and they're all solid.
Looks like that one's coming up a little long, I think.
Yeah, see how it just keeps
So
traveling.
folks, ignore the scoreboard. That's for our feature court 14. We're going to pan over. Looks like they're getting some warm-up balls in on court 14. We're showing you court 11 right now, and if you want to check out the brackets, look at the chat message at the very top of the chat. There's a hyperlink. You can check into Tourney Machine. You'll see the brackets, and you got to scroll a lot on the page, so be sure to scroll down, and then you can actually see the brackets and see how your favorite teams did.
She's got about 3 feet to put this in here. Should come left to right. It's long enough if it breaks in. It's a little hot again.
Yeah, you know this court right well. Left to right there. It's a little high spot.
It looks like you could take that point easy, but it's slick. When your adrenaline's pumping, championship on the line. Yeah. They just burned 3. They'd normally take them in their sleep, I'm sure, all weekend, and they're just Doesn't take much. You're not going to hit that ball 3.5 feet
Do you know
wide.
the name of this team here wearing the pink?
No.
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 Everybody knows
They had a
Fatal.
good group. It's probably their largest amount of women's teams, largest amount of men's teams as well for the whole tournament.
All right, folks, we're going to pan back over to this court. We're just now getting started. This could be a warm-up frame. I'm not quite sure. I haven't seen them shake hands yet, so it's probably a warm-up frame.
They warmed up a couple. This could be it.
This could be it.
A little long by Joe Bart, longer than he'd like, and Brian sets it in there.
All right. So tell me if I've got the colors right. Matrice, red, Labatt, blue, light, green.
Correct.
You think those colors are right? Oh, great shot. Oh, no.
Joey.
Take another look at that one. Lines up. It's got pretty good form.
Yeah, here comes
Unlucky
Russ
bounce
from
back.
Rome. Try to set a nice tight point for them. Looks good. And then Lou Fatica out of Cleveland, Ohio. Matrice has some championships. They got a lot of good players. Come together for good teams.
You know who this is throwing here?
John and Nelly.
John
He's
and
been
Nelly.
pointing really well. He's got a good feel for the courts. He's our strongest hitter, but he's hitting second for Joe, who's been lights out for them.
Shoot to open it up. It's a bit outside.
Yeah. He's their second hitter, maybe third. Brian has been pointing up front for them, so Brian Palance is an outstanding player. Just looked unreal at Nationals. You guys were out there, correct?
We were, yeah. We streamed the whole Nationals.
Incredible to watch.
Whole long 6
Brian-
days of it.
Brian Palance represented the United States abroad.
All right, that
And
was one for Matrice there. I'll put the point on the board. Am
Here
I
he-
saying
here
that
it comes
properly?
again.
Matrice?
Correct. This is slippery if you get it a little too long. It breaks all the way to board like Joe Bart just went a little long there, but Brian seems to have got that point. Very slick. You have to just pass this ball off ever so slightly here. It's going to be gone. There, he did it.
Get in there, yeah. You think they're going to shoot or point?
Lou's lining up for a shot, but there's lots of room. I don't think his ball will hold. He just wants to clear it out of there. He's got a lane. Should be able to execute. Oof.
Oh, and out of the court.
And all. If he got a bad bounce on his Rafa, or
He just pulled it.
more like a pull, maybe. Not what he wanted.
For sure, yeah.
See if his teammate could pick him up. Looks
A
decent.
little short.
If he catches that hill there, just missed it. Those other two, I don't know their names. Do you have the list of the names for?
I do, yeah.
Which one's Claudio? This one? Or?
I didn't get,
Okay, that was just Claudio there.
I didn't get descriptions
So
of all
this
the players
must
like I
be
usually
Brian. No, this is Nick. So Nick and Claudio just fell a little short there. And John,
This is
again,
John.
feel for the court, sets it right in.
I believe I met John
Joe,
here.
Joe hasn't pointed much. This would be a great shot if he could get this in.
Oh, this is Joel.
Okay, he's got a wall.
Oh,
coming
yeah, look
too.
at that. That's going to be 3, I think.
Yep. The points don't come easy in these games, so.
They're pulling 3 out. They're measuring for 4.
Joe was
All right,
a little
that's
long
4.
last time. I want to see if he goes to the same spot and just tries to improve on that.
Oh,
or?
no, that's 3.
Yep, same spot.
Do you want in? Little deep.
Yep, same spot.
I like this line. That's going to be a great ball.
Yep.
Play the Rondini.
Yep. If Joe's going to go to that side, he's going to have to ease up.
No good.
Yeah, you get your 3. You're up 4-zip, and a little letdown here. Hopefully Russ can guard it up for the Rome team. He's on line. Great shot.
Oh, look at that.
That might
Volley
be
was-
point in
it
the
was-
back. That's incredible.
Is that point in the back? Okay. Okay.
This you don't care if you hit your green because it's going to go into the red for you. So you're going for your own ball. Oh, he slices it, and red stays in. I would have never suspected that.
Yeah, I would have expected it to take the red with it.
Correct. Must have been enough room between. You got a couple balls back.
If they were touching it, definitely would have.
You were ahead in the frame, so it's a good risk. You could still take this out.
What's our ball count?
1 ball back for Matrice,
At the Polino, it's hard to say who's in now.
and 1 ball back for Labatt's blue light. So Green's gonna have to set a point here. You got plenty of room.
Yeah, lots of space.
It's gonna come off the rail. You can't get close to the pill here. You're gonna be about a foot left.
And you don't
at
wanna be
best,
short.
At best.
Want to get it there.
So
That's going to work.
it's normally too much room.
You got the hammer coming in,
Should
I
be
think.
beat.
Good ball.
Good ball. Good
One for
ball. It
Matrice.
still has to be a perfect shot to beat that shot. Because that's about
right.
as close as you can
5-0
get it to
lead
that pill.
for Matrice.
Yeah, they both missed. Joe from Labatt's blue light missed, and Russ put an incredible ball on to save that frame. Now
So
Joe
how many-
Bart on the right side, home court for him. He's a World Series champ in the past from Rome.
Oh, yeah? Okay. How many
he's-
years have you been coming to the World Series?
Oh, I came 07 with my father. Played Legal Eagles, a team you may be familiar with.
Legal?
Eddie Emmanuel and company.
No, I don't know them.
Malache Legal Eagles. They won it that year, I believe. They beat us on court 7. It was our first time up here. We got a draw against them.
Now, did the World Series tournament run during any of the COVID years? Let's see if I can get that to focus for us.
They may have taken 1 year off.
1 year off. Yeah. A lot of bocce shut down. There was also kind of an underground bocce world going on during COVID.
I don't think anybody stopped playing. There were just no tournaments allowed.
Yeah. Great shot.
Just an incredible shot. You got balls in the way. You got pressure.
Take another look.
It's tucked against the rail. Clips it. Just enough to send it out. There's Brian with the
little conference in the middle here.
Experience, the captain of their team, probably. What he says is going to go. There might be enough room just to bounce it off the backboard and come back a foot for point.
Yeah, if they do one of those lob shots and hit the backboard with the bounce.
Yeah, we'll see what they try here. This is
about 3 feet off the back wall, I think.
Nick is going to just roll it.
It's looking pretty good. Slow down.
I don't know if backboards point that deep.
Yeah, I don't know. Might be a measure.
There we go. They're important points in a 16-point game. Every shot counts. So,
and for those just joining us,
we're going to be disappointed if that's not in here.
For those just joining us, we are Backwall Live here at the World Series of Bocce. Not everybody's familiar with that, but Backwall Live here changes the strategy a little bit.
Sure does. And nobody is familiar with 16 courts, and that'd be what, 32 backboards.
32
They're all
backboards to keep
back
track of.
Different ways.
At 9 courts outside, 6 courts inside at the club. Toccolana club.
Yeah, it could accommodate the 120 teams enter. Easy.
This is the biggest year. 120. I don't know how many were here last year.
Boy, I don't know if that's
gonna
what
roll
he
back.
wanted either. It's just rock solid there. They just go. I don't know how you could stop it there, actually. That'd be an incredible shot if Lou could point this in and stop it there, I guess. Or if he smashes the back to try to come off.
Trying to cut him down. I was trying to beat anything. Trying to cut him down.
Looks like he's lining up for a hit.
I can tell you this. I wasn't
They stick back there at all.
And it came back. Oh, still moving.
Yep. Now hindsight's 20/20, because knowing that all 3 of them probably wish they tried that earlier. Can't see the green ball. I don't think. Might have to try to come back, just hit it a little harder, hope he comes back more.
See if we can
What
see
do you
where they're
think?
aiming.
We got a 2-foot ball to beat that no one beat.
Anybody out there on the web you want to say hi to that might be tuned in?
My wife Erin, my children, Gianna, Dante, Gabriella, Giovanni. Thanks for all your support. Time invested, family. Hopefully someday we could all be together doing this like I did with my father and my uncle.
Is it coming back? No, that one didn't come back.
That corner's like a black hole. If you're in there, some of those corners just suck your ball right out.
No, that's 5 is right.
5-1 there, I think. Yeah. Labatt blue light on the board.
Yeah, we always play backboard. Dad in Ponte Landolfo has been huge for us. And we don't have a lot of long courts. They have like 72 feet indoor courts, 4 indoor courts at Waterbury, Connecticut, Punkville and Dolphin Club. Give them a lot of credit for any success we've ever had because they're great players out of there. Assistant teams later, Marco Canagrale helps us out a lot up there, plays a lot up there. His team's in the winner's bracket now.
Saying stay on the left here because there's that high spot on the left. So coming in on the left, off the wall, get a little right kick. Slow down though.
Yeah. We were hitting balls like this because that is just a tough spot. I would have lined up pill ball, just take that out.
Take a little different line here.
All you really need is 11 o'clock to the pill straight, and it'll break in for you. They're going all the way to the board.
Yeah, I didn't think you really needed to actually hit the board.
You got it.
That one worked.
You got it.
Hit it earlier and a little softer.
Tough hit. 3
Joe's gonna
feet wide ball, tough hit, but it's out there. It's not going to ricochet into anything, so it's a safe attempt.
Unfortunate
Game
miss
of
there.
inches. They got 2 balls. They could try again or point for the red. You could either tap your red up or come around it and hide. That'd be a great shot if you could do that.
Seemed a little spicy. Oh, go back around. No.
No Rondina action.
I think he's going to try the wall
to hit.
shot
They
earlier.
want to hit. It's tough to point. If you get it out, you're going to make the other team point because you'll have 2 red. Hopefully you could connect for the oof. I don't know if he shook them off or they just changed their decision.
I don't think he was fully committed there.
Yeah, I think they shook. I don't know if they had said point, changed their mind in the middle.
Good right now. Mike
Looked like he was
Scialdone.
lined up to hit, and then they're like point. Unreal. Well, hope Lou's going to take advantage of that. Drops it in. Ooh, it kissed off. May have only gotten 1. We'll see.
Can't see. Kicking balls. They're looking at it.
Brian's picking 1 up. Let's see. You know if they got 1 or 2 there?
I'm not sure. Sometimes the crowd will tell you.
Okay, 1. Crowd told me 1. There's the slippery slope. Brian gets burned by it once. You won't get many opportunities like that from Brian Paway. See if
Russ.
Ouch.
Slow down.
Ouch. That's the long ball.
It's going to be in now.
Long ball gives you that opportunity to rest on it. It's also still room for Claudio to come in. Claudio's a great player. Should be able to.
All right, I'm told that our score is actually backwards. So I'm going to do the swap button.
Didn't notice.
What's that?
That's a good comment by the people that couldn't make it or that have gone home already. Thank you.
Oh, shit. Oh, excuse my French, my Italian.
Everything's live, so Joe makes a great hit and gets the bounce off the fence.
I did not get the replay on that.
Point.
I was not quick on the.
You had the
button.
screen in your way. I was able to see it. He connected and kicks up, hits the fence.
That's the second time I've seen that happen this tournament. That's a nice hit.
Yeah.
I got the replay on that one for you,
Yeah,
folks.
Lou needed that mentally. Same area. He just missed last. catches it this time and snicks it out for them. No, oh, he got the cigar today. I think something was wrong if he didn't have a cigar in his hand when he's playing.
You know, in Chicago, we always play drink in hand. We could probably do cigar in hand.
Keeps the bugs away.
All right, I think it's a ball apiece remaining. Toccolana.
Chihuahua.
Either 1 or 2 green.
Gave him the green light on that. If he connects, they would add a point.
And then that back wall.
Yeah, that's 3 unforced points. Unforced error. Bringing back in the game 5-5. Brian's going left. See how he does. Tough spot. Short. Drops it down. Nice. See if it sits there on the pilfer.
A couple feet past.
Yeah,
space to point.
That'll play.
That dog will hunt.
I wouldn't want the job of beating it, but it looks like Russ does. Pin high right.
Russ has got it.
Just going to heat up. This game's going to be ball for ball like the last couple. ABV versus IMBS was a 14-14 barn burner over on court 8. And IMBS got him 16-14. See, you just get comfortable and you just start firing. I think
fence stays in, so
I think Lou would actually prefer that they change it so he could crack that ball out of there. No qualms about just firing and taking it out. Great ball by Joe Bart. Tough to hit that there with the toe and the green. So Claudio, a little too much rail.
a little too short. It was the right speed, but
probably takes that on his court wherever he plays, but it's just not your home court. Nick did it. Nick Dodona. Great shot.
I don't know if it's touching. I don't think it's touching, but
touching's worse because if you hit this, it's going in the back for your ball. Touching's not good. There it is. He made the shot. One red in the back.
One red.
He might try to pluck the red down and get three.
He really puts a lot of heat on it when he shoots.
Which, that's why his ball holds if you catch him. Seiko, they call it, head on. If he hits the red, he gets three. If not, he gets two. But I'm going to try to clip a red down and make three out of this. Clip the green down. Luckily, he stays with one. Ouch. Not happy with that. He made some clutch shots in the game against FP Supply, Frank DeSilio, Pino Rosati. And
is that Polino off the wall?
Pete
by
Morano.
No, it's getting thrown back. Get a
Johnny
couple
seems
chances
to be
here.
a little
Two
nervous.
chances.
A little nervous early here. Hopefully digs deep and executes when they need to later.
Trying to go for that same spot, and it didn't work, I don't think.
No, that's just a pit. I don't know if you could get it.
Defaulted to the other team.
Which Brian will probably try a short like he did before. They're
very
banking
short.
on the fact that the Rome team's not going to hit all 4 here by going short, because if you put it too short against good teams, they could just crack all 4. And check that. He's just setting that for their team to crack all 4. I don't think this is a tough point to beat.
That might work. Slow down, slow down.
He has all the confidence in the world, doesn't he? Great player.
All right. Gonna see another shot from Joe. Does it go by Joe or Joel?
Joe.
Joe.
Joe Ferguson, I think. This is perched. He should just plow this ball.
Yeah.
Nice hit and stick for 2, but
Great shot. Take another look.
this is the tough
I like
point.
watching him shoot.
See, now you can't hit this ball. It's a tough ball to beat. The Brian took it. See, Claudio, unfamiliar court. See if he could get
He's
it.
got the right line.
Yep, he's
And
in.
it's
He's in. Just the one Johnny needs.
4 inches short of the Plano.
He got it. Great hit, come back after the miss. Nick with the last ball. You gotta stay 1 o'clock.
Oh, there's
usually.
2 balls. Second to last ball.
Oh, Lou still got a ball, so even if they put this in, he could,
Oh, swinging way left.
might still be point. Let's see if they measure. Yeah, it's point.
All right.
Slippery
Russ.
slope. They all break towards the sideboard there. Where's Michael today, the BBN president?
He just rolled in from Vermont, so
We got to
I saw
thank
him
him a
wave to
little
me.
bit of a shout out for all his efforts from
Michael's definitely the brains behind the operation here.
the New York championship. Was awesome to see.
Yeah, were you there? At,
I saw it on
okay,
his
you watched
broadcast network.
it. Yeah, I was there.
Oh, now there's a lucky break for Team Blue Light. He hit the object ball and it just ricocheted into an unsuspected blue light ball on the side. The Plano has to be a foot from the side rail, so they might measure this to see.
I think it is.
11,
no.
11 and a half.
Some places play a ball width
Wow, what
off
a break.
off the sidewalls. Some places don't mind if it's on the sidewall. It's house rules.
Correct. Have you played these courts?
I have not played these courts. I haven't rolled a single ball since being here.
Okay.
I came for the broadcast. I did not come to play, although next year I hope to play.
So many good teams. Pink Lady Laundry against Labatt's Blue Light inside. Early in this tournament, they gave them
Heard about that
everything.
team.
Oh my God. They had a lot of fun, young kids
Got it. Is it going to come back? I don't know.
playing well.
Clean hit.
Yeah. That's what you expect out of Lou. Great player. Warmed up too. These teams get hot. It's gonna be, you gotta make 3 or 4 shots to score in a frame.
I would stand a little bit more to my right if I were him, but this is looking like a great line. He knows this court.
That was the line, I think. Needed another roll or 2.
It's a little short. Put a little more heat on it coming off the wall here.
He's got a tapper. Yep, that works.
Great ball.
A little partial here.
No, that's
Hard
fine.
to be impartial.
I'm just here for
Not
good
easy
bocce.
shots.
I don't.
Not easy shots.
I'll root for both teams.
He could catch pill or ball here. So he's got a pretty good window of opportunity. Gets pill.
Oh, reset.
That's actually a lucky break for Labatt Blue Light because that's going to be a tough point in the corner with one ball left.
All right, reset the frame.
Right, they bring him back to the same.
And Polino goes to Labatt Blue.
Correct.
Yeah.
They got the lucky break. Blue's hit the object, ball goes into his own ball. I guess they got 3 out of that because it was 5-5. Another unearned 3, essentially.
Any comments from the peanut gallery you can see on the YouTube there?
Yeah, that's on my side. Anthony Cugini, Bocce Bros, also other video company out of Cleveland, supporting the sport, getting the community going, excited. They won down in Cape Coral, Florida with Dante Lovell and his father. God bless them. That's probably not a lifetime achievement for them, but
You know, the Bocce Bros
me,
have... Oh, go on.
yeah, they played well down there. Beat the Cape Coral team, a good Cape Coral team down there. Took home top prize.
The Bocce Bros have the best listing of all the tournaments in the country on their website.
Nice.
So highly recommend checking that out. And from what Dino Franceschi told me yesterday, they also have a find a partner type system on their website, so you can find somebody to play with in any of those tournaments, which I might take advantage of. Let's get another look at those balls.
Can't tell who's in there.
The Bocce Bros are going to be the media team for the Dallas tournament, Lone Star Open. Are you going to that?
I'd have to say no. Our next is going to be Newcastle, Delaware on August 4th, 5th. It's usually like 105 degrees on, I think, 80-foot courts that are like 12 feet wide.
Oh, yeah?
And
Delaware.
yeah, and they have 3 courts. St. Anthony Club, Mark D'Angelo, great host. We've been going there since like '94. Joe Turkel Memorial is how it started. Met some teams out of Little Lily, Baltimore that told us about that. Dino, Brian Schwab line.
Okay.
Yeah, Gia. Biagio Dorso. Great players down there that have been here. Biagio Dorso is a great guy. He played back when the World Series of Bocce years ago. I think his best finish was second to a Canadian team.
Okay.
That beat him. He's like 72 years old. He plays well. He'll be in Newcastle.
Taking another measure with the stick this time. The inside measure.
I think they got the Dallas team to come up for that. While they're measuring that Port Jackson Bocce Tournament double elimination international play Saturday, September 9th. Entry fee $150 per 2-player team, 24 team minimum. Location is Port Jackson Bocce Club.
And that's in Amsterdam, New York.
Okay.
Do you know which direction that is from here?
I'd say north.
North.
Little
And
north of Rome.
In conjunction with the Italia Fest, and probably similar vibe to this tournament with lots of food, music, vendors, family fun. Apparently they're
I'd
going
like
to
to
have
play on
fireworks.
that. That's international play. They mark your ball. You got to call your shot. There's a little less scrap. So I've never played in one of those. Be interesting. Joe Emmanuele is the coordinator. You could call 518-376-8084. Call, text, or email.
Yeah, we already swapped it.
Emmanuele
Vanessa got a text about the score swap.
nycap.rr.com if interested.
So where's the Polino? I lost track of it there for a second.
The red ball's kissing it, so.
The red ball in the middle or the cluster of 3?
Red ball in the middle.
Okay. Got it. Oh, lots of movement.
Hits the object ball. It's always the risk when it's kissing the pill.
3 for Labatt right now.
Could have went in your corner, goes in their corner. He's got room to get between the ball and the rail, which he should do. The question will be whether it sits in the corner for him or it comes out and
Did you do a
kisses
wall
the
Rafa
red
there?
out.
Sidewall Rafa? Or?
I think a firm Costa in between the red and the sideboard. Hopefully it works out for you because they got 3 red. You don't want to, if you kiss the right side of that red and your ball goes towards the middle of the court, it's going to be a 4-point.
Yeah, don't want to give up.
No, you want to set
here.
this in that corner so they don't get 4 at least. It doesn't look like he got it. He's kissing in anyway.
Kissing.
He kissed him.
Oh.
He kissed him.
Look at that. Oh, it's
Look
still
at the
rolling
roll
though.
away.
Did it roll away?
1 red.
You think that's red?
Russ is saying 1 red. No need to hit. Let's see if Joe can get this up in there. With all the breaks on the courts, you're going to break like 2-3 feet wide like he just did. If you don't push it up firm, Joe did the same thing, but curls in. Wow.
Is that 2 or?
By accident, he got it in there and got a easy kiss off the backboard.
2 or 1?
2.
2. Yeah, that's 2. Yeah. It's hard to see, but. Plenty of space. Looks like we're favoring that left side. Oh no, that's a little short.
Anybody from Victor Alfieri Club in Scranton, Pennsylvania, all our friends from there, thank you for your club there. And they had Winter League bocce for us. They enclosed their courts, put heaters in, and we were able to play all winter.
That's amazing. So they had open courts like this where they were covered,
Correct.
but
2 courts
they
covered.
closed them in?
And closed them with tarps and brought in heaters.
Sure.
They got like 600 members in Scranton, PA. They run a nice organization. Their tournament is the same weekend as Wycliffe.
That roll in there. All right, Joe.
2 of their members came up Saturday for the practice tournament. Did well. They won 2 games, and then they lost 16-15, or they would have finished 3rd. Joe just doing his thing. 10-5 here. Getting balls out.
Red's in.
It's got to be 1 o'clock. perfect speed. He's going 1 or 2 o'clock. See if it breaks down in.
Playing that same line that worked before. It comes up a little short though.
And he takes that in his sleep on the Molisani courts.
I've heard a lot about Club Molisani.
600 members. They have 5 indoor courts. They just resurfaced them. And they're beautiful.
A 3 or 2?
I see 2. Joe, 2 or 3?
That's 3. Yeah.
Joe Mellace from the club ran an incredible tournament here. Sure will thank Toccolana and Paul Colaci, the president, and Bernie Colangelo, treasurer, Filippo running the board. There's so much work. They've just been up round the clock.
Bill says, Greg, you're a natural doing the commentary. You know, I think you know Bill.
Bill's from Victor Alfieri.
Okay.
Yeah. Always seems to get me 12-11 on his courts when we play singles. Sharpshooter. Knows his court very well.
So we can get a little closer in there.
I guess he's trying to bump that ball.
Yeah, I like this line better where he's
and went a little long.
Stood a little bit more to the left, and then
when you try and bump, you're using a little
spicy.
extra effort.
Is it gonna stay in? I don't know. From here, I can't tell.
They're trying to bump that ball. You just use a little extra speed, and if you don't tap it, you're gone.
Got the Bocce Bros tuned in.
I saw that incredible group.
I'm excited to see them cover the.
Except they beat us
in
in Wycliffe.
Oh, they did?
Surprising. Back when we didn't know, when they weren't so popular.
They're popular now for sure.
I'll say. They were out at nationals, finished 3rd. Good group of guys. No, Dante Lovell and Anthony Cugini. I think, did Anthony Capogreco play with them? They play well together, they take their time, they talk about their shots, they execute, and they're tough to beat.
I still haven't made it down to Ohio to play yet, but I'd like to.
Wycliffe is
over to Ohio.
Incredible. It's heaven on earth for a Bocce fan. I mean,
there's a lot going on. It's Bocce Central.
It is. It's a beautiful venue. 9 courts in a pavilion like this. Outdoor. Live music.
Nice shot.
Teams from all areas. It seems to be centrally located, so you get Canada teams, and Jose Boto usually shows up. U.S. champ, played in Italy.
Coming in a little too far left.
National champ for singles. That tournament sells out now in like an hour as soon as they post it.
Does it really?
Trying to go short, switch it up, down 13-5. Hoping to.
No, I got to update the score for this recent frame. I think, how many was it? Was it 2 or 3?
Maybe Michael could curl around and check for us.
A lot of space here. shot.
5 red. I don't
Oh,
know
they
what
haven't
just
updated it.
I
Yeah.
don't know what just happened. Who did? Alright, so it's 13-7.
13-7. All right.
Nick Sarah, part of the team that won it out in Wycliffe with Eddie, Emmanuel, Tino, Emmanuel, and PL3, Paul Lewis III. They beat Fiorito Funeral Home 16-15 in a barn burner last year out there. I watched that game like 3 or 4 times, and both teams shot over 80% execution.
So Mike Scialdone is going to take us on a tour here with the
Great.
the handheld cam.
I'm just going to show the brackets after the game.
Okay, show the brackets.
All right, I could come. Joe Bart rolling in here.
And what I meant there is
A little deep.
he's got a
You
cam.
wanna-
No, you're good. You're good. We're going to show the brackets after the game with our
Okay.
mobile cam.
Come on, guys. Big ball. Great ball.
As everyone
could
dozes
be-
off here,
Be an opportunity
Labatt's
for
blue
2
light
from
just
Matrice.
burned 2 balls deep.
2 for Matrice.
Let's go. Come on.
All right, I got you. I can copy it over. Yeah. Make sure your audio is still on.
Just wanted to get out of the way.
I had your back.
Thanks.
Just got to crouch in front of you.
Sorry. No, you're good.
Good ball. Good ball. Hit that one. Good ball. Come on, shoot it. Good hit. Good hit. Let's go.
Good solid hit and stick. That's ballsy. It's heartbreaking if you don't connect on those when they're big games, big shots. I'm sure he's ecstatic he connected on that.
Get a little close up of Mike Scialdone with his mobile camera here, wearing his BBN shirt as always.
There he is. Yeah, they like going short. It's been working the last couple frames, but Brian isn't happy with that one. This is what champions are made of. If Russ could come around and hide here. Look at that. Oh. Cloudy, although. Such a touch shot. Unfamiliar. You don't want to tap the red up. It's getting close to the end of the game. If we could connect here. Kid's been playing hard. He is like top tier right now.
Come on, Jojo!
Two. Johnny's holding up two. If he puts this in, that's three. There's the one. They're measuring their ball first.
We're going to get a little score update.
Russ seems a little disgruntled on that one.
(9-14).
Wait, with one.
And the previous frame.
Come on, boys.
I got it. It's 11-14. Let's go back to
They got the pill back. It's deep and on the pill.
That's why we put these here. I'm gonna be honest, that ball can't fit through.
Timing out there. I'm sure he's happy to be out here just playing and enjoying.
all right. That shaky mobile cam is making me dizzy. I'm not going to use it.
It's nice for measurements and stuff to get the bird's eye view.
All right, we got one rolling in.
Oof. Unexpected. You got 3-4 feet. Thinking it's just gonna go in there for you, and it dips down to the backboard. Claudio backs him up.
That's
nice.
a great ball.
He's a stud. Bocce stud.
All right. Shot from Joe.
Yeah.
right in between. Take another look.
Good throw. Just missed it.
Get up, get up. Oh, too much.
Game inches, both of those.
All right.
We're trying to go out.
Final ball here.
And Nick hit a nice hitting stick going up.
Coming up a little short.
Okay.
Be one for Matrice.
Can't put this team away though. They never say die attitude here from Matrice. This is this. It's a great ball. One of Joe's balls must have went out of the court last frame, so he's using Russ's same weight, 107.
Oh, it's,
Cracks it.
can't see who's in, but oh, they're pointing at red. All right, Labatt blue
That's a
is
big
in.
hit.
Mike on the sidewall with the cam.
Claudio.
It's a little long, but good look.
Late in the game, no, he's got the feel for this court now. Russ needs pill. Gets it. Sick, isn't it?
High quality bocce here.
With the cigar, smoke in his eyes. It's just natural. Great hit. Just got unlucky on the ricochet. This is a tough shot. Nick came up a little short last frame. See if he could drop this in there. He gets the pull.
Oh, great roll.
Johnny, pressure on.
Oh, wow.
Got the bounce.
That's two.
Russ is saying
that
it's
two? Is
two,
that-
but it's two.
Handshakes all around.
He
That's
got the,
two.
He got the bounce,
That's a
got
ball
the hit,
game.
got the stick. Missed a couple early and hits the game winner. It's an honor and a privilege to
Greg, right?
have a bird's eye view of it. Good luck the rest of the way to Labatt's Blue Light. And
Impressive
Matrice.
end there to this game.
A lot of heart. Great tournament for them. Coming this far. Supporting the World Series of Bocce. Let's see who takes it home.
Yeah. And
We'll be watching the rest of the way. Thank you for
thanks for
videoing
coming on.
the events for the families at home so they could, those who can't make it can see us. Blood, sweat, and tears out there.
Yeah.
Way to keep a smile on their face when things got a little down. I'm one of them. Got you.
Thank you, sir. past now. What? Whatever you did with that, now I'm hearing audio from like 30 seconds ago. I think the
I don't see anything. You still hear it?
no, I don't hear it anymore. I think we're good. Oh, now I'm hearing it in the past from what I just said a moment ago. All right, let's just kill all the audio.
All right. Got some interesting audio stuff going on here. Let's see. All right, hopefully that worked. This is probably very confusing for those of you at home. I have to wait 30 seconds for the delay to see if that fixed it. I don't hear anything, so I think we're good. So I'm going to go, it didn't fix it. What the heck is going on? All right, we should be back now. Sorry about that. Some audio issues to work through. I think I just fixed it though. Please confirm in the chat if you can hear me now, and you're only hearing me once. We're getting some weird feedback loop where we were hearing the normal mics, and we were hearing the delayed monitor, which I'm now hearing again. This is frustrating. Test this again. Okay, testing. All right. I'm going to go take a look at the brackets. Let's see. Hello, hello. All right, looks good. Let's go take a look at the bracket. Yeah. You see the still a solid Sunday crowd here. Alan taking a nap on the bench. The women are down to the final 4 teams, I believe. And the men, we have 5 left. We have to get the other side of the losers bracket. PA announcement. So yeah, they're gonna call. That's the game they're calling right now. That's the finals of the losers bracket. I caught it on court 9. 1 second, let me. I'm going to confirm something. Nice of them. I thought we were doing the finals of winners and losers on 14. Oh, but they just came off 14. Yeah. Okay.
Because I think they got to play at the same time. That's why. So that they finish. So we can only do one.
Are we doing what finals of the winners on 14 then? Or?
Yeah, that's our finals. Yeah, we're doing. So just so
We're figuring this out here at the scores table.
what game? So what do we have left? This is the 3rd place game. No, that's the 4th place. Is Malachi's team still on? So we got to do. So are we doing this? So are we going 9, 14, 14? Oh no, that's 9, 14, 14. So we still got the winner's bracket. That's what I'm
A lot of logistics. Running 120 teams and trying to deal with the broadcast court. You want to say it to them?
Oh yeah, the 3rd place game and the finals will both be played on 14 so that they can be televised on the Bocce broadcast network.
Thanks, Paul. All right, let's take a look where we're at. Hi, guys.
What's up, baby? Hey, everybody. Looks like New York's going to do it again, huh?
Do what? When?
Win this thing. Yeah, is all New York got left?
Typical. So there's your final 4 for the losers bracket. Looks like Matrice won and IMBS are going to take 4th. Or, I'm sorry, 5th. They're going to finish tied for 5th. And they're calling the finals of the winners. This is the game they're calling right now. Frank Malachi Law versus the DeSalvos is, let's see, loser of this game is going to play in the finals of the winners bracket, of course. So, place. These teams are guaranteed 32. Let's look at Frank Malachi's path to the final so far. They beat Adelios, and they beat the Sorry Bastards in the quarters. Colchester, it's a Connecticut team. Columbus Club, and their first game was against Franca's Wine Room. If I had to guess, I'd say it's a local team. You leaving us, Milan? You want to say goodbye to your loyal viewers?
Hey, all right. Thanks everyone for watching this weekend. This was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Definitely plan on being back. Thank you for bearing with us through any difficulties we had streaming all weekend. As Mike knows, literally just about 3 of us trying to do the whole thing. Mostly you and Dave, and I'm just kind of helping along when I can. But I will be around BBN a lot more now. What's our next tournament? Roma Lodge, I believe, is August 13th. Roma Lodge. I will be broadcasting that one. Maybe up earlier. Like I said, we've got a few things to talk about, but looking forward to more BBN.
Thank you, Milan.
Take care, brother.
All right, there you have it. There's the brackets. DeSalvo's, we'll go backwards with DeSalvo's real quick. So they just beat Citgo. It's not my car. Don't have to move my car. Yeah. So they just beat, sent them over there. Before that, where are we? Before that, they had beaten Babylon, the Long Island guys. Boys of Staletti. Not sure where they're from. Waterside number 4 from Phoenix, New York, the Waterside Club. Turin Tech, that's a strong team that they beat there in the second round. Tough matchup. And Carletta Masonry. Sounds like a local team to me. And there you have it. Our final 2 undefeated teams, Frank Malachi Law and DeSalvo. So they're going to face off against each other right now on Court 14. And I am going to make my way back over there. See the, as usual, a little bit of a thinner crowd on Sunday, but some real high-quality games. A lot of creamies floating around, too. Back in the booth. You like our booth? There's nobody sitting in the booth, as you can see, so I am going to switch back to our normal cameras, and we're going to get ready for this game. All right, our audio should be back now. Hopefully it's not doing the frustrating monitoring thing. Although it probably is. We'll find out in a second. This is just a warm-up frame. One frame down to warm up. We got Frank Malachi Law versus DeSalvo. That's annoying. You hear that? I don't know why it's doing that.
Maybe it's, I just turned the volume on this one, unplug this one, and plug it back in.
What? No, it has nothing to do with that. Makes no sense. We don't have it open, right? Oh, you have it open on YouTube.
Oh, that's the problem. Okay. Yeah, I commented on there earlier. It was paused, but I don't know why it's playing. So at least only we could hear it.
Yeah, we had the stream playing and a tab open on the computer. But all right, we got it sorted out now. This is first ball of the game from Nick Serra. Looks like Frank Malachi Law is going to be green. Oh, maybe not. They're just rolling balls. I guess they're going up and down to warm up.
Good to have you back, Mike.
Good to be back, Dave. Thanks for holding down the fort in my absence. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Everybody, let's see. Let me get our scoreboard situated first, and then. So DeSalvo is going to be red. Frank Malachi Law looks like they're going to be green. And for those of you just tuning in, this is the finals of the winners bracket. These are the last two. We started with 120 teams on Friday. These are the two remaining undefeated teams. Both of them stacked with former champions. It should be a really good game. For those of you who are not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can see our future broadcasts and stuff. We will be live. We got a few things in the works. We should be back fairly soon with some other high stakes, exciting tournaments. And please, everybody, take a second before this game starts to like the video. The more likes that these videos get and the more interaction, more shares, more comments, more likes, the more that YouTube recommends these videos to other people who otherwise may not be watching Bocce. With that being said, here we go. We're about to throw out the Paulino.
Handshakes all around.
Yeah, all these guys have been playing together for a long time. Good friends. Nick Serra leading off. Nick is our defending Cleveland Challenge Cup champion.
It's going to come back a little right.
Along with his teammate right in front of us here. Paul Lewis III. This is Marco Signorelli. Paulino is right behind the green ball. He might be able to go clean. Stuck it. It sends Paulino down. Good hit from Marco.
Another shot coming up.
Yep, so Paulino ended up right on that. As it followed that green ball. So he made the hit, but they're not in a much better situation. They're in a worse situation now because they're down a ball. And their ball up there is pretty much useless. Their ball on the left now, the one that's stuck.
Wondering how much space there is between the back wall and the Paulino, and between the Paulino and the green ball. They might play the back wall here, or do you think they're going to try to hit?
I think they'll shoot it. I think they'll shoot it.
Just create some space.
Yeah, I would shoot it shoot the right side of that ball. If you hit the left side, your ball is going to fly to the left.
And their ball's going to hit the sidewall and come right back.
Yeah, let's try something crazy here.
You can make it too much action.
Here, I'll go back to that in a second. I have to reset the monitoring. I turned off the monitoring because of our audio issues. That's Felice Scala. Yeah, so you were right. Not sure if they were trying to go off the backboard there or trying to hit the right side of that green ball. Like I suggested, if you hit the left side, what I started to say, if you hit the left side, it's no good. Your ball is going to kick to the left. That ball is just going to go in the corner. It's going to come back in for a point. Pete Russo, down in the corner.
Oh, look at that.
Wow, fantastic ball.
What a ball.
Took him 3 balls, though. 3 balls down for DeSalvo.
Now there's a big cluster there.
Pete is our defending, actually DeSalvo as a team. The whole team is the defending champions from last year. This is Paul Lewis III, getting ready to shoot. Paul and his father are both great shooters. Paul was Nick Serra's teammate last year at the Cleveland Challenge Cup. Those guys are the defending champs, like I said, of the Cleveland Challenge Cup, another one of the biggest tournaments in the country, over 100 teams. Nick and Paul taking a look at it. And meanwhile, get my This is Todd Lanzi. So the Frank Malache team is Todd Lanzi, Eddie Emmanuele, Nick Serra, and Paul Lewis III. 3 of those guys are the defending Cleveland Cup champs. Todd is the only one here shooting there that was not on that team. Very interesting. Call. I can't imagine that that's what he was trying to do. If it was, that was a perfect shot, but the way he's smiling down there, I don't think he was trying to do that. I think he was shooting Paul and Paulino.
Yeah, he's got a nice break.
Here's Natale Scala. Natale is the son of Felice, who we saw roll the first ball earlier. Ball's a little bit short. So 1 point sitting there for green. And the last ball will be Eddie Emmanuele's. Nick's going to tell him the line. A couple of these players are hurting right now, I know Eddie's knee has been bothering him lately, and Pete Russo has 2 pinched nerves that he's playing through right now. He told me he can't feel his feet, he can hardly walk, but he's playing through it.
Are you out?
See our scoreboard. 2-0 green. 2-0 Frank Malache.
Good to see you.
Why is Brad on crutches now?
Good to see you, Brad. Will you be at Roma Live?
Had to say goodbye to Brad Thayer.
Crowd's thinning out around here.
Yeah, typical of the last day. Still a solid crowd on both sides of the fence you see there for the finals of the winners bracket. That's 2 green, Another fortunate bounce, fortuitous bounce for Todd Lanzi. He's laughing again. I mean, it was a great shot. He earned that one, but could have gone differently. Natale Scala, ball's going to be good distance. If it stays in there, it's good. I think that's the point. Two balls down for each team. We got Eddie and PL3, Paul Lewis the third back for Frank Malachi and Marco Signorelli. Felice Scala back for DeSalvo. Looks like PL3 is going to take a crack at the point ball. Hope everything goes clean. Which it didn't. Took out both their other team's balls. That's 3 balls down now for Frank Malachi. They're going to have to use their 4th ball, and DeSalvo is going to have double hammers. Here comes Eddie Emmanuel's ball. Good point. Marco's going to shoot it. Same thing. Marco's, of course, trying to take it clean, leave their point sitting there.
Great shot.
Marco's able to do it. Last ball will be
plenty of space.
Felice's. Marco always, some of these guys have great facial expressions when they shoot. Marco always does that mouth wide open. Very intense. Felice is putting on the foot brake, and it looks like his brakes are working. 2 points for DeSalvo, tie game. That's what we expect, the back and forth. Highly skilled, highly strategic, highly competitive game. About a 42-foot Paulino. Maybe 44. Maybe 48. Somewhere in there. I'd say 45 feet, give or take 3 feet. A little bit long for Pete Russo. I can see it on his face from here. He is not feeling good at all. Nick Serra puts one in front. Let's see if Marco can stick another one. So Marco's shooting pretty much straight at the ball, a little bit on the left. The angle he was shooting at, he needed to catch the ball just a little bit, you know, just a tick left to center. It's the third ball for DeSalvo.
What do you think, they cover or play defense here?
It's early in the game, but their back point isn't that great, so I think they'll roll. It looks like Felice is going to do it. He's going to try and put a ball right on that green ball. Is he shooting?
Didn't expect a shot there either.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, he hit it. They're hoping for a good break there. Break isn't great.
Now the problem is
3 balls down and plenty of room for Todd Lanzi.
Frank Mellace has plenty of balls.
Malachi, great
Malachi
ball, Todd Lanzi, but because of where it is behind Paulino, they're not going to shoot it. They could shoot it. It could go real bad if they shot it, though. But these Paulinos are big and heavy, so they're not going to move much. So defensive play from Natale.
It
Ball's
might
gonna
be in.
trickle. Nah, I don't
No,
think
you
so.
don't. You think it rolled back too far?
Trickled out a little bit.
Another one rolling in.
Yeah, third ball.
Coming
Frank
off that
Malach.
sidewall. That might work.
Not quite. PL3 is going to have the last ball. Yeah, so they could get out of this only allowing 1 point. A little bit surprised that early in the game, 2-2 game, that they don't point when the balls were up closer. A little bit surprised that they didn't point there and just close it up, because the way the balls were sitting, they needed a great break. They needed to get lucky on the break. And the way the balls were situated, there wasn't really an obvious way for that to happen, to make that happen. See if
Big frame.
That was a great shot. PL3. Let's look at it again. So you can see he's aiming at the left side of that red ball there, hoping his ball cut the red ball to the right, and his ball goes into the corner, and that's exactly what he did.
Oh, the red ball even skipped off the fence and went to the right.
Yeah, off the fence. The red ball went. Oh, wow, it hit that block. Otherwise, that wasn't going to be any good. Look at that. It hit that wooden block in the back. See if you can see this. Hits the red ball hits Paulino, skips up, and then hits that thing that's holding the backboard in the back and skips over to the right. Otherwise, that shot may not have worked out. It may still have bounced off enough from the fence to clear the way for 3 points, but either way, it's 5-2. Frank Malach. Paul Lewis III. Oops. Too many buttons. Swing and a miss. Paulino is
right behind the red.
Yeah, right behind the red, pointing to the right. You can see it. Depending on the size of
coming up short, they were hoping for
a screen at home. You might be able to see that, Paulino. Yeah, 3 balls down for Frank Malach. So now an opportunity for DeSalvo to get creative, try and score a few points. A lot of room there. That I think they'll just roll the last 3. Triple hammers for DeSalvo after that great point from Pete Russo. Like I said, playing through a lot of pain right now. So. Natale's ball is not going to get there. Didn't get it up quite high enough on the board. Pete's giving him a spot with his feet. He's saying this is the point you got to get to on the board. Third ball for DeSalvo is going to be long. So Frank Malach may escape with only 2 there. 3 balls back, about 20 inches to roll in. DeSalvo still scores 2. And my phone is ringing.
It's 5-4. Frank Malach leads.
Yeah, leaving a couple points on the board. Again, for those of you just joining us, these are the final 2 remaining undefeated teams. So this is the finals of the winners bracket. This game, loser of this game is guaranteed 3,200. Winner of this game is guaranteed 4,800 USDs. Nick Serra is going to try and beat this point. It's about a foot in there. Where the ball is sitting, it's a good spot for Nick to play, to use it, to lay on it maybe, or just to go for a point of his own. That's definitely not what he wanted to do.
No.
Let's make it short. Now he blocked away a little bit for his partners. That's not a terrible point, especially where it is. It's kind of hard to get to that point on the court any other way than the way that Nick went, so they could.
It's called. That's a pretty high blocker.
They could,
on that slope.
They could shoot that back ball, but Nick doesn't like it. He says our point's not that good. Oh, Nick does want to shoot it, actually. Eddie's saying we could lay on that back ball. I thought that's what Nick would be trying to do. I mean, going for his own point, but maybe rolling for a foot beyond Paulino or so. Can't make it short. Like I said, that red ball is in a good spot to be useful for the other team. But PL3 is going to shoot this down the board. I think he's got about a half a ball, and he's got to go straight down the board. That's a tough shot. Not
Nailed
for Paul,
it.
though. Paul's got a very upright shooting stance, the way he releases the ball, so I'm sure that helps shooting along the board. Marco's shooting ball or Paulino. He gets the ball. And they're going to have the point, but it's about 6 or 8 feet beyond Paulino. Todd Lanzi's ball coming in. I am not surprised that this is a fast-paced game. These guys, sometimes when there's something to be considered, they'll take a break and talk about it, but they're not going to do that every shot. They all know what to do.
That's in contrast to earlier this morning. I saw a lot of conversations happening and decision-making going on.
Yeah, you know.
But these guys know, they know each other. They know what each other is already what their teammates are going to tell them to do. So no need for chatter every point, every roll.
Eddie Tucks went in, but that's all 4 balls down for Frank Malach. 1 ball left for DeSalvo. It's going to be Felice Scala. And Pete's going to come down and have a chat with him.
YouTube algorithms will give us. One or two. Sell? I don't know what.
No. It was 1 green. It's still going to be 1 green. Fleach bumped it, but I don't think enough to make the point. And Eddie's picked. Oh, no, he's not. Nick Serra's going to pick up Paulino. That's going to be 1 point for Frank Malach. I wonder if the volume on the actual lav mics is down, and that's why we can't hear it. Maybe the volume on the receiver.
Could also be the volume on this. This is off right now, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I turned the volume all the way up, though. I still didn't hear anything. Nick Serra, a little disappointed in that first ball. It's about 28 inches, no, 32 inches beyond Paulino. A lot of room for Pete Russo. Speed looks better, still a little heavy. Gonna catch Paulino. a good ball.
Probably glad he hit it.
A little bit behind Paulino. Quite a bit of space there. Certainly enough space for a shot to go through, of course. Because of where it is behind Paulino and because of how far their that green point is, I would be surprised to see him shoot, but they're shooting. The Paulino, where it is now that Pete moved it, it is in a tougher spot to get to, closer to the board. That far down the court, it's tough to get a ball to stay close to the board. PL3 gets a bad break again, although he has the point. Just hit the wrong side of the ball. He's going for the right side of that ball, and he hits the left side. Did his job, though. He hit the ball. Vitale's ball is also cooking. Not sure if that would have beat that green point.
No, it wouldn't have.
I think it would have. Isn't that the spot right there where the green ball was? See it here? Way short from Todd Lanzi. Eddie's got to put in a frame saver for his team. DeSalvo's got a point sitting there. They're going to have 2 balls
It's good
back.
line. Good line. Oh, yeah. Got it.
Yeah, Marco's going to shoot this, though. Hope to hit it clean again. He's shooting for the from the left corner. He's shooting pretty much dead on. Center of that ball. Misses to the right. Maybe he was favoring the right side. I can see either way, but don't want to take Paulino. So I imagine he was, with the angle he was at, he was shooting pretty much dead on. Try and slice it between. Easier to push it, but to shoot it and knock it between that red and Paulino than it is to cut it to all the way to the left of that red. At least in my, for me it would be. I would imagine it would be. So, possible frame saver from Eddie Emmanuel.
Mike, you missed a good game earlier when DeSalvo was playing Kekis Citgo. DeSalvo came from down. It's a pretty impressive game.
For Felice. And 1 green sitting there. So Eddie Emmanuel saves the frame for Frank Malach. If you can see it, probably not going to be able to see it. So they all clear out. Oh, 2? Todd's saying 2.
The hour closes at 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock, we will stop serving food. So get over there and get your fix. Tuesday, come see us at our stores, 9250 River Road in Mercy, New York, and 421 West James Street in Rome, New York. We'd love to see you. Thank you again, and we'll see you next year.
2. Wow, Eddie Emmanuel more than saving the frame. 2 points for Frank Malach. Whoever was just making that PA announcement had the, sounded like they had the microphone all the way in their mouth. Another 42, 43-foot Paulino from Nick Serra, left side of the court this time. Ball. Marco's going to shoot. I'm a little bit surprised the angle that Marco's taken on this. I guess preferring to shoot it straight rather than cross court. Yeah, the way he was shooting, I don't know what he was expecting for the break. Either that was going to happen or he was going to stick and the green ball and Paulino were going to go down.
Now we got a corner Paulino.
Easy to say after the fact, but it didn't make much sense to me.
That Paulino is probably not going to move
Again,
out of the corner.
Another mistake. Didn't want to. He wasn't trying to move Paulino out of the corner. Trying to.
No. He was trying to set it there, but
yeah, just where it is. You're trying to hit to the left of Paulino and have your ball carry to the right and stay there.
That high corner.
Yeah. Gets sucked down into the whirlpool. That's the point, but it took him 3 balls. So 3-ball waster to start off the frame from Nick Serra.
Got Big E
So
in the chat.
Our opinion on having him. I think it goes quicker with the players measuring. Especially these guys. And these guys are such, yeah, I mean, these are the best players in New York. And you never know who's going to be the referee, right? Great shot from PL3. Another bad break, though. But made a lot of room. Todd's going to put one. Oh, he's going early on the board. That's going to come out to the left. Interesting. But with that whirlpool there, it's, yeah, we saw that what happened to that last red ball. It's going to stay in that spot. Now I think what Pete's saying here is
come up into that high corner,
yeah, he's
and let it fall
Felice,
down, right?
Right. He's telling him just make your ball reach the corner and let it fall down into the corner. What I finished my sentence from earlier. Wow, great ball from Felice.
That worked.
These guys are such high-level players. You never know who's going to end up being the referee, right? Especially with a tournament like this, all the organizers are so busy doing other things. So you don't want to have a referee who may have less experience than some of the players. And these guys have been playing together for so long, never played. We don't play with referees at all, ever, in New York.
How about the Dallas Lone Star Open? Referees there?
I don't know. Big E can answer that.
Yeah, I'm asking Big E.
We can have refs at, excuse me, the Lone Star Open, Big E. Lone Star Open, one of the premier tournaments in the country, sold out in 3 days this year, I believe. More amenities for players than any other tournament. Fondue carts, massage chairs courtside. Eddie Emmanuel into the corner, try and steal the point from behind.
That's in. I saw a thumbs up.
So Eddie with the 4th ball, 2 frames in a row now. Has made a perfect shot. And so far Eddie is doing more than his fair share of the heavy lifting. Yeah, sometimes you'll see if there is a close measurement, they'll call over. If there's something that's really close where it's you know, a definitive decision can't be made, then we will get someone to come over and look at it. But for the most part, these guys are more than capable of reffing their own games. It's a great ball from Pete Russo. A little bit of space on the left there to come down off the slope. Surprised again that Paul is shooting this. Their back ball isn't that good, but Paul can hit and stick. So if he sticks this, I'm not sure why he's shaking his head. Maybe thinking about the bad breaks he's gotten in the past. And he misses again. I don't know, Dave. I don't know why they shot that ball.
Can try something different for this one.
That's a good point. You don't want to waste too many balls trying to beat it, right? Eddie's going to touch Paulino.
Oh.
So Eddie beats it.
Yeah, it's in.
I guess that's the idea is Eddie beats it. His ball is open. If Marco shoots this, then they're going to have to beat it again. So, and he had ball Paulino. So I could see the reason for a shot. But not a great situation that they were in. That's why Nick Serra, after he rolled that first ball, walked down the court and kind of
coming in on the right side, going to be short.
The way he flipped the score, you could tell he was frustrated.
I saw that.
Yeah. He knows, especially leaving that ball behind Paulino. That's not the spot he wants to be.
Got Elizabeth in the chat asking where we are in the bracket. This is the championship game of the Open.
No, this is the This is the finals of the winners bracket.
Finals of the winners, sure.
So this is the semifinal game. Natale, I'm sorry, Felice That's good. 3 red, 9-7. Yes, so double elimination tournament. There are 2 teams currently in the losers bracket, 2 teams in the winners bracket. The 2 losers bracket teams are playing off against each other right now on court 9 over there behind us. Not directly behind us, you can't see it there, but on your screen it's court over to the right, just off your screen. And the winner of that game will play the loser of this game in the finals of the losers bracket, and then the winner of that game will play the winner of this game.
And I think I can see the score over there. It's either 0-5 or 8-5. It's a little hard for me to tell.
It's 8-5.
8-5.
A little bit short again from Nick Sayre. It's twice over on that side of the court that he's been a little bit short on a ball where he had something to land on. But that ball, his ball's in a good spot for his team to roll on it, roll towards it, and either make your own point or bump that ball up. Got a discussion here about what to do. Marco's going to shoot. So I guess green does have the point. Yeah, I like the call. One for just left to center. Oh, that works too. I think he would have favored hitting it just left to center, but great hit, does his job, ends up with the point. That's a decent point for where it is, especially in the center of the court. Not easy to roll to those Paulinos in the center of the court because of the way that this court breaks. The 2 teams that are left in the losers bracket are IMBS from Pennsylvania and Kekis, Citgo? Kekis?
Kekis,
Kekis?
Kekis.
Oh, wait, no. No, Labatt Blue Light. IMBS lost. It's Kekis Citgo versus Labatt Blue Light. It's Joe Peterson, Russell Johnson, John and Ellie, and who was our 4th? That's Kekis. I'm trying to think of the 4th for Joe. Who's the 4th for Labatt Blue Light? Joe Peterson, Russell Johnson, John and Ellie. Who? Oh, Joe Bart. Joe Bart is the 4th on that team. And then Kekis Citgo is Rob Kopech. Who's on Kekis Citgo? We don't have last names.
Kekis Citgo is John.
Kekis.
Jerry Farini, Jimmy Ferrito, and Rob Cope.
So those are the 2.
D&D card is going to be facing the women's championship right behind you.
Joe, you want to hop in here? Yeah.
All right, so after discussion, looks like Todd Lanzi, sorry for the noise there. Todd Lanzi rolled a point. PL3 is going to. Oh no, Todd's ball came up a little bit short, so Paul shot that back ball. Good hit. It's going to be tough. Again, Pete's saying you got to shoot that point, even though it's a couple feet from Paulino. And we've seen them beat points closer than that. Just where it is on the court and with the point ball being in front, it's just tough to get there. Lauren, to answer your question, these 2 teams that we're watching right now are the 2 undefeated teams. Right, nice shot from Felice. They'll take it, gets a good break. So 1 ball left for each team. It's going to be Eddie Manuel for Frank Malach and Natale Scala for DeSalvo. Here comes Eddie's ball. Starting it on the wall, letting the court bring it in by itself. Oh, wow, and it took a hard right at the end. Look at that. Joining me in the booth now. Joe, you want to say hi?
Hello. Back again.
Want to introduce yourself for those who are who just tuned in?
Sure. Joe Mellace, one of the event organizers here of the World Series of Bocce.
And Joe, what is your relation to this? Well, Frank's your brother, right?
Frank's my brother. He sponsors the team. Yep.
He's not on the team, though.
He's not. He has been playing bocce here and there through the years, but this past year he became really serious about it and started playing himself. He had a team, the boys from Scialdone, who I think they finished probably about 18th, 19th place this year. So, you know, he's making a name for himself, but he's for years sponsored Eddie Emmanuele. And he are neighbors, and they've played for years under the name of the Malachi Legal Eagles. And this year they decided to switch it up just a little bit. So it's a Frank Malachi law firm instead.
How did they do last year?
I think that they were in the top 5 or top 10, I would say. They're always up there. They're always in the mix for the championship. You know, you got some really good players in Nicky Serra and Paul Lewis III, Eddie, of course, and Todd.
Yeah, 3 of the 4 defending Cleveland Cup champs.
Right. I think Todd was unable to go last year, so Eddie's son Tino filling in quite nicely to win the Challenge Cup there.
Yeah, so 1 point sitting there for DeSalvo. This is going to be 2.
All right.
Nice ball from the towel.
Yeah.
And we got a tie game.
Yeah.
How about that, Joe?
Yeah, unfortunately, I wasn't able to see this particular game. I went over to see what all the cheering was about, and there was a very tight game in the women's semifinal between D&D Carpets and I think it was Lockport. And D&D able to pull it off 16 to 13 or 16 to 14. It was a very close game. So they'll be facing the undefeated F4tal Four team.
In the finals?
In the finals, yeah. F4tal Four, they're an intimidating team. Very good. So, Peter.
Great ball. Pete's throwing. I talked to Pete before this game. He's playing through a lot of pain right now. He says can't feel his feet. He's got 2 pinched nerves.
Yeah. He was in our lounge. We have a lounge here at the club, and he was resting up between games and trying to ice down and feel better. But, yeah, he's struggling through it.
Paul seems to be off a little bit to the left on his last couple shots. But he hits.
Still making contact.
Yeah, I don't think he was. I mean, he's shooting ball Paulino there. Yeah. And he hits Paulino, so, you know, like I said, a little bit to the left of his target. It was part of his target, but he hit the left part of his target.
And this is a difficult Paulino placement because it's kind of resting on the crest of a hill there a little bit, so it's difficult to stop it there.
Yeah, how do you get there, Joe?
Yeah. Well, I think you could take a line either on the inside or the outside of that red ball, but it's just it's going to be about pace. You know? So.
Yeah, tough, you know, on a harder roll, you can get it there, right? On a soft, tough to find the right distance and still maintain the line past the right side.
So it looks like Natal's going to try to bank one off the backboard. Is it lively? Yeah, there it is.
Great ball.
So, yeah, realizing the difficulty of a point and trying to stop it there. So I think Eddie and Paul are discussing trying to slice that red out. So,
yeah, 2 balls down now for DeSalvo. This will be the second ball for Frank Malachi. Folks, for those of you just tuning in, this is the finals of the winners bracket, the last two undefeated teams. We are at, of course, the 2023 World Series of Bocce, Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. This is DeSalvo versus Frank Malachi. I am Michael Scialdone, joined by Joe Mellace in the booth here.
Yep.
If you're not subscribed to the channel, please take a moment and subscribe so you can see you don't miss any of our upcoming broadcasts. And please take a minute also to like this video, because the more likes we get, more interactions, more shares, more comments, the more YouTube will recommend this content to people who may otherwise not watch it. Great ball from Nick Serra.
So as I noted, you know, you could get there outside or inside, and it's all about, you know.
That's close. It looks red from here.
Yep.
What do you think?
I think it's red from my angle. Yeah. But they're gonna bring the tape over and remove all doubt. So while they're measuring it, so Eddie Emmanuele, when we talk about Pete not feeling great, Eddie Emmanuele is recovering from a knee injury. You'll notice he's wearing a knee brace for the past month or so. He injured it. He's got a shooting style where he lands on that leg, and he landed awkwardly.
Stomps on it.
Yeah, he landed awkwardly, and he's been nursing that knee, but he said he started feeling a lot better just before the tournament.
It was red. Little kiss on your own ball. Make two from Eddie.
Great
Eddie
shot.
has made a number of fantastic shots, especially on the fourth ball. His team's been down and out. He's placed the perfect fourth ball to save a few frames now for his team. That was only the third ball this time. But
so Eddie's been a top 5 player in this club for 20, 30 years now, so not surprising to see him make that play.
Yeah. Marco and Felice back for DeSalvo. The Scalas, Felice and Natal, are from Rochester. Marco is from Connecticut, right?
Originally from Rome.
Originally from Rome.
Yeah, I went to high school with Marco, actually.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, he was a grade behind me.
And Pete Russo from...
formerly from Amsterdam, now Saratoga Springs.
Yes, my hometown. I play with Pete quite a bit. Somehow, in between those two balls, so the shot there was the left side of that front green to try and combo into the other green behind it, taking both out.
Right.
You can see pretty darn close.
Actually, it might have also been that Marco's got such big hands in the way that he tucks that ball before he releases it, puts a great amount of spin on it, and is able to stick it.
He uses, I haven't shook his hand yet today, but often he has some kind of substance on his hands, rosin or something like that. Not an illegal substance, of course. Just
and the players are allowed to use a mapina to get their hands moist and get a better grip. But I wouldn't be surprised if that what he was trying to do is hit and stick that ball.
Tough to stick a ball that far down the court, though.
Seen him do it.
Oh yeah, definitely in his arsenal.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's tough to do.
So. All right, so it's going to be an interesting measure here. It's definitely 2. So
yeah, it's only 2. This ball is back here quite a bit.
Okay, but Todd does. have
actually, it's closer than.
Yeah, Todd's got a ball.
Might be wrong, Joe.
Yeah. Todd's got a ball. I think the play here is to try to come in a little firm, maybe move that Paulino and come in for 4 and open up the game for Frank Malachi. I think that's what they're talking about here.
I think so, too. Yeah, at least 2 sitting there. So they must not have the third point if they're looking at moving Paulino.
And you can measure point balls at any time, but you can't measure second and third points, obviously, if the other team's out of balls. Really under any circumstance. So, all right,
Todd Lanzi.
So Todd is not.
Paulino, does he
short.
have it, Joe?
I think he's just going to miss it a little bit, but I think he's got the point.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely got the point in the measure.
Frank Malach, 12-9.
Yeah. Are they going to measure that last one? No, they kicked it. All right. So, yeah. So, DeSalvo's has had some games this tournament where it looked like they were going to be knocked into the losers bracket. They were down big to Turin Tech 1 early in the tournament.
Yes, second round.
12-2, and they managed to win that game 16-12. And then Kekis Citgo had him on the ropes, but just couldn't figure out a way to get over the hump with them, and they had some fortunate frames. And so we'll see. We'll see if they can overcome another deficit late here.
I see we now have 150 devices tuned into the chats. A few hundred people. That's the most we've had so far for on the BBN concurrent viewers. 150 live. So thank you everybody for tuning in. And if this is your first time, I said it before, I'll say it again. Please like this video and subscribe to the channel. There's Paul Lewis at third. Gonna cut this ball out. Even if he hits this, he wouldn't mind. He'd love a fortunate bounce. Missing to the left again.
So talk about good fortune, right? He completely missed that ball.
Oh, wow.
It hit the corner, and it was such a lively backboard that it came right back in, and that's a really good point too, honestly, because it'd be difficult. I think now DeSalvo is going to have to hit.
Try and hook it.
I don't think it's just a straight shot.
Yeah, it looked like
he did try to put a little spin on there, yeah. So now Marco again stepping up. And he misses, just missed. All right, so
last ball.
Still time here to maybe move into the front red and bump it in for the point. I'm not, from this vantage point, it's difficult to tell how much he needs, but it's certainly an option available to him.
Yeah, big ball here. It's got to be a good defensive ball. Yeah. Can't afford to give up many more points.
Looks like it might be short.
Looks like you're right.
Short.
Oh, wow. It took a. Oh. So that helps a lot that it took that turn at the end. Yeah. Although I read that other red ball's in the way anyways.
So we saw we saw what Paul's ball did. So that shot is possibly available to Eddie and Todd here as well.
Right.
Although I don't think either throw quite as hard as Paul.
Yeah, especially with the injury.
So and another thing that I think the court tends to drop in that area. If you start off with a center, throwing it down the middle on the left side of the crown, it might sneak in on the left side.
I think that's what Nick.
And I think that's what Eddie's trying to do.
Got to get it over the center though. It might fall.
It didn't fall in.
Not enough.
It is there. Eddie, I think, started off from the corner. He was pretty far into that corner, and I think if you start on the inside of that just a little bit more, it is available to
not much Todd can do here other than try the same thing.
I think so.
Right?
I think so. Yeah, you don't want to mess around with going wall side here and possibly bumping that red in. But these elite teams, they're always greedy. They want as many points as they can get out of a frame because they know how important it is and how these other teams can come back.
We've all had those 1 or 2 point losses.
Yeah.
Leaving 2 on the board though.
Yeah. So just the one. Yep. 13-9.
Yeah. Paul's missed shot ends up holding for the point.
Yeah.
I know some back wall dead players and PRV players will have some thoughts about that situation. Missing a Rafa and having it end up as a point at the end of the frame. But
sorry, I was just getting the score from the other game. It's 12-8 Kekis Citgo. So
Kekis Citgo over Labatt Blue Light.
Labatt Blue Light. Mm-hmm. So I'm sorry, you were talking about the
just talking about the
PRV guys.
The way that ended up there. A missed Rafa ends up as the point.
Yeah, so you see that as one of the arguments as to why this isn't really a pure form of botch, right? I think it makes it a little bit easier, but there's counter arguments as well as to why it could be potentially more challenging with having backboard life.
Todd Lanzi right on Paulino.
Yep. Here's Feliz.
Yeah, second ball for DeSalvo. Frank Malach has used 2 balls. And someone moving around on the sidelines.
Oh, hopped over to Paulino.
Got a hop over.
Yep.
Yeah, threw it way down the court. Hard to tell there on the replay. Either hop, I think it did hop over right over the side.
Yeah, I had a good.
Yeah, you got a good angle,
very good
right
view
here.
of it. Yeah. So he was about to make contact and then hopped over.
Part of that's got to be the fact that he threw it out so far down the court. He threw that ball 40 feet in the air.
Yeah, and it had a late bounce to it, and then it led to a second bounce, and that's what missed the Paulino. Got a little heat here, a little strong. So
I like the play. A little bit of a strong roll to come down. You know, you're tied 2-2. If you can steal that point on a strong roll, you're set up pretty nicely. Especially down 4, you got to play a little aggressively. You can't afford to keep giving up 1 point at a time. Just didn't get it up early enough on the wall.
So there's room here. I think a real opportunity for Frank Malachi to go out here. And that seems a little strong, but the wall might get it. You're going to lay on that back? No? Okay. Well, we're going to DeSalvo's going to live to see another day here.
Yeah, nothing to shoot there.
No.
PL3 for point number 15. It's going to be good, I think. If it makes it.
A little short.
Oh.
Yeah.
More points on the board, Joe.
Opportunity lost, you know, and
oops, not 15, 14.
You look back on those frames, you know, if you end up not succeeding in the game, and it's just, you reflect on those games, missed opportunities, and DeSalvo has been able to take advantage and come back because of frames like that against some other teams in this tournament. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it against this Frank Malachi team.
A little bit longer with the Paulino this time. Cross court, Nick Serra. Ball going to make it?
Yep, it's going to be a good point. Yep.
A little over a foot there.
Yeah, I think they have to shoot this point.
Yeah, Marco's got a big target from the left side.
And I've talked before about Marco being able to stick balls in big situations. Let's see if he can do one here.
Yeah, at least keep it in the court, hopefully.
No. Wow, missed. That's a bad miss for him. He missed that ball by almost a foot. Felice, I heard him say before he picked up his ball, he's going for the Paulino. And
got it. Great shot. Yeah. It's on the left side of that red ball, though, so Frank Malachi can just probably put one in the corner and let it come in.
That's a very lively corner, as we saw with
right, you're right.
Paul Lewis's spot. So I think that they're going to just spot this ball out.
Yeah.
Tough to keep it in those corners, even on a roll. You know, if you just touch that board, it's going to roll back. I think there's a bit of a hill there. And made contact, and he drew it out of that, out of the corner and off the wall there a little bit. So I think even if Todd rolls it in the corner, it rolls out. It could lay on that red for the point. So let's see what they choose to do here. Yeah, calling for the roll in the corner. And it filtered right back.
Stop?
Yeah, filtered right back to the register, as I said. Yeah, Cesar. Very, very difficult to keep that ball there.
It's 3 green balls on the court. Here comes the third red for Pete Russo. Same ball in the corner. Gets it over the board. It might be
missed.
Too much board. Too much sideboard.
Too much. Because that same opportunity was available to him to lay on the green, and was potentially leading up to a situation of who has the last ball, right? So, but he missed it. A little too, as you said, a little too close to that wall.
Yeah, it looked like it kind of sucked in towards the wall a little bit, a little right to left when it got about 2/3 of the way down the court, kind of where we saw them trying to roll to.
Right.
a couple frames ago.
Dal's got a very difficult task ahead of him here. If I understood Pete Russo's hand signals.
Yeah, what did you?
I thought he was thinking about maybe even a soft toss, but I don't know if that's a great call. Look at that. It stayed in the corner. We've been talking about it being lively, and somehow he's able to stick it there.
I thought that's what Pete was saying, was that not to do that. Not to do the soft toss, because we saw how, like you said, how lively that corner is.
Right. So now Eddie has to be careful not to touch that ball, because I think just any small little contact is going to cause it to come down.
It's
out
for
of
the
that
game
corner.
right here. It's for potentially $1,600.
Coming back. Oh.
And ball stuck on the board. That's
two balls stuck. We were talking about how lively it was, and we saw two balls stick. And yeah, I probably would have put a lot of money on the fact that would never have happened in that situation, but it did. We saw it with our own two eyes.
Same spot for next there, going the other way.
Going to the well.
Oh, that one's real close to the wall. That might get sent back.
Yeah, they might want to measure that one. No, they're just going to send it back.
That's the third Scala. Mario Scala sending the Paulino back.
Family affair, as this event is. So a little deeper than normal, but still on the same side. It doesn't like what he sees on the court there. So. Marks on the court. They're distracting him.
See, our audience is starting to grow around court 14, couple rows deep now.
And a nice ball by Nick, putting the pressure on DeSalvo's.
It's on the wall, a little bit behind Paulino. What do you think? Shoot it. Don't waste the ball.
It's point ball. You got to shoot it. It's game.
Oh, it's game point, right? So it's number 16.
Yeah. And there's room to miss on either side here.
Yeah, because of where it is a little bit behind Paulino. So yeah, Pete's going to try.
Pete's going to try it. Yeah, interesting. Sometimes when you're feeling it,
got to get over there. Is he
looks
Paulino,
a little quick.
Joe?
He's got it, but he pushed it closer. Yeah, so I think now.
And that ball, look at that ball, just keep on running.
Like I said, there's a hill. There's just a crest of a hill there. So if you catch it, you're going to see your ball continue on down towards the backboard.
See if Marco can get his first stick of the game.
Not a stick, but a good hit. And a competitive point in the back here.
Yeah, like you said, if you pass that Paulino, your ball's going to keep on rolling. And our replay's frozen. All right. Todd Lanzi. Same line Pete took. A little bit less speed. Oh, he hit a little Castagna.
I think he's in there.
I don't know.
They're going to get the tape. First blush from my angle, it looks green, but
yeah, hard to tell.
Todd taking a preliminary measure under the ball. And there's consensus that green is in. Castagna, for those of you that don't know, is an Italian word for chestnut. At least it was in my household.
Oh, he's going to catch
again,
that.
Caught
hill.
that crest, and there it goes. Yep.
Wow.
So
last ball for DeSalvo.
DeSalvo's on life support here.
They are undefeated, so if they lose, they still.
Right, they're still in the tournament.
They're still in the tournament. They will go. They will face the winner of the game on court 9 in the finals.
That's heavy too.
Of the losers bracket, and that's going to be game.
Yep. All right.
Frank
so
Malachi Law into the finals.
Got a Rome team
undefeated.
in the finals,
Yeah, they'll have to lose twice in the finals And something good just happened for somebody on court 9.
It looks like. Let me see who's cheering. I could try to
looks
figure
like
out who's.
Kekis is celebrating.
Yes, Kekis is celebrating. I see Jerry Farini's sister clapping.
That's our losers bracket semifinals going on.
Correct.
Over there. Can't really see much.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's behind us.
From our camera angle. The score is 15-11. So, and that's it. They're shaking hands.
They're shaking hands. Wow.
Kekis.
And Kekis had DeSalvo's, dead to rights earlier, so they're going to be a formidable out. It's going to be very, very interesting. Last 3 teams here.
DeSalvo versus Kekis.
Yeah, and they'll be over here on court 14 very shortly. Probably take a minute or two, collect themselves.
And that game will be for $1,600. Winner, well, for $4,800. Winner of that game will be guaranteed at least $4,800. Loser of that game will get $3,200. And then, of course, our first place here this year is getting $9,000. Not a bad day's, couple days' work.
We bumped it up a little bit because of the number of entries that we had. Was originally the total prize money was $30,000. We bumped it up to $35,000. And I think it's among the highest payouts of any tournament in the country.
Yeah, you see, sometimes they have those high stakes tournaments.
Yeah.
With high payouts, but I can't think of any that are.
Right, none that are open to the public like this with that kind of payout.
Right. So we'll have a short break and then finals of the losers bracket on court 14.
Hey, well, Rome's got a lot to be proud of. We got every team that's left has some sort of Rome connection. Either they're all from Rome or they were formerly from Rome.
Well, when you got such great facilities like this, not a surprise when you have a lot of players who are enthusiastic about playing and competing.
And I know you were gone for a wedding for a better part of the tournament, but one of the great things that we saw this weekend were the emergence of many, many young teams. And we're talking kids that are just graduated from high school or in their early 20s, and I think we had probably 4 or 5 teams of kids in that age range that came out to play, and every one of them had a terrific experience. Their families had a terrific experience, some of whom have never been to this facility, never seen a bocce game before, let alone knew what a bocce ball was.
And how do you do that? How do you reach out to young players and get younger, new players to come in here and learn how to play?
A lot of it is through, people that are already playing having kids, and then those kids introducing it to their friends. So like one of the teams that we saw here the other day was Todd Lansley's son Riley, Jerry Farini, who's just made it through to the semifinals. His son was on the team. Rich Ferrucci, who's another club member, his son was on that team. So there's club members' kids who are introducing the game to their friends. And this is the type of game you come down, you play it, and you're hooked. It doesn't take a lot.
Well, especially like I said, especially when you got a place like this to play.
Right. So in this type of atmosphere, a lot of people who enter this tournament, realistically, they know they don't stand a chance. They're just down here to be part of the atmosphere and to be just sharing the excitement.
Yeah, it's fun just to be a part of it.
And so that initial time that you're here, experiencing it, playing it with a group of friends that you love, and you're hanging out with, and having that shared experience, it's terrific, and it's intoxicating, and it becomes something that is addictive as well. So,
got to start somewhere.
So that's kind of how we're able to attract. Also, we had some development programs that unfortunately due to COVID we had to cut off, but I think we're going to have to start up again. And if you look behind you, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kids that are probably under the age of 10 years old, and they're out there rolling balls, and we don't discourage it. We had a game last night that started at midnight. Yeah, there they are. We had a game that started a few games that started at midnight last night. We had about 3 games, and some
tournament games that started at midnight.
Yeah.
Wow.
So honestly, I thought that everything turned out well. I thought that when we first saw those numbers, 120, we were going to be here till 2, 3 in the morning. But we were very fortunate to be able to get done in the time that we did.
That's got to be close to 400 games.
Yeah. So between the men's and women's, about 400. I don't know the exact count, but you're right. But in any event, so we had those games at midnight, and then I had one of those groups of kids show up at midnight, and they said, "Hey, do you mind if we roll a few balls?" And I was like, "No, sure." So I went in that club, I got them some balls, and put them on court 13, and then another group of kids showed up, and they had a little game going, a little informal game going on at 13 at midnight while the other matches were taking place, and I told them they could stay until the matches were over, and I had to throw them off the court. So it was great. It was great to see, and I hope that really continues.
That's great. Yeah, folks, for those of you who are bearing with us, thank you for bearing with us. We'll be up in just a few minutes back in Court 14 with the finals of the losers bracket. And meanwhile, I'm talking with Joe Mellace about developing younger talent. Joe, for anybody who might be watching this, any local people or anybody who might be watching this and is interested in getting into playing, how would they approach that? Are there certain days where...
So, we have our dedicated leagues on Tuesdays during the summer for the men. And the women play Monday, Wednesday, Thursday during the summer. Courts are filled inside and out with the women's leagues. I think they have more leagues than we do in the summertime. And then in the winter, we have a Monday women's league that plays in the morning. We have Tuesday and Wednesday men's leagues that play. Thursday women's leagues, Friday co-ed, Saturday co-ed, Sunday we take off. So if you're looking to come in and play, the best place to start, I think, is the co-ed league. It's very informal. You don't have to worry about competition. A lot of people, when they first start playing, they're worried about getting embarrassed and not being good enough to play. So the co-ed offers them more of a social environment so that they can become more comfortable with the game. But many good players have started in that co-ed league.
And nobody's gonna,
Now, even if they were to get a team in one of our leagues on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, everybody's very welcoming down here.
Everybody's be happy to have you here, happy to help.
Absolutely.
Help you learn how to play.
And so that's the best thing is just to come down and participate. And becoming a member of the Toccolana Club is pretty easy. You can come in, ask our bartender for an application, fill it out, and get a member to sponsor you. We have a meeting at some point, and more often than not, I don't know the last time we actually voted not to have somebody admitted to become a member of the Toccolana Club. So it's very easy. So and like I said, everybody's very friendly down here, and it's a great club to belong to. So while we're waiting, looks like we got some informal games going on Court 10 there. Kids having some fun down there. So I have to apologize. I think that D&D carpet game was not a semifinal game; it was a quarterfinal game. So because I'm seeing them play another game right now. So F4tal Four is still waiting to determine who their opponent will be.
That's in the women's bracket.
Women's bracket, yeah. So
meanwhile, our losers bracket finals in the open division will be Citgo versus DeSalvo. Citgo is Rob Kopech. I forget who you said is.
John Leonard, Jerry Farini, and they had a free agent pickup because their original team member, Tommy Verano, unfortunately couldn't make the tournament last minute. He had some things come up. So they put it out there, and I think on the Bocce Underground, there were people that were looking to play in the World Series, individuals, and they picked up Jimmy Ferrito out of Cleveland.
Nice. Yeah, you can also, the Bocce Bros have a free agent portal.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe it was the Bocce Bros, maybe not the Bocce Underground. So, So
you're looking to pick up a player for tournaments, or you're looking to join a team that needs a player, you go to thebocceBros.com. They got their free agent portal, and you can peruse the upcoming tournaments. So that's the Kekis roster. DeSalvo is the defending champions. Pete Russo, Natale, and Felice Scala. And
Marco Signorelli and Pete Russo.
Marco, everybody says Signorelli. It's got to be Signorelli, right?
No, it's Signorelli. But, yeah, in the Italian, that is the correct pronunciation, I would think. So Marco grew up in a house here in Rome that had its own bocce court.
The women's action going over in Court 8.
Yep.
Couldn't really tell you what's going on.
D&D carpet in their signature green shirts. And I'm trying to figure out who the women's team is. I do see a team face that I recognize is Joyce Lyman, who's on the other team, one of the ladies on the other team. Let me see if I can text somebody and find out. Jerry Klasinski sending me a text saying that he takes credit for Kopech's pickup. So kudos to Jerry Klasinski for that idea. Good job, Jerry.
The audience is starting to gather around Court 14. Here comes President Paul Kalicki with the official broom.
Yeah, maybe I could ask him real quick. Hey, Paul. Paul.
Who's D&D carpets playing? What? Who's D&D carpets playing? F4tal Four. No, right now? No, not over there.
Oh, Vacca Financial.
Vacca Financial. Okay,
Yeah, so another local team, women's team, Vacca Financial.
Vacca Financial had an open team too. Wow, Jimmy Omo.
Hey, Jimmy.
What?
Hey, Mike. Can you just stop that?
Oh, you kind of. If you want to be incognito, this is not the best place to stand.
No. Well, although, the caution tape has, for the most part, been working for you this weekend. People have respected the caution tape. So.
Yes.
Usually this is a very well-traveled area. We blocked it off for you. I'm sure some people were a little frustrated with that, but you know what? It was a good trade-off, and we'd love to have you here this weekend. What's that, Jay? You don't know what you want to say. I'm sure you have a lot to say. Well, we're on social media, so I think it's okay, right?
It's a family show.
Yeah, but it is a family show, correct? All right. Paul showing good form and sweeping that court.
Yeah. Good follow through.
Yeah, there he is. Let's see how he makes that turn.
No turn, just going straight up and down.
Yeah, just there he goes. So I don't know that I like this approach because it leaves footprints, see? I mean, I like dragging the broom backwards.
That's age-old debate. And then the push at the end towards the backboard.
Right, and the knocking of the dirt off of the broom. I think,
good way to fill in those voids in the back.
That's right.
Negate those whirlpools. Yeah, it is nice to see we got some some rookies over here.
Yeah.
On court 12.
There you go. Let's see that shot.
I remember those days.
Oh, just
combo.
out.
Throws his hands up.
All right, here's number 3.
Number 3.
He's trying a little soft spot there.
Nice aim.
And I think he's in.
I think he made the point.
He made the point. All right, now we got the Bills fan. Looks like he's lining up here in the opposite corner. See if we can roll it in.
I wonder. Let's see.
So, good shot.
I don't think this camera will get over there. Let's see. Oh, not quite.
Yeah, if we could somehow figure out a way to get that spun around on on 15 for that ladies final. I don't know if that's something we could do, but
wouldn't really have a good look at it. We could play the ladies final on 14. I don't know how that would work with the timing of the other ones.
Yeah, well, I think they're going to run into each other. So, but you know, if it works out that way, we certainly could talk to the tournament officials. See if
somebody
we can
wants
change
to
things
win.
up.
Yeah. Would ultimately be up to because our finals for the open division is going to be up before the women. So it kind of would be up to the two teams that are playing in the finals of the women's if it comes down to if they end up, if the timing works out where they would otherwise be playing at the same time as the finals in the open. If they choose to, they could wait and play on 14 if they want to be on the.
I don't know if the time is going to line up. We got the semifinal of the women right now, and we're going to have the semifinal of the men right now as well. And so I think they're going to end up in the championship right around the same time. But, you know.
But that would be their choice, though, right? If they wanted, if all 8 players wanted to wait.
Yeah, you know, again, it could be discussed. Been a long weekend for us here.
Yes, I'm sure.
So we are trying to get home at a decent hour tonight, so we can get some rest to get back to. Took some time off last week, so
well, 3 o'clock.
Yeah, not too bad.
Two, possibly 3 games left in the open division.
Right.
I'm curious where our players are.
I'm gonna make a.
Are they waiting for somebody to call the game?
Well, I'm gonna send that text now.
While we have a break in the action, folks, if you haven't already, please like this video and subscribe to the Bocce Broadcast Network. Lots of high-quality butch and high-level tournament play. Big tournaments coming up scheduled for the rest of the year. Try and keep the content coming pretty regularly from all regions of the country. I know next month we will have a tournament from the Roma Lodge in Racine, Wisconsin. That'll be the middle of August, I think August like 15th or 17th, something like that. We may be headed down to Delaware to cover the high stakes tournament. Got some things logistically to work out there, conversations to be had. And if you'd like the BBN to come out to you, broadcast your local tournament or even leagues, you can work out league broadcast packages. Give your local events a platform for and some name recognition throughout the country. We have players across this country, Canada, and throughout the world who tune in to watch these broadcasts. So,
and Mike, I give you a lot of credit. I think you're bringing a lot of much-needed publicity to the sport, and you know, it's platforms like this that help to lead to greater opportunities for botch. You know, I don't think that we can take it to another level without this in place. So I want to thank you for taking the lead in that, and you know, I wish you nothing but success.
Thanks, Joe. I appreciate all the your willingness to work with us here, and I appreciate the fact that you guys can see the value in something like this. So, if you'd like to reach out to the BBN, have us come out to you, or even if you'd like more information, you want to check out our merch store or whatever, you can go to bocceBroadcast.network. That's our website. There's a form there if you want to contact us, or you can email us at bocceBroadcastNetwork@gmail.com. And we will be happy to speak with any and all of you kind bocce folk.
And I must say, I've had a blast, you know, filling in here, and it's been
you're a
lot of
natural,
fun.
Joe.
Well,
Still no game announcement.
I sent a text. I'm not sure if I'm going to get an answer. I did see Jerry Farini kind of meandering around on court 11. Thought he was going to head over.
I can hold it down here for a minute if you want to do it yourself.
Yeah, let me go figure out what's going on, and I'll be right back.
All right. We will be back very shortly with our losers bracket finals game. Meanwhile, if you got any questions about today's events or anything at all, we've got a couple minutes if you want to enter those in the chat. Otherwise, I'm going to sit here in silence. Oh, I will talk about the UBA, actually, Unified Bocce Association. So, okay, I'm getting word that the game will be up at 3 o'clock, which, 1 second. Could you get me a water, please? All right. They said the game's going to be at 3 o'clock. According to my watch, it is 2:59, and the players are not here. So I think they're going to call it at 3 o'clock. I think that's what he meant. They're just waiting a couple minutes to call it. Give the players a little bit of a break. They've been, especially the guys coming through the losers bracket, they have been. It's been a long day for them. A lot of games. And they're calling the game right now. After he finishes that, there we have it. It started to say Unified Bocce Association, the UBA, unifiedbocce.com. It's an organization that Alex Scara of American Bocce Company in Chicago and I started to kind of provide a framework for the sport to grow on and provide some of the logical next steps that we feel that Bocce could use. The first of those, our first application, first utility, is a ranking system for players, similar to the PGA system, the way golf works and tennis, any of those other sports that operate on a tournament circuit rather than a league. Studied those systems, those point systems and formulas and stuff, and went through about 5 or 6 iterations to come up with something that is applicable and that we feel works for Bocce. As time goes on, we may tweak things as we see how the actual results, how everything pans out in terms of math, mostly. We may tweak the formula. I've tweaked it once so far since we launched. We launched back in March. It's going to take us about 2 years to acquire enough data for the ranking system to be complete and useful. But in order to do that, we need to get as many tournaments as we can on board with the ranking system. It's all very transparent. There's no money involved or anything. We're just trying to do these things to forward the sport. Just these first steps, like Joe said, even with the broadcast. Once we have this, then we can use this to do other things that we haven't been able to do in the past with this sport. So unifiedbocce.com if you'd like more information about that. unifiedbocce@gmail.com is the email if you want to reach out and talk about it. But we've made it as simple as possible for tournament organizers to get their tournaments involved. We do all the work. You don't have to do hardly anything but provide a roster for us. And yeah, this weekend's tournament, the World Series, is a UBA tournament. So the winners of this tournament will receive Thanks, Joe. We'll receive 120 points for winning this tournament because there are 120 teams. So that's the word on that, the Unified Bocce Association. Unifiedbocce.com, unifiedbocce@gmail. Reach out, and we will be happy to discuss things. Meanwhile, the moment you've all been waiting for. Finals of the losers bracket. Loser of this game will go home with $3,200. Winner of this game will advance to face Frank Malachi Law in the finals of the World Series, 2023 World Series of Bocce. This is a warm-up frame.
I don't think all the players are here quite yet, but they did say that the game time was going to be 3 o'clock, so
yeah, the
they're
players are
making their way over.
Players in the audience making their way over, bringing chairs over. When you go to play the replay or the booth cam, the volume increases. Interesting. Thank you, Dad. Let me switch while we have a minute. I see why that's happening. That should take care of that. And, oh, actually. Replay. There, and all right. That audio problem should be fixed now. Thanks for letting me know, Dad. Will Bruder, what's up, Will? Chris Caliguri from Seattle asks, is Stone Dust Hard True comparable to Rolling On? Would you, for those who aren't familiar with the surface, Joe, what would you compare it to?
Well, it's certainly not anything close to synthetics.
It's like rolling on a clay tennis court, basically.
Yeah.
If you,
well,
I mean, Hard True is
clay
used
might be a
little harder.
I think it would be a little slower. I think this Hard True is, once it gets dried out, it creates a pretty slick surface. But yeah, I think if you're going to try to figure out something similar, clay would be very close, I guess.
Yeah, and Hard True, it does sound like Hard True, but it's Hard True. H-A-R-T-R-U. Hard True. Looks like DeSalvo is going to be red. And I think this is still practice,
yes,
judging by the way that they're standing.
Yes. All right, and had a
Kekis
food delivery
Citgo.
here from...
Did I spell it right, Joe?
Kekis, K-E-K-I-S.
Yes, I did.
Citgo. And the DeSalvo.
Salvo Catering. Okay. One more warm-up frame.
Yeah.
Got a couple hot dogs there, Joe?
Yes, I do. I got one for myself and one for you. One share.
Oh. Gracious hosts here at the Toccolana Club.
I learned very early on, right, at school, you got to make sure you bring enough for everybody. So I'll leave it here. You decide when you want it.
All right. That's the rule on Valentine's Day, and that's the rule in the broadcast booth.
Mike Paello, looking
So-
for a shout out, so I'll give you one. How you doing, Mike?
Mike, actually, I was just talking about the UBA rankings. Mike has more events so far participated in than any other player. Mike is the first player as practice frame. Ball goes into an audience member's foot there.
Yeah, these people at the end of the courts here are really going to have to be vigilant.
Yeah, going to have to pay
balls.
attention. Mike has 6 UBA events participated in so far. We've only been live for 4 months now.
Mike is a relative newcomer to the club.
7 now. Now that he's done this, he'll have 7 events.
Wow. Yeah, so he just started playing bocce not too long ago, probably about a year or two. And he's one of those guys that is down here all the time practicing. He and Nico Fox, you might recognize the name Nico Fox. He's one of our players who's only 14 years old, who is already, making a name for himself throughout the Northeast. And they both started right around the same time, and they would meet each other down here and play games against each other, and both have elevated their games to the point to where they're becoming really competitive. So, so happy to see Mike enjoy some success, and part of that reason is because he is attending these events. Jared giving a little love to his son's team, Pinky White, starting a chant for them last night when they were playing that.
This is Rob Kopech. He is on the Kekis team. Although he's wearing a red shirt. He's the only one at Kekis wearing a red shirt.
Right. One of our event organizers, so he's wearing his Toccolana Club shirt.
Yep. The rest of the Reds that you see there are the DeSalvo folks. And with that first ball, we are underway with our losers bracket finals.
And no surprise, Rob starts off with a very good point.
Marco Signorelli, nice hit.
Rob's been super consistent in his pointing this weekend, and he's a large reason why you're seeing Kekis in this game today.
Russo.
This is actually a rematch. For those of you that tuned in earlier, these two teams played earlier on this court, and I think Kekis feels like they really should have won that game, so they've got a chance at redemption here.
Yeah, Kekis was up 12-2, right? And then
no, it was.
Or was that a different game?
That was a different game, but they were. I want to say it was at least 11-6 anyway.
Kekis was up.
Yes. 11-6
DeSalvo
or
came back to
11-5.
win that
Yes.
game.
They were stuck on 11 forever.
Yeah.
And they just couldn't get out of it. And even though DeSalvo's was behind, it seemed like they were ahead.
Oh.
So in the foul.
Felice.
Felice with the slice.
Yeah, a little tickle. Gave a little tickle and it ran away.
There it goes.
That's a ticklish point. This could be the third ball for Kekis. Good hit. So the idea there is hit that ball no matter where Natal puts this last ball, they're going to shoot this last ball too.
I would think so.
And I hope to end up with at least one, maybe two or three. Now, DeSalvo has a decision to make. They're checking how many points they have right now. Marcos has 2. Do you just put one near Paulino, or you play it safe? Give him 1 point. Put it.
I say put a Paulino and force.
Make him hit it, right?
Make a shot here, yeah.
And it's a good spot. It's in front of Paulino. Even if he hits it, he could get some action on Paulino. Good spot for DeSalvo. Bad spot for Kekis. Although should be all right if he hits it.
Wow.
Hit and stick.
What a
shot. That ball came back to beat the back one, though, I think. But still.
Yeah. Great form by Jimmy. And he threw it with such pace that it just stuck right there. So I was talking to Jimmy a little bit before the game, and, obviously, the team has enjoyed a lot of success up to this point, but he feels like he could be contributing a little bit more. And so I think he feels like he has a little something to prove to himself. And that's a really good start for him and a really good confidence booster, I think.
That's got to be encouraging.
So there's Rob again. He's been Mr. Consistent.
Ball's a little bit behind Paulino. About a 13, 14-inch point. Pete could sit on it. He's going for his own point. Doesn't want to leave it short, though. Looks like good speed opened up a little bit too much, though. Yeah. Rob's ball's still good.
Yeah,
it is visible from that left corner.
Yeah, I think Marco could see it, but if he was left-handed, it'd be a little bit easier shot for him. But yeah, looks like they're just going to roll. No need to take too many chances at this point in the game.
Vitali Scala.
And he rolls
great ball if that ends up. So they're gonna shoot it. If he hits it, though, he could take out his own ball. That could happen.
All right, so I think we're going to be able to tell how well John's going to hit during the course of the game by the amount of time that he takes to set up his shot. If he gets up there and without hesitation, great shot by Jerry to pick up his teammate.
But the last ball for Kekis. I'm sorry, third ball for Kekis. What were you saying, Joe?
Well, I was wait till after this hit. So a good hit by Marco. John is a very deliberate hitter, and usually if he's hitting well and he's in a good rhythm, he just steps up and fires. Barely gives us time to make to analyze the situation. But if he's just the least bit hesitant, then I think you're going to see him struggle a little bit in hitting. So it'll be interesting to see as the game progresses.
That's long gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So Marco's ball stuck around well enough.
Yeah, and right now, It's at least 2. And
So
if,
you think?
if
Oh yeah, that ball in the.
Yeah, if Felice touches that ball, this could be a 4-point frame. And I think he's trying to. But yeah, it's 3 anyway, possibly.
3 red. DeSalvo takes the lead. Oh, just 2 maybe.
No, I don't think they're going to put a tape on it, but it looked like
I heard the word 2 a couple times. And the call is
2 or 3. 2. Oh, okay, he said 2.
Dewey.
Okay. Well, from my perspective, it looked like it was.
Yeah, I think that one of the balls
3.
that was hidden back here on the backboard
Right.
beat it.
All right, so Pete switches it up and goes to the other side of the court.
It's going to be shot. It's going to be a dangerous shot for the audience.
Yeah, so they're starting to clear out. I don't know if all of them really understand the danger that they're in here. So, yeah. So, John in an early funk. More than enough time to shake that off. In the meantime, it looks like his teammates are doing a good job of picking him up because this is going to be a good shot by Rob. I don't know if it's in, but that is certainly a great point.
See if we can get it on camera too. Oh, not quite. Oh yeah, we got Paulino there. On his own ball for 2.
He's going to come down.
It might be 2. That's close.
I just like 1 there from our monitor anyway.
Pete's saying, hold on.
Pete looking it over. I don't know if he's hesitating because he's not sure what they want to do here, or if he has a question as to whether it's 1 or 2. Yeah, he's unsure about that second point. So Marco's going to take an angle to try and get both of them. And dead.
Wow. It's a pull shot there.
Yeah. So you come to expect Marco making those shots in these big games. So Jimmy. I know he's a little disappointed with that shot, but I really like where it is. It's in front, gives his team the opportunity of perhaps getting the point if Feliz or Natal are
2 balls back for DeSalvo.
Looks like Feliz is going to hit this ball.
He's better hope Paulino doesn't go down.
No, he did.
Nice
He got it clean
shot.
And
got at least 2. Is that going to come back for the 3rd?
No, I think that those greens are in front, but
you're
it's
right.
2. They're going to get 3 here.
3 for DeSalvo.
Yeah. So 2 big frames right in a row.
There's flies on her hot dog.
Uh-oh. Here, I got a napkin here. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah. 5-2 DeSalvo. Paulinos have been pretty.
Yeah, they're
pretty
playing
regularly distanced.
Yeah, I think that's common in these tournaments. You don't want to put them short because pretty much everybody at this stage can hit, and so you give the opportunity to give the other team a big frame if you're playing short. So,
especially with these guys who can stick so well.
Absolutely.
The shorter it is, the easier it is to stick.
Yeah. That's right. Rob's got a good point. Again.
Probably either of these teams, if you put a short Paulino,
yeah,
they're going to try and shoot all 4 balls.
Very, very dangerous to do that.
Marco shooting straight at me. Trying to split him.
Got it.
Nice shot.
Terry with a great point there. Thought he might get caught up in that wall and lose a little speed there, but he didn't. And it laid very nicely next to that red ball, making it a little bit more challenging hit for Feliz.
DeSalvo has a decision to make. If they shoot this ball, they do not have the ball advantage right now. So if they shoot this ball and Kekis beats it again, if things continue as they are right now, Kekis ends up with a point. If we replicate the first half of this frame.
Yeah, I can't assume anything, but yeah, that's you have to assume that's how it's going to turn out.
Right.
If everybody executes.
Right. So Latal is going to roll. I would imagine.
All right.
Trying to come on the
I think
right
he's got
side
it.
of that.
I think he's got it.
Oh, a little bit.
Let's see.
A little long, I think.
Might have rolled out right at the end there.
I like that decision, though. You're up 5-2. You don't want to let the other team tie the game.
Right, or get a big frame.
Yeah.
So,
and he almost beat it.
Right.
And if he beats that ball, especially where it is, that's not an easy shot.
No. But it does offer the opportunity for Kekis to lay on that back red. Because we've seen these balls
also
scoot by a little bit.
Also, it puts Paulino in play for a sell.
Sure. Yes, it does. So what do we got here?
Well, we're getting a Paulino signal from that end of the court.
Yeah.
What are we looking at? Yeah, we got
hitters want to hit, man.
Let's see, one green down in that right corner.
Yeah.
Kekis got 2 balls back. If he can hit Paulino into that corner, his ball goes down clean.
Right.
Follows Paulino, and then another one, they could tie the game up.
So, maybe you take an either-or angle at the back red and the Paulino. Problem with that is if you hit it
you hit them both.
If you hit it on the right side of that Paulino, it's going to squirt to the opposite corner where that red is sitting.
He's going to shoot Paulino.
So let's see what he does here. Yeah, great shot by
Beautiful
John.
shot.
And
where's Paulino going to end up, though?
Let's see.
Rob throws his hands up.
Yeah, he's not real happy with that, I don't think.
Yeah, red's got the point.
So, yeah, that was the danger, right? Just squirt that Paulino on the opposite side. So John's calling for a hit of the red ball, and if he's able to,
he's going to try and hit the left side of that red ball, cut it over to the right.
Right.
I like this call. Good gamble. If he misses, they give up 1. If he hits it, they get 3.
I also see if he hits that red ball with enough pace, it might on that active backboard roll back and out. So good
beautiful
call.
Shot.
Good.
Where are they going to end up?
Yes.
Beautiful shot.
Green,
Perfect.
3. Good
Perfectly
call.
executed.
Bold call. I like it. You need something like that in a big game like this, and it helps to swing the momentum.
Yeah, that's how you.
Yeah,
you got to pull out all the stops to beat these.
Right. These are champions.
Top teams.
Yeah, DeSalvo's proved that if you give them many openings, they're gonna march right through that door. So I like it. I like it.
Paulino again, near the opposite pointing line, left side of the court. Rob Kopech from center court.
And again, he has been. He's really played great. He's been the key here, putting pressure, getting Marco out of the way. You don't want to leave Marco back, at the end of a frame in a big situation.
Marco has a habit of putting in that perfect 4th ball. He's done it against me.
Yeah.
More times than I'd care to recall.
Right. So if you can get him out of the way early, that's huge. So kudos to Rob on the way he's playing. And now here we are back in that corner again.
It looks like Kekis is still in for the point. Now we saw last time if you just reach there, it'll stick on the backboard, right?
Yeah.
Pete's going to go a little heavy, though.
He's a little soft spot.
A little heavier than.
And,
before.
She settled in nicely there, and I think Jerry's going to try the same thing.
Yeah. Same shot.
And he goes a little higher. And
that's a little closer.
A little closer, yeah. Ran into the Pauline, and it fell back, but it's still the point. And so now Pete's calling for maybe a backboard shot to the right of that green.
Yeah, I wonder if that green is on the backboard or if a ball can fit behind it. Pop. Oh,
yeah, it can.
There's your answer.
Yeah. And now it looks like maybe 2 red. That's a great shot by Feliz.
Can't really see Paulino. Paulino is.
It's hard to say where it is.
It's behind that 1 red and to the left of the other red. It's back in that dead spot there.
You're talking about the,
I think
the
that
red in
that
front?
back red, the furthest red, has the points, I think.
All right.
But you can see a little bit of a shadow there.
And you think
to
it's
the left of the
to
front
the left
red.
of the front, yeah.
I don't know. Your
So-
guess is as good as ours, folks.
Yeah. Not at the best angle. So I thought I heard Jimmy Ferrito say, yeah, let's blow it up. So not really a terrible call, honestly.
Yeah, 1 ball left for DeSalvo, 2 balls. Well, it'll be 1 after this shot.
But yeah, so everybody's kind of employing that same tactic of shooting the backboard. And let's see what happens here.
I like it. His ball could very well pop.
And so it was a little too strong there, I think. I think if John throws it with a little bit more touch, he may end up laying on those balls. Yeah, so it hopped a little after it made contact. So John's a little further out. And
gave him,
we're signaling 1. I don't know if it's 1 green
just
or
1.
So no, Marco is saying it's 1.
Yeah, they're
So
gonna,
1 red.
That's how he's going to drop his ball.
Okay, so not the worst outcome for Kekis. But yeah, I was curious as to whether or not a roll into that corner might have been something that would have worked.
I think you were right about that second to last shot for Kekis. I think a little bit softer on that shot, you would have had the point.
All right, so here's a hurting Pete Russo. Still able to compete at a high level, even though he's going through a lot of pain right now. Fighting through pain. So John with that slightest bit of hesitation. I know it didn't seem like much, but he did have just that little bit of hesitation where he's eyeballing his target. And normally it's not him. Much more fluid and smooth and deliberate. But his teammates have been able to pick him up before, and it looks like Rob has done it again. Yeah. So good job by Rob picking up John there. And again, getting Marco out of the way early in the frame.
Wow. And Kekis going to have to use their last ball.
Yeah.
Salvo's going to have double hammers.
Yeah. So
and depending on where this ball ends up, they might have the point sitting there.
Yeah, they're going to need a competitive point here to stay in this frame. Yeah, looks like Jimmy's just a little short.
Yeah, and that's
about 2.5 feet there.
It's not really blocking anything. It almost makes it easier to roll in there.
Right.
Touch the left side of that.
Gives them a good target as to where they need to go with their point.
Is it kind of a corral? See if we can get it on.
Yeah. Natal made it look easy. Just a little short. So just caught a break there. So Kekis facing a deficit here. They're going to have to dig deep. But Jerry seems really loose. Gave me a big smile as he walked back down the court.
Important first ball for Pete Russo. Catches Paulino. Big target. See if he hesitates again.
Yeah.
On a shot like this, I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, he's eyeballing it.
No hesitation.
Oof.
Good hit into the audience.
Yeah, so that's a dead ball there.
Somebody's foot.
So struck a person, that's a dead ball. I'll have to remove that ball from the court. It's fun to be courtside and close to the action, but you really have to be vigilant. So I'm calling for the hit here. So yeah, I think maybe they learned from the last one that they need to get out of the way.
And with one ball off the court, DeSalvo can hit.
Yeah,
DeSalvo can hit a few shots. They can,
I think that's why you
potentially get a big frame.
I think that's why you saw Marco hit there. Yeah. Because there was room to point. So. There's been some talk of maybe having this final, in a center court because there's fences on either side, so you can avoid that situation. But then I think it would cut down on the amount of people that would be able to watch. So yeah, this is why we remain on 14. All right.
Shot for Leach. Looks like Red's sitting one.
Red's one. So, make a good point.
Kick at the
Oh, I missed
Felice's. Look at this. Felice's kick at the end of the shot when he hits it.
I think he thought maybe he might have been a little wide on that Spock attempt. Jimmy Fredo put it right where he needs to put
right
it.
On Paulino.
That's right. Yeah.
Gotta hit it, of course,
Yeah.
but that's a perfect ball.
Yeah.
For the situation. Looks like Paulino is actually going over towards the Reds.
That goes right in that corner of the green. So
there's a green over in that far left corner.
What a game. That was a frame saver by Jimmy Ferrito. Great ball.
So into the crowd again. It's going to be 8-6 now. Long Paulino, interesting spot right on the slope there. You got to stop ball short here. If you reach Paulino where it is or pass it by just a tiny little bit, the court's going to carry it another couple feet.
Yeah, those of you who've been watching, you've seen it happen multiple times.
This is Pete Russo's first ball to frame. He had a big first ball last frame, and he does it again, playing through
actually, so nerves. I think we had given Kekis that point. I think Pete's thrown out, so Red must have taken that point.
Oh, good quick math there, Joe. Yeah, it looked like.
So it's actually 9-5. Yeah, it looked like the green had stolen that point there, but from our vantage point,
we are 62 feet away from it.
Yeah. So I don't know if we saved that spot by John, but you saw him get up there with no hesitation and fire that ball down, and usually a sign of success for him.
Saved it. I think I had last frame still. Yeah. Okay. I was correcting the scoreboard.
Yeah.
So where that ball sits, a few different ways to get there, right? Not an easy spot to get to that far down the court.
No.
I think I like coming early on the left side of the board, coming around the right side of the red ball.
Yeah, I like that. Or, we have not seen this center line. It'd be interesting to know if the ball holds the line if you roll right at it.
Pete's giving him a spot on the backboard. He's going to bang one off the back.
So here's the danger. I think it's going to go to the right or left.
I think it's.
But it came back out.
Kept it out to the right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think if it was 8 or 10 inches over to the left there, that ball would have carried to the left quite a bit, even past that green ball. I think.
Right, yeah.
I've seen that a few times.
I think you'd lose that ball.
Yeah. As it sits, though, good ball from Natal. For those of you who are just tuning in, this is the finals of losers bracket, World 2023 World Series of Bocce. Winner of this team will move on to face Frank Malache Law in the finals, and the losers will collect their $3,200 and go home. 120 teams to start off the weekend on Friday. It's 3:30 on Sunday, and we've got 3 teams remaining. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe so you can don't miss any of our future events. We network airs bocce events from all around the country, and also please, while we have a break in the action here, as they discuss whether to bang one off the backboard or point or shoot that ball or what to do, while we have a minute, please find that thumbs up button and click it for me.
And I just learned that Vacca Financial will be facing the F4tal Four in the finals, and it's starting shortly right behind us.
Of the women's.
Of the women's finals, yes. So we'll be hearing probably a lot of cheering going on around us.
So this was my original thought, was early on the board, let it come in, but
yes, so
didn't quite get it over to the board enough and push that other red in for 2.
Right. So here's the thing. I think Rob could do the same thing to Jerry's ball here. Take that same line.
Yeah, I think just go for your own point, and
right.
if you touch that ball, because of where it is on the court, if you touch that ball, move it 5 or 6 inches, the court is going to take it over to where that red ball ended up.
They have Jimmy up in the shoot and maybe try to
shoot that,
get that right back off the backboard. But I think he tailed a little bit too far to the right on that and lost the ball. So yeah, I like the roll.
Yeah, Rob Kopech, last ball for Kekis, right? Or is that the third ball? Yeah, it's the last ball for Kekis.
Yeah, I think they're out of balls.
2 balls back.
And he's coming in with a little pace.
With DeSalvo on that spot on the court, it's just going to...
Yeah, started to curl back towards that red a little bit, but couldn't hang on, a little too much speed. And I think the reason for the speed was because I think he was trying to push Jerry's ball. Feliz comes back, makes it look
stop
easy.
Though. Yeah.
Yeah,
beat the point.
So
Marco should be able to do that too. Looks good.
Yeah.
Beat it again.
Yeah, that's 3. Marco's shot was actually the best of the 3.
Yeah.
So.
That's speaks a little bit to what we were talking about earlier in the weekend, which is even though we're playing backboard live, which does it's a little more forgiving, right? If you miss a Rafa, it stays in the court. It adds another element to the game where you have to be able to, you have to have different shots like that you can use on the backboard. You have to have the backspin shot because different shots are going to. Again, same spot on the card. Different shots rather are going to react differently on the backboard.
Right. And it's not an automatic, as you see. Jimmy Frito struggled a little bit there to find that spot on the backboard where it was going to come back. And so, yes, it removes.
Did they get 4 last frame? Oh yeah.
Did they?
Thank you, Mason.
Huh.
13-5, not 12.
Okay. Wow, I didn't see that 4th point. But there's still a level of difficulty that's involved in playing that backboard.
It's a great ball.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Two balls down for Kekis. This will be a 3rd ball for DeSalvo. So Kekis.
Actually, Kekis has a ball off the court.
Oh, ball off the court. You're right. So DeSalvo actually has the ball advantage here. If they can hit these last 2, they should be.
And it might be in a position to win the game.
Could be. Reach Scala. Hits it. And his ball is a point as it sits now.
Yeah. So we have Natal left back.
Last ball for Kekis.
And can you get it on that Paulino?
Yeah, he wants it.
No, so.
All right.
So this potentially could be for the game.
Could be. What do you think about the angle he's taking on this shot?
I think he's taking that angle so that if he hits the Paulino, it's going to go squared into the other corner, the opposite corner. Just like that.
Oh, Joe. Two red.
Two red.
A little bit shorter, Paulino.
Yeah. Still same side, though. They're avoiding that other side. I think we've only seen it played there a few times. And I think if Kekis gets a chance to get that Paulino back, we're going to see it on the other side of the court. But for right now, Pete Russo making it very difficult. Let's see how John. So. Got it. Wonder how good John would be if he played all the time.
Does he not play very often?
No, he plays pretty much once a year, and this is it.
You see a lot of these guys like that. I know the Scalas, the Rochester guys on DeSalvo here, Felice and Natal, they say I asked them maybe a month or two ago, how often they practice. They said they don't. They just go to tournaments and win.
Right. Well, I think it's a situation to where they've been playing so long that it's just it's a muscle memory thing, right?
And so much the game is mental, too. If you're able to control that aspect and strategy, then
absolutely. I agree with
that.
Big
advantage.
100%. So here we are. Back on the backboard again. You know, I think, backboard live adds an element of excitement, If this was a backboard dead situation, you might see 3 or 4 points that are rolled short, and
or you might see some different strategy, shooting your own balls,
shooting your own ball,
making a big target, shooting inside of a ball.
Right. There.
Interesting. I think he was just shooting the point there. I don't think.
Yeah, no, I don't think he was trying to hit that front ball. Obviously, I think he was trying to split, or at least make contact to the point ball. But
one ball left for each team. It's going to be Rob Kopech versus Marco.
Could be the last ball of the tournament for the Kekis team if Rob can't. Do a bumper. I think he's calling for a bump and replace here. I don't think that they're doing a hit. I think he wants to just lay on that back red. And I think he's got a little bit too much speed. Yeah, that's it. All right.
That'll do it.
So good run for Kekis Citgo. Nothing to be ashamed of. They had a great
Joe, you want to do the give you that. Let's see. Is it on? Yeah, you're on. Good. We are going to get Joe. If you want to get on the court right there, it's going to be that camera. Going to get a post game with
Good. Here with John Leonard from the Kekis Citgo team. This way. This camera here. All right. So now we got the camera situation. How you feeling, John?
Great. Time to eat.
I was telling people during the broadcast that
that you're really down here for this tournament, and that's pretty much it, right?
Yeah, I played 362 days ago. That was the last time I played.
What do you account for that? Explain how you're able to do that.
My grandfather was actually one of the original 5 that started the World Series. So I was like 7 years old when it started. I've been playing since 7, and now there's no time to do anything with kids and family and work. So I get down once a year to hang out with everybody and throw a couple balls.
You guys have nothing to be ashamed of. You had a great run.
No, it was a great. Great guys. I mean, those guys are great. They paid that one perfect frame. I hit. They came out. We rolled. They made 3 hits. Hey, that's what the game is. It's tough when it's like that.
You got to tip your cap to the other team. They're
fantastic. Fantastic. Yep.
So, all right. Well, listen. Congratulations. Great seeing you down here.
Thank you.
And you can stop down one of the other 362 days. All right. Okay.
Thanks.
All right. Take care. See if I can run. All right, Natal. Since you're the closest to me, I'm going to come pick you up for
congratulations.
An interview.
To Citgo. 3rd place of the World Series of Bocce. Oh, we're back. We got more.
I feel really good. Weather's better today. It's not as hot. I feel real good.
So we saw Peter struggling a little bit with some pain. Has he mentioned to you how he's feeling? Or?
Yeah, he says he doesn't feel good at all. Ironically, he's playing lights out. So I think, he's adrenaline. He's getting through it. So very good.
Yeah, it seems like he's not really missing a beat, but I saw him a few times look over to our table and just shake his head a little bit because it is a real struggle. But you guys are playing great, showing the heart of a champion. So what do you think? Give us a preview of the finals.
Well, we gotta play like we did this last game. We play like this, we'll be tough to beat. They're a great team, so. We got to get some luck, too. We got to get some bounces going our way as well.
All right, familiar folks, and you're going for the repeat here, right?
Yep, we're going for the repeat, so stay tuned.
All right, thanks.
DeSalvo. Thank you, Joe. Natale and Felice Scala. Pete Russo. An injured Pete Russo and Marco Signorelli moving on to face Frank Malache Law, your brother's team in the finals, huh?
Money well spent for my brother through the years, I'll tell you.
I guess so.
A lot of advertisement for them.
Does he get a cut of the winnings?
Nah, I don't think he cares about that. He only cares about the titles. So,
well, there you go, Frank. Little BBN airtime.
He'll be down here. Once he finds out that the team's in the finals, he'll be down here.
We will be live very shortly with the finals of the 2023 World Series of Bocce here at the Toccolana Club.
Yeah, I imagine they'll give him a little bit of a break here, maybe probably till about 4 o'clock, I would think. So stay tuned. In the meantime, we can take a quick break and maybe see what's going on in the women's game. Looks like 2-0. I'm not sure who's red, who's green. So they're behind early on in this game.
Not really.
Yeah. So that's what's going on.
No, we can do. I can grab the mobile camera and I can go over there and do that while we wait for the finals. So don't go anywhere. I'm gonna go get some coverage of the women's game while we take a break before the finals here, folks. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe to the channel, and please, while we got a minute, find that thumbs up button below the video and click it for me. So YouTube recommends this content to people who otherwise would not watch it. Thank you. Ryan Baruso, how you doing? Thanks for tuning in, Ryan. I'm going to set up our handheld mic and handheld camera. It's going to take me about 90 seconds or so. Oh, or I could eat my hot dog first. Big decisions. I think I'll wait on the hot dog. I'll go get some ladies coverage. Joe doesn't have his mic on anymore, but Joe, what's is that the finals?
Yes, finals.
That's the finals of the ladies tournament. All right, we'll get over there
I'll run over and see if I can get a roster for you.
momentarily.
Can you go over and grab the women's book so that we can get the roster for the two finalists? Women's book? Yeah, ask people for the women's book. There's a book of application. It's got all the team names and the team members. It's underneath the scores. I think it's
Let's see. We are not going to use the scoreboard right now. And let's see if I can do both. Carry the microphone and operate the camera. All right. My mic on? Looks good. I'm going to turn it down a little bit, actually. Sorry for the shakiness. Bear with me for a second. Okay, over on court 15. We got a 5-0 game. I'm gonna get in the court. Excuse me, sorry. Fantastic first ball for Red. I'm not sure who Red is. Good hit. She had a big target there. Ball over Paulino. Takes Paulino down to the corner. Sitting nicely here. It's one ball down for each team. Discussing what's going to happen if she hits the corner. There's a little bit of a room. You can see here, there's enough room for a ball to go through there. It is 5-0 Red right now. Banging it off the back. Moves Paulino back. That ball came back quite a bit. Surprised. Not sure what the call was there. I think maybe she was trying to get to the board, so her ball would hit that sideboard off the backboard and lay on the back, lay behind that green ball. Didn't quite get it over to the board, though. Trying to get the best angles I can without being intrusive. Caught a little bit of the sideboard, but not quite enough. That's 3 balls down for Red. They're going to need one in there. I think she's thinking about going off the backboard over there by her feet. She says softly over there by her feet. Let the ball carry in. I heard that's not soft. Comment. Oh, wow, just enough, though. And that ball trickles out. That's one Red sitting there. I imagine green, and 3 balls left, is going to come off the sideboard here and try and cut the left side of that Red over into the corner. Maybe if their ball sticks around, they could get 4 points here. Tighten this game up a little bit. This is something you do see sometimes with the ladies' teams. A little bit more discussion and groupthink, consultation than you may see with some of the men's games. Couldn't tell you why, but it is something that many of us have observed over the years. Just giving her a spot on the board here with her foot, telling her to hit that spot right there. I think that may be a little bit deep. I think She may have to hit a little sooner than that. But she hit well sooner than that. Maybe she wasn't giving her a spot. Yeah, a little too early. Caught the side of her own ball. I think she is giving a spot here with her foot. Because she I'm explaining what you're doing with your foot. There it is. Almost got to the spot. Yeah, a little late on the board. Oh, wow. That'll work, though. What a finesse shot. Now they got one ball left. I imagine they try and go the same way. Maybe a little bit less board. You're not going to sell that point the way that the balls are moving there. I see players are starting to congregate over on court 14. I see a couple of the guys on the court. Once they getting ready to start that game, I'll head over there. Again, long discussion. Every ball is important. I think it's pretty hard to sell the point here.
While they're making their decision.
You want to read us the rosters, Joe?
Yeah, so for Vacca Financial, we have Vicky Adamski, Ellie DeStito, Joyce Lopashinsky, and Joyce Lyman.
And which team is that? What
That's
color?
Vacca Financial, wearing the pink and blue. And then Fatal Four, got to look them up.
So that's green. Vacca Financial is green.
Oh, I'm sorry, yes. They're the I thought you meant their uniforms. Yes, they are green, and they're currently in. And let me find the Fatal Four. Fatal Four, we have Lee Chrisman, Jen Hardy, Tess Romeo, and Tiffany Zarilla.
And that is Fatal Four, the red team.
I think they were happy to just
Take one there. Yeah, 3 balls back. They did end up with a point, so they'll take that. Joe. Tino asked me if his father made the finals, if he could do his game.
Oh, yeah.
Can you find him for me and ask him if he still wants to? Oh, he's right there. Still no teams on court 14. For those of you just tuning in, this is intermittent coverage of the ladies division final. This is Vacca Financial, the green team versus Fatal Four. The score is 5-1 in favor of red, Fatal Four. And our open division final will be up in just a few minutes on court 14. Once that starts, I'm going to head over there and cover that game. Nice shot. Green still got the point. On a ball like that, though, you kind of prefer, at least I would prefer, that the other team has the point. It gives you an opportunity, gives you wide open space to make your own point, put the pressure on the other team. This ball is going to be well short, though. Two balls down for Fatal Four. That is the point. So Vacca Financial will have to use their second ball. Should be able to beat it. If she can tuck one in there behind it, it's going to be hard to see. A little early on the board. Backdoor action. She's going to have the point. It's in the open. A little over a foot in there. No sense in shooting it because that red point isn't very useful where it is. Line looks good. Could be a little heavy. A little bit heavy. It's going to be the last ball now for red. And Vacca Financial is going to have 2 balls back. And if this ball's no good, they're going to have the point. Speed looks better, but that might be short. That's short, right behind the other ball, so closes the window of opportunity a little bit for green, but they have the point sitting there, 2 balls back. Could be a 3-point frame. This could be it was 5-0 a minute ago. It could be 5-4 momentarily. Oh, early on the board, sells the point. And now what? That ball's tough to see. She could shoot the gap there. Or she could try and roll on the outside. If she shoots the gap, hits that ball square, it could take Paulino down into this corner where their ball is. Red could end up with 2 points if the green doesn't follow it. The women definitely favor rolling for the most part, more than, at least more than the men do. Might be longer, more of a discussion about shooting, but that's a perfect ball. Somehow steered it in there. At 1 point, frame saver for green. So not the big frame they wanted, not 5-4. But it is 5-2 now instead of 6-1. Let's see if they roll Paulino long again. Meanwhile, you can see over there on court 14, the only player I see on the court is Marco Signorelli. Excuse me.
Kristen.
Excuse me.
What? Oh, sorry.
So 5-2 here in the women's finals. I'm not sure which one of these teams is undefeated. Of course, the undefeated team has to lose twice. It looks like a good ball. It is visible, though, from that right corner, especially for a righty. Well, she's lining up straight on it, putting kind of putting her ball in play. Beautiful hit. Green sitting 2. That red ball went to the back corner here. That speed looks good. That's a tough part of the court to get to. Well done, though. Perfect spot right in front of Paulino. It's gonna be hard to get around. Two balls down for each team. As we stand, F4tal Four has the ball advantage. They have the hammer. That ball's not going to make it, I don't think.
Sneak in. Oh, my God.
So, Vacca Financial will be forced to use their 4th and final ball. F4tal Four is going to have double hammers and possibly the point sitting there. That's going to be short, too. And opened up a little bit, so certainly enough room between those balls and the board for 2 more points to get rolled in. Let's see if I can get up here a little bit. There's 1 more, that's 2. Last ball of the frame. 2 points sitting there. And they just called the Open Division Finals, so once the players get over there, I'll head over there to cover that game. But that's 2 points there for F4tal Four. 7-2 now. Short Paulino. So, seen much shorter Paulinos from these ladies than we've seen from the men. That comes with the reason the men don't throw the short Paulinos is because often, especially in these last few games with the top 5 teams, top 3 teams, all four players on the team have the ability to shoot and stick, so, or at least shoot and hit. So if you put a Paulino short, you could shoot 4 balls, potentially get 4 points. But with the ladies, a little bit less likely to shoot. And that affects the placement of the Paulinos and the strategy of the game. Speed looks better on this ball. Great ball, that's the point. The ball's going to get shot. Nice hit. So 2 balls down for each team. And take the same line towards her own ball. I think she's got their ball, yeah, a little bit. I think she made, I think that ball, she almost made 2, but I think red's still in. So, Vacca Financial in a tough spot here. They're going to be forced to use their 4th ball. Fatal 4 is going to have 2 balls back and a 7-2 lead. And we're going to measure just to make sure. Looks red from where I'm sitting, but don't have the best angle on it. Oh, green point is a call. Discussing whether to point or hit it. I like a shot here. Make green use their last ball. Could be a shot. Nice hit. Wow, got them both. Fantastic shot. Now, if that ball goes, that other red is in too. That's the 3rd point right now. No matter where this ball goes, they should shoot it. Especially if she leaves it near the board. Wow, great spot. Almost hit it behind that ball. She can see it. She can definitely see at least half the ball from the corner. They're giving her a spot. You got a 5-point lead, I think. Take a shot at it. Yeah, she's going to shoot it. That's the right call. Just misses to the left. That's the right call, though. Risking 1 point to possibly score 3 or 4. And they still have a 4-point lead. 7-3 now. I do see them warming up over in court 14. they'll do a couple warm-up frames before they get started. So this will be my last. This will be my last frame over here. It's a good point. So 7-3. F4tal Four over Vacca Financial. This is the finals of the women's division. Meanwhile, the finals of our open bracket, our 120-team bracket, is about to begin behind me on court 14. They're warming up right now. They'll be throwing a couple warm-up frames. So once this frame is over, I'm going to head over there to cover that. Joining me in the booth will be Santino Emmanuele, covering his father's finals matchup. Ball's coming wide. It's going to be another opportunity for F4tal Four to extend their lead. Ball's going to a little kiss off her own ball, but red's still in. 3 balls back. There's the line. That ball looks good as long as it stays straight. That's 2. Oh, she might have a back door if it comes back in a little bit. That's close. That's close. I'm not sure. Can't tell. Oh, she might have just made 4. She just made 4. She made that third ball good. 4 points, 11-3. F4tal Four. A pretty sizable lead. I'm going to go back over to court 14. Handshakes and hugs. And I'm going to switch back to our permanent setup. All right, back on court 14. Joining me in the booth for the finals, Santino Emmanuele. Santino, you want to introduce yourself to the folks at home?
Yep, my name is Santino Emmanuele, the son of Eddie Emmanuele, who's in the finals right
His
now.
father is bothering him right now.
Yep, they're looking at me.
Let's get this. This is not the losers bracket finals. This is
the finals.
Finals. So, first frame, we got a rematch of the winners bracket finals.
Yes, that is correct.
DeSalvo
That was a pretty good game.
Frank Malach, yeah, it was a great game. Tino, you played with 3 of these guys on Frank Malachi in the Cleveland Cup last year, and you guys won it.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We were under North Country Graphics at that time, and yes, it was me, Paul Lewis, my father, Eddie, and Nicholas Serra. And we somehow ended up winning that tournament.
Good hit from Paul Lewis. So 3 balls down for Frank Malachi. This is the first frame. 3 balls down for DeSalvo. Marco's going to have to use last ball for red.
Yep, he's going to have to put a good point in there to cover up the situation.
Your father is going to have the final ball of the frame. Good ball from Marco. I imagine your dad will shoot this.
Possibly, or he might end up playing the left side of that green ball to try to bump it in for 2.
Is he going to be hesitant to shoot it all because of his knee injury, you think?
You know what? He's not hesitant to shoot, but you could definitely tell that he shoots differently.
Yeah.
He's usually a little more aggressive.
He stomps his foot kind
yes,
of when he
yes,
releases
and you
the
can
ball.
see he's a little more soft-footed when he does that now.
Do you think it's affected his accuracy or anything?
Not so much. I think more so just
nice
great shot.
You stick around for 2? Yes, he is.
Yes, he did. And there's the answer. It did not affect the accuracy there. So
there you go. Sometimes shoot a little softer, it sticks around more, depending on the surface of the court. Do nothing to start it off. This game is for, well, this matchup is for $9,000. Frank Malachi has to win. Frank Malachi just has to beat DeSalvo once because DeSalvo already lost. And it then follows that DeSalvo has to beat Frank Malachi twice because they are undefeated.
correct.
Nick Serra is going to be the leadoff man for Frank Malachi Law. Likes to put the Paulino right around that area, but right there, there's a slope in the court where the ball keeps
Just a
going
little
bit.
deep. Just
Yeah.
a little deep.
Didn't quite catch it as much as we've seen other balls catch the slope and carry, but enough room for Pete. That ball's going to be short, though.
Just a little short.
A little bit in the way, not too much, though. Still, Natal's going to try and go up around it on the left. If you can tuck one in there, it's probably still going to be exposed.
He's even got the ability to play on that ball, too.
Yeah, the ball's got to go.
If he gets by it, I think he's got to go ball.
Feet, I don't think it's
No.
enough.
Nope, still just short.
Pete Russo also playing through an injury, as we mentioned before in the broadcast. Pete's got 2 pinched nerves right now. He says he can't even feel his feet.
Yeah, he's definitely gutting it out right now.
Yeah, he's hurting.
But even with that, you won't see him throw
Around.
too many bad balls.
Felice, great ball, makes the point. It's a little bit exposed from the left corner, but for a righty, that's a real tough shot. Paul Lewis can definitely hit it. Maybe it's not the point. Nick and Felice are looking at each other. Felice calls green.
Yeah, it's always worth taping it. If you got to question it all, measure it.
Yeah, Nick calls green, but he was measuring to the bottom of the ball, so no surprise if Felice wants to double check. Like I said, winner of this matchup is going to earn themselves $9,000. It's the highest prize ever for a World Series.
Yeah. Usually it has been $8,000 for first place, so $9,000. That is definitely the first time they've had that.
They increased the prize money.
And it's the most teams that they've ever had as well. 120 in the Open.
Yeah, and 32 in the women's. Most prize money they ever so far for the World Series. $35,000 they're giving out.
The sport of bocce just keeps growing.
Oh yeah,
it just keeps growing.
Do you plan on traveling to any of these majors, like Detroit, Las Vegas? Dallas.
It's on the mind. It's on the mind.
I'm sure you see a lot of it from your friends posting pictures. And
I do. So I'll be playing in MVR, so that'll be one of them. But I would definitely like to go to Palazzo di Bocce.
Yeah, that's a great tournament to go to. Have you been to the Palazzo before?
I have never been there before.
Palazzo is a facility in Lake Orion, I'm told it's pronounced, Michigan, just north of Detroit.
So it looks like we got Paul Lewis over here going to shoot, possibly opening it up so you can see that point ball.
Yeah, I think shooting those front too.
Yep.
Oh, almost got the combo. Yeah, 10 courts there at the Palazzo, all indoor, all 90-foot synthetic courts, and very nice restaurant in the midst of the courts. It's the home of Jose Boto.
Very different game on synthetics compared to these courts.
Oh, yeah.
Very different game.
So that didn't really open it up. I wonder if he was trying to specifically to combo that ball on the right into the point ball, if he's trying to crotch those two and get them both.
That actually probably is what they were trying to do. So now we'll see if they can get that point ball out of there.
Which one do you think? Crotch it or?
Right off the wall. Oh.
It's Todd Lanzi.
Yep.
So, what's that? 3 balls down for?
Yes, so this is the last ball. Eddie Emmanuel's rolling, trying to steal this point over here. Looks a little heavy. Yep. Leaves it wide open for Marco to play on that ball.
Not gonna make it?
Yeah, I think he's got it.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Beats the
Looks
point.
like 2.
Tie game. Tino, who'd you play with this year?
So I was on Trepepi Consulting, so I was with Tim Trepepi, Matt Estes, and Anthony Capogreco.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
How'd you guys do?
We played well. Until we lost our second game and we're out of the tournament. So
who'd you lose to?
It was Excelsior, and that was a team of Paul Lewis, Johnny Rod, Bernie Froyo, and Andy Sweeney. 16-15 game. Tight game. So we've got Paul Lewis getting ready to shoot.
Paul Lewis III, the other Paul Lewis.
Yes. Probably one of the most consistent hitters in this area, too. If you've seen him throughout this whole tournament, he rarely misses.
Yeah, struggled at times in the last game, the finals of the winners bracket, but he should be able to make those adjustments when he needs to. Looks like he's right on target for that last one. Good ball from Nick Serra. Looks like it's about 8 or 10 inches in front of Paulino.
Now we've got Marco Signorelli coming in to try to take that out.
See if he can take it clean or get a little action on Paulino. Green ball is in that back right corner. Clean hit.
Great shot.
Wasn't no injuries in the audience.
And Marco's another one too. When he's on, he is on. He's one of the best shooters also in this area.
Yeah. I think all 8 of these guys have won the World Series before. I mean, obviously, DeSalvo is the defending champs. This team of 4 won it last year.
Yes, everybody on this court actually has all won a World Series at one point, yes.
So for those asking, we had some questions earlier in the tournament. People who are unfamiliar, Fleets just tickles that ball, makes a little bit of room. So they still got the point, so they'll have to use their last ball. It's going to be Felice's son, Natal. We had some questions earlier in the tournament about people who aren't used to playing Backboard Live, asking, do the best teams always win in Backboard Live? Because there is some element of luck to it, and this game is this matchup answers that question pretty succinctly. All 8 of these guys have won this tournament before. These are 8 of the best players in New York for sure.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of good bocce this game.
How's your father's ball look there? Looks good to
We'll
me.
see. It's dropping off, but it looks like it held off.
I'm going to say 1 green. That's my guess.
Yep, 1 green.
Wait till they mark it up.
Nick Serra with the Pauline, ready to lead off again.
Same spot. Oh, this one might be gone.
No, that held off.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
Nick going a little deeper with this.
It's about 4 inches short of the opposite pointing line, which is the limit. That ball looks short, but once it gets to about, just a couple inches further.
Just short of that hill where it starts to creep down, walk down a little bit.
Yeah. I think Nick knows that. I think that's why he's just trying to reach that top of the crest. You know, that ball is only 4 feet off the backboard. I imagine.
I'm thinking they're going to shoot.
going to bang one off the back.
Yep, agreed. It looks like he's getting ready to shoot off the backboard.
That should come in. There's a bit of a whirlpool there once you get it to a certain spot. And that is the point, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, red point.
What do you think your father's thinking right now?
Well, I think they're talking about whether or not they want to play on that ball or just play for their point right now. Or they could also try to shoot it off the backboard and beat it there. But I think that's the decision that they're trying to decide right now. It looks like they're going with shooting it off the backboard.
Yeah, with the speed of Paul's shots. Sometimes, though, you see the harder shots stick on the backboard more. But I don't think so in that area.
Not enough.
And not quite. Yeah, Paul gave a little hand signal there indicating it seemed like he hit too low on the backboard, I think. Maybe trying to skip it a little bit more.
That's going to be short, too.
It's more action, yeah.
Short, too. Well, you got 2 balls to play on now, so.
3-ball waster for Natal.
Can't be short on this.
Eddie Emmanuel. Line looks good.
Oof, just killed it.
Yeah.
Killed the ball, that board.
Strange. Like you said, can't be short there.
Nope. I think the play is here. If they hit it just right on this backboard, I think they can come in for 4.
Yeah, that red ball beats that back green ball by about 5 to 7 inches, it looks like.
Yep. I think he's got to hit closer to the pole on that middle of the fence.
Yeah. Not enough.
No good.
Yeah, if that ball trickles over another 6 inches or so, there's a whirlpool there. And the same thing, they all, just the same as there's a crest and where the front 3 balls are, those front 3 green, there's a crest around between that point ball and that other red ball.
Where it just starts to funnel it.
Yeah.
Right down towards there.
Maybe a little bit too far to the right that time where he hit on the backboard. Pretty hard to sell this point, though. I think same thing. Maybe try a little bit, just a hair more to the left on the backboard. What do you think?
I think that's going to be the only play they have because obviously they can't roll because you don't want to risk bumping any of those balls there. So I think the only play is to try to shoot hard off the backboard and hope that that one actually trickles in. But they're definitely discussing how they can get multiple points on this frame because in the finals you want to try to get as many points as you can when you can.
Yeah, and these guys have got to win twice. They got to beat Frank Malach twice. Oh, interesting.
Yep, going for the roll.
Call. It's going to be heavy. It's got to stop, but those balls don't stop there unless it comes back. Not quite. Now what? Now do you shoot that green ball?
I don't think so. I think they try to roll again and try to just get 2 on this frame.
Yeah. Pete's hurting. I don't know if he's even able to shoot right now.
The speed looks good.
Yeah. 2 points.
Great ball by Pete.
If it ever stops. 2 points.
Great ball by Pete.
Pete Russo. going to try the other side of the court.
Good ball by Pete.
Great ball, yeah. Just enough room.
Looks like Nick's going to try to come in and lay on this thing.
Yeah, it's about 10 inches from Paulino. It is behind it, so I think you're right. I think ball is to lay on it. His line looks...
Got a break. Nope, no good. And now you're stuck. You can't shoot here with that ball behind it, so now you're going to have to try to point and lay on it again.
Right, especially with the space there. If they hit that ball, the other team's just going to beat it again. Can't be short on that one.
Man, we might have another 4-baller here.
Distance looked decent. Now where that is, that blocks that ball pretty well, but Marco can.
Yep.
Marco hits this, they're not in bad shape.
Great shot by Marco.
Right. Oh, that ball was in. Oh,
Didn't realize that myself.
I got fully turned around there. So, 2 balls down for each team now. 3.
Oh, just out.
Frank
just
Malach.
out.
Yeah. His ball just trickled out. All 3 of those rolls, we've seen them not quite come out enough.
Yeah, it starts to break in, and then it cuts right back out afterwards.
Yeah.
So
maybe a little earlier on the board. See if Paul.
Here's the 4th ball for Frank Malachi Law.
See if Paul makes that adjustment. That's also not enough on the board and short. It's not in a bad spot, though.
No, it takes away a little bit of the angle for them to point, but the other thing they might be looking at is maybe shooting the little one to the backboard if they don't feel comfortable pointing.
Right. Like you said, this is the finals. Every point is going to be hard to come by. So that's the aggressive call, of course.
Yes.
What do you do if this is your team?
3 balls back, I would take a shot at the little one once.
2 back.
Oh, sorry. Yep.
I agree.
I think you take 1 shot at it.
Your ball isn't too terribly close to the Paulino, so I don't, especially with the skill level here.
I think you take 1 shot at it, try to get 3 on this easy.
That's what Felice is going to do. In the right corner.
Got it.
Beautiful shot.
Great shot.
Great
shot by Felice.
It's going to be 3 points for DeSalvo. Felice Scala.
And Felice has done that for years. Oh. He makes big shot after big shot after big shot.
How many times has he shot the Paulino in his life for 3 points? So, DeSalvo
with a big frame there.
Bit of a lead. Fatal 4. I'm getting word that over on court 15, if you were watching our coverage earlier with the mobile cam, you saw that when I left that game, Fatal 4 was up 11-3. They were able to close that out 16-6. So they are our 2023 women's champions. World Series of Bocce, women's champions.
Congratulations to the Fatal 4.
Congratulations.
Beautiful ball by Pete Russo back on this game. We got Paul Lewis ready to line up and shoot.
And I got to update our scoreboard.
Should be 7-3. Nice shot by Paul. Red point. Looks like the court took that one on Nick. Got Natal rolling in towards the board, making sure he doesn't catch that same crown that Nick did. Beautiful ball.
do see
Eddie
the difference.
Emmanuele
Wow.
replaces it.
Beautiful shot. I do see the difference in his form.
It was a good time for that one, too.
Father has a very unique shooting form.
He does. You don't see many people shoot the way he does.
The elbow back. See it again. Nice shot by Marco there. See the way Eddie shoots. The arm is not extended. The elbow.
Yeah, he really cocks the elbow back there, loads it up, and then.
That would hurt my shoulder.
It's probably why he's got a knee injury from spocking that way, too.
So, stuck it, and then Marco shot his ball. As it stands, Red's got the point there. 3 balls down for each team. Frank Malachi is going to have to use their.
It looks like they're going to try to shoot the backboard and come and get the point that way.
Shoot the backboard. Can't shoot the point because we got the Reds over there on the right side.
Did not trickle down enough.
Yeah, good defensive ball.
Takes away some of the board that this next shot can. Let's see what they do.
Yeah, I think the call is the same shot to try and sneak in behind it. I think it did.
Great shot.
Wow, fantastic.
Felice with a wonderful shot.
9-3. This could get interesting if we see second game.
Early deficit for Frank Malachi Law.
Not unfamiliar territory for any of them. See that last shot from Felice. Same spot for Pete.
Pete's really feeling it right now, too, pointing.
He's not feeling his feet, but he's feeling the he's feeling the speed. He's feeling the court. PL3, dangerous shot for the audience over there.
Nice shot, gets it clean. Green ball's gonna have to roll again, though. Nick Serra up. Great ball, but you got Marco Signorelli up, ready to take it out of there.
See if Marco can take a turn at sticking a ball.
Great shot.
I'm going to adjust your mic a little bit. There you go.
Thank you.
No problem. That is the third ball for for Frank Malach. DeSalvo's got the advantage right now.
Great ball.
Yeah, great ball from Todd Lanzi. Felice's going to shoot it again. Felice also has a great shooting style. He's got really throws his body into a big leg kick at the end, especially if he's like not sure his ball is going to hit. Puts a lot of body English.
Oh, a rare miss for Felice on that.
You can kind of see the kick there at the end.
Yep.
Sometimes it's more pronounced. Here's his son, Natale.
Seeing if he can steal the point on this.
Natale won the.
Good speed, good speed.
It's going to be a little short, I think.
Nope, still rolling.
Did that make it?
Nope, just short. They're taking the point.
Short. Okay. So, yeah, Eddie electing not to roll the last ball. Take the point, 9-4. Yeah, that tournament we were talking about before, the ABC Open at the Palazzo in September. Natal plays with Jose Boto there, and Hunter Galero, Jason Wisniewski.
Yep.
I think I'm saying that right.
Yeah, I think you did a pretty good job pronouncing that.
And, yeah, those guys have won that tournament a few years in a row.
How many teams do they get for that?
There's 2 divisions. I think they had 28 gold division teams last year and maybe 16 or 20 silver division. That's run by the American Butch Company guys out of Chicago. Andy Zimmerman, Alex Guerra, Matt David, Alicia Harvey.
That's definitely a tournament I want to go to at least once and try to play in.
Oh, yeah. A lot of fun. Round robin tournament, so everybody that travels is guaranteed at least like 5 games. And if you don't qualify for to move on in the gold, there is a second chance tournament. So a lot of opportunities to play bocce.
Sounds like a good time.
Oh, yeah. This Pete Russo's ball looks great. Is he going to tuck it in there behind that green?
Yes, he does.
Wow. So about halfway visible for your father.
He's going to see if he can point this.
He's going to point, though. I like that call. At green point, as it's sitting there, that's not going to make
short.
it. But
comes up short.
Yeah, that other green wasn't not a stellar point. Even if he hits that ball, which is a real tough shot, the other team's probably going to be able to beat that green again, right? So
Agreed. We're going to see here if Paul can actually get past that front green ball, he might be able to tuck it in and save this frame.
Yeah, last ball for Frank Mellace, 2 balls back for DeSalvo.
It's tough for a first hitter, though. When you don't point on the court the whole game, and then it comes time to do that, it's tough to get that rolling.
Yeah, like you said, it's a hard adjustment to make. So, 1 point sitting there, 2 balls back for DeSalvo, and we have 201 devices watching right now. It's the first time we've hit 201 concurrent viewers.
Hey, congratulations!
First time we've hit 200 concurrent viewers on the BBN. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in, for supporting. Those of you who aren't subscribed to the channel, please take a minute to, take 5 seconds to subscribe. Click that subscribe button. After you subscribe, you'll see a little notification bell. You can turn that on if you want to get notified when we go live and post videos, highlights, and stuff. Please subscribe so that you don't miss out on any of the other tournaments that we cover throughout the rest of the year. Also, find that thumbs up button. Click that for me too, please. The more likes we get, the more YouTube is likely to recommend this content to people who otherwise might not watch bocce. Great ball from Natali Scala. 2 points for red.
Natal misses all of that pile.
Felice he's shaking his head. He wants to take the 2 points and run. Marco's saying he's giving him a safe route, saying way out to the side there. He thinks that'll trickle in.
Yep, and even if it doesn't, they got 2 and you don't mess up the frame. So
right.
I like the call.
And it's not going to get there.
That's fine. Take the 2 and the Pauline.
Yep. 11-4. For those of you who didn't hear before, Frank Mellace Law is coming into this game undefeated. So if DeSalvo wins this game, there will be another game after this. DeSalvo has lost 1 game. Frank Mellace is the only undefeated team remaining. DeSalvo has to win twice. Another
Looks
good ball
like
from
Pete went a little bit long there, leaving room for Nick.
Yeah, his ball's a little bit long, and that Paulino's a little bit shorter than it has been. So I wonder if there's some.
Oh,
wow. That's a rare, big mistake from Nick.
You do not see that often.
No, you don't.
But that's why you have teammates to pick you up. So we'll see what Todd can do here.
Just barely within the camera range, that back ball. Todd Lanzi. Also, that short ball's in a tough spot, too.
It kind of takes the line away a little bit.
Yeah, looks like your father's going to do it. Eddie Emmanuele up and around. Is it going to stop? I think so. I think he's got a good ball there.
Got the point. Got the point.
Back ball. Same thing as the call from Marco to Natal.
Great ball from Natal.
Great ball. Now, you shoot that ball? Yeah, your father gave the shoot signal. Paul's shaking his head. I see Paul shaking his head a lot lately before he shoots.
I don't think he agrees with the call. I think that's the issue.
Yeah. I can kind of see why. Even if he's got to have a good hit here. All right, which he does.
Gets it out.
So not the easiest point to beat, but I think he's shaking his head thinking if I hit this, they're just going to beat it again.
Well, and also a ricochet with your ball back.
Yeah.
This situation get a lot more worse than what it's looking like. So. I think Felice beat it as well now. Even better ball.
Opened up a little bit.
They're calling the shoot again. I don't know if I like shooting on the last ball.
Especially the other team's got a ball back.
Nice shot.
Good hit from Todd.
Sticks around. Now Marco's got to come in and beat this point.
Yeah, and this is kind of what you talked about before. See if he can make the adjustment from, he's been shooting the whole game. Looks like
Gets
he
there.
did it.
Gets there.
Great ball, Marco Signorelli.
We're seeing DeSalvo's really finding the rhythm right now, pointing, hitting, everything. They're really clicking on all cylinders.
Yeah. That is 12-4.
Pete left a little room. Let's see if Nick can take advantage on his ball. Looks like he got there.
I'm still waiting for Marco to stick a ball.
He's due. He's due.
He is due.
I think you're probably going to see it here. Oh.
That bounce over Paulino, maybe?
It looked like it did.
See if we can tell on the replay. Looked like it might have bounced over that right edge of Paulino.
Yep.
Oh, right over it.
Hopped right over it. Natal trying to tuck one away here. Looks good. Looks good.
Wow.
Beautiful ball in between the red and the green.
I suppose this smart call. I don't know, actually. That's a tough call. I was going to say that the smart call might be to roll there, try and either work on your ball or just get around. Paul's going to shoot. Paul's going to shoot the gap.
Yep, he's going to shoot right through. See what
I like
happens.
that, or I would love to see a volo here. Haven't seen a volo yet this tournament.
Okay.
That works.
That works too. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good in certain situations, and this is one of those situations.
Wow. So, Todd Lanzi and Eddie Emmanuel back for Frank Malach. And for DeSalvo,
it's their last ball.
It's going to be Felice Scala with the last ball for red. What do you think is the discussion here?
Well, I think the talk is possibly shooting that point ball because they're hoping that the little one goes down, or they've got two balls back there.
Yeah, there's just enough room for that point ball to go clean, and also just enough room for that point ball to take out their ball too, right? He's going to roll. I think that's the right call. 12-4 lead.
Yep.
You don't mind giving up 1 point, maybe 2 points.
No, but Felice doesn't look like he likes this ball.
Don't want to give the other team a big frame, though.
No. Well, this is where you got to take advantage.
Back. Yeah, I think
you got to play on that outside ball there. Yes.
You don't like shooting? I mean, it's a tough shot. You could shoot that for 2. Unless, do they have 2 sitting there? It's hard to tell.
It looks like 1. It looks like 1. I would be hesitant to shoot that though, because if you do miss to that side, you can take the Pauline down to the Reds. Todd get enough on that? Looks like he did. That's at least 2. Eddie with the last ball. See if they can make it 3 or 4 here. At least 2. And Frank Malachi-Law with 3-point frame there. Cuts the lead to 12-7.
Kids are playing over there instead of watching the finals. It's good to see.
Well, they're trying to get to the finals someday. So.
Oh, yeah. We were once those kids.
We were. We were.
Not too long ago.
All right, Nick with the point. Leave some room there.
Yeah, it's in a good spot, though. We have seen a little bit of right-to-left action. I don't know about right there, but further down the court, the ball has come from the center over to the left. As long as you can cross over that spine if you don't cross the spine.
And a lot of those, and a lot of the courts kind of do that. They kind of fall from the boards, fade back into the middle a little bit, but let's see what line Pete takes.
It's going straight at it, probably trying to come down around on the right. Great line, beautiful ball. Paul should be able to hit this, though, and they're going to have to do it again.
Yeah, so the call, they're going to shoot here.
Interesting angle he's taking here. Could possibly combo on Paulino from where he's shooting.
Paulie gets it clean.
Kind of close, though. I would have taken a step over to the left if I was shooting that. But I'm not in the finals. Actually, I didn't play, so that's my excuse.
So you didn't lose. You don't have a loss this weekend, then?
I'm undefeated. Two balls down for Frank Malach. This will be ball number 2 for DeSalvo. And what they're talking about here is they're looking at ball Paulino, shooting in between ball Paulino, either take that ball out or catch the left side of Paulino, bring it over to their ball in the right corner there.
Yep.
It's going to be Marco Signorelli.
And I think it's because they did not like the line and trying to beat that ball. So
right. Good
there
hit.
It is.
Beautiful.
And there's the stick.
That's what we've been waiting for.
There it is.
We were only 1 off. We called it last shot.
Almost. Beautiful hit and stick, though, by Marco Signorelli.
Yeah, that's not easy, right down the sideboard like that, right down the fence.
Let's see what line Todd takes here. It looks like Nick's trying to direct him.
Nick's telling him to move over. Todd doesn't see it. He doesn't see the line. Great line.
Beautiful ball by Todd.
Wow, right
Sits
on
it
that.
perfectly. They can't hit it now either.
No. Natal's got to do the same thing. Going to try and replicate Todd's ball. Can't be short here.
Nope. You got to give it a chance.
That's short.
Comes up short. Felice with the last ball.
Oh, that's way early on the board. That's well short, too.
All right, let's see if they can capitalize, see if they get multiple points on this frame.
Yeah, Eddie's going to have the last ball to frame. That ball looks real good.
Beautiful ball.
Great
Cuts the
ball.
lead now, 9-12.
Yeah. It was 12-4, right?
Yeah, yes. It was 12-4 at one point.
Like I said before, for those just tuning in, Frank Malach only has to win once. DeSalvo has to win twice.
Here comes Nick Serra with the point. Puts a nice ball in. but Marco steps right up.
He's got a big target. Not from where he's shooting. It's interesting. Cross court. And
sticks it again.
Okay. I'll be quiet. Nick's asking him to stop sticking it when he shoots his balls. Todd lands a little wide.
Yeah.
I
think he just possibly barely made it.
I don't know. I don't think so. Nick with the under the ball measure.
See if it's even close.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm going to go with the more exact equator measure. Calling for an inside measure. Might need a third party to come and facilitate this. Looks like Joe Mellace is going to step up.
And a round of applause for the official entering the court.
Sid and Bernie.
Sid and Bernie Colangelo. Sid Scatia and Bernie Colangelo.
I was trying to think of Sid's last name the other day and I couldn't.
Yep, Scatia.
I was way off. I guessed Sid Johnson. Not even close.
Oof,
I don't think there's any
No.
letters. I got 0 letters.
Yeah, that was a bad guess.
Well, it's on the internet forever now. Got a laser. Do you trust the laser?
I don't know. I haven't used them. I haven't used them, so.
I think the laser is less accurate than the inside measure because it depends where.
You'd have to hit it the exact same spots.
Yeah, exactly. It depends where on the ball you hit. And with the laser, you're not just lining up one point. You're lining it up on both sides,
Correct.
Backwards and forwards. So for those, Biggie, you were asking about refs earlier. This is a situation. Something this close. This is when we bring in the refs. Joe's got the inside measure now. While we're measuring, let's take a look at the crowd. Look at all these spectators we got. That's great for a championship of Bocce tournament. A lot of times you see by the end of the tournament, everybody's gone. Watching the finals, the only audience you have is the two teams who are playing and the guy who's got to lock the doors.
That does happen, and it helps when you got a Rome team and some Rome guys on the other.
Yep.
Everybody usually comes to watch, and as you can see, look at that crowd.
Along with 228 devices online. I wonder how Nielsen Nielsen doesn't calculate anything. They just guess. I wonder how many people per device on average.
That's a good question.
I figure there's at least average 2 per device, I would say. So we'll say there's 500 people watching. And Mario Scal is trying to start a food fight.
Well, when there's a little intermission, when this measuring's going on, people get restless.
These guys all patiently awaiting the verdict.
You always wonder what the conversations are there. Is there joking around? Is it more serious? Looks a bit tired.
Bernie is officiating the other official.
And clearly this is way closer than we initially thought, because we both said, no, I think this one's in. I think that one's in.
Well, that inside measure is bent a little bit at the end, too. So that affects the accuracy as well. Got to hold it the same way both times. But they did tentatively call green in.
Well, and sometimes the only thing might be is to call a tie. And then that team that just rolled is going to have to roll again.
Right. The rules are you have to beat the point. So green is in is the call.
All right. Pete Russo up.
I wonder how that long break affects the players too, especially shooters. Playing 4-man tournaments, so you have a long enough break in between shots without something like that happening.
And Pete came up just short.
Yeah. Third ball for DeSalvo. Natale Scala.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
I think he moved that in, though.
We have another.
That's in now.
All right, Todd calls it in.
Eddie Emmanuele throwing the point.
Good ball.
Tucks it in.
Yeah, Felice is going to have to roll here. He doesn't have to, but
no, I think that's probably the call. He's going to try to beat that.
They don't have a ball back. That's a green ball on the backboard. Don't want to. Well, I think Marco's asking him just if he knows the line, if he saw the line. Leach says yes. Last ball for DeSalvo. Frank Malachi trying to
look short.
Continue their comeback. Wow, hard to believe that those guys would make. After the first ball was short, hard to believe they would make the next two short as well.
And that happens sometimes. You think you're rolling where you needed to with the speed you needed to, and you still come up short.
Yeah, and trying to be just perfect. And
Paul Lewis trying to get 2 points here.
Yeah, 4 or 5 unanswered points for Frank Malachi.
If he gets past those Reds, got it.
7 unanswered points, 12-11.
We have a game. We have a game here.
Like I said before, Frank Malachi just has to win once. DeSalvo's got to win twice. It's a big first ball for Nick.
Great ball by Nick Serra again, right on the little one.
Here's a situation where it might be useful to have an underhand shot with the top spin, just so your ball, if Paulino goes down, your ball doesn't stick. But didn't hit it solid anyways, so it's good.
All right, open it up.
It's better than hitting it solid. Situations like this where the balls are 15 feet away or so, you almost prefer for the other team to have the point, right?
Agreed. Agreed.
Yeah, a little bit of daylight.
Yep. But he's in a good spot.
Yeah.
In front, in the line.
We have seen, I mentioned it before, the balls do travel from the center over to the left as long as you cross over that center. At about that point on the court, they could.
And I think that's what the conversation is, to start up on the sideboard and then have it funnel back in.
There it goes. There it goes. Right to left.
Good
Great
ball. Gets the point.
250 viewers now. Nice. Yeah, you see that latest comment there from the BBN. Thank you, Dave, for contributing. What's the word I'm looking for?
Contributing commentary.
Off-site. There's a word there that I can't think of right now. Yes, we will be. The BBN Midwest will be in Racine, Wisconsin on August 13th at the Roma Lodge. So, for those of you who aren't subscribed, make sure you subscribe so you don't miss out.
What a ball.
On any of our future events. Fantastic ball.
But that is in view on the sideboard.
Yeah, pretty close to the board. That's a fairly easy shot. If he hits this, DeSalvo is going to be forced to use their last ball. Todd Lanzi off the board, I imagine.
Nice shot. Nice shot by Todd. DeSalvo's now with their last ball rolling.
Leach is going to try and do it
He's
again.
not short. He is not short.
Paulino
drags the little one.
Wow.
But that is on the sideboard as well.
Yeah, Paul should be able to clean this one out of there. Might have a tie game after this. I don't know how close that is to the backboard. His ball might be good if it stays around on the back.
Somehow gets in between.
Yeah, it's a tough line that he took there. Maybe, not sure, maybe didn't. Sometimes on those you don't quite make up your mind before you shoot. Just figure it's not going to go in there, and you kind of shoot.
And that's the thing, I think you think, what are the chances that this ball will actually fit? It has to be perfect, right?
Yeah, I think the easier shot.
And that's what they're looking at right now. They're looking to see how.
The easier shot would have been a little more angle, a little more to his right.
Catch a little sideboard.
Yeah, a little more sideboard. So, big break for DeSalvo.
13-11.
13-11, and now they, instead of a tie game, DeSalvo needs 3 points. Paulino fault. We do get 3 Paulino tosses here. Same spot pretty much, a little bit shorter maybe, a little bit further from the board. Pete's taking the left side of the court, Nick's taking the right side of the court for Frank Malach.
A little deep.
First pointers.
It's a teaser. I think Nick's looking to see if he can lay on that ball.
I think they'll decide to shoot it. It's a good point.
I would think so too, but
you know, can't afford to give up any more points, right? I think. Don't try and get cute here. I think you shoot the ball.
Well, and sometimes when you're feeling it too, you think like, okay, there's 13, 14 inches in there. I can get that.
They may even be talking about something else. Maybe just trying to slow the game down a little bit after kind of a momentum shift for DeSalvo. And a good ball for Pete.
Yep, I think they're making the correct call. I think you shoot this.
Yeah, and now I hope these folks down here are paying attention because these balls can fly.
Nice shot.
Oh, beauty.
And laying a beautiful point. Nice shot by Paul Lewis.
Replay. Replay's frozen. It's only the second one today in 8 hours. It's not bad. Yeah, Pete's saying either come off the backboard or shoot the ball. I like shooting ball, Paulino here.
Yeah, I like shooting that split.
Yeah. Could end up with a nice point. Over
Makes
there.
it. Should come down.
Yeah, there's that's
a good ball.
The bottom of the whirlpool. You get a ball anywhere over there, it's gonna find its way over to that spot. I love how Marco opens his mouth like he's screaming when he releases the ball. You see that?
Putting everything he's got into it.
Eddie Emmanuel. Great shot.
Nope, bad break, though.
Nothing doing. Trying to split him there. Just catches Paulino a little bit too much on the right side. There we go. 2 out of 3 replay glitches after all day. Yeah, Paul's calling a little English on it.
Well, it's not a bad ball, though. At this point, you just don't want them to go out on this frame.
Yeah, this will be the last ball for Frank Malach. What do you think about doing the same thing again? Or a strong roll on that ball? You're not really going to mess anything up.
I think what they got to do is they got to take away the right side of that board so that they don't have the option to shoot and have it funnel down.
Yeah, makes sense. How do you do that? Put a ball over there somewhere, but like we've seen about from the sideboard about 3-4 feet out there. If the ball lands in there, it's going to funnel towards where the Paulino is.
Yeah, maybe if you shoot it underhand with forward spin, maybe it kind of sticks around there. But if you play a little
maybe
bit
a
more
little softer,
yeah, and a little bit more to the right side to make sure that it possibly doesn't funnel down. You just want to be able to make it harder for them to hit that backboard and do that same shot.
It's going to be Nick Serra's ball.
Yeah, and the obvious concern here is you don't want them to get 3 and go out on this frame.
Half Moon Mariners. I wonder if that's his kid's Little League team.
I didn't even realize that that's what that said on there. I just thought it was the Seattle Mariners logo.
Well, Nick has to miss tournaments fairly regularly because of he's got Little League action to.
Let's see what we got.
That stays there. That's a good spot though.
Leaves a lot of that board open though.
It does, but if you hit there, I don't know. Hard to see how you could sell this. This first ball is going to be a little bit experimental. 3 balls back. Felice Scala, Natale Scala, and Pete Russo. Last year's champions. If they win this game, there will be another game to determine the champion.
Yep, there'll be a little bit of a possibly 10-minute break and then just back at it for the next one, regroup.
Enough for me to eat my hot dog. Let's see any flies on it.
All right, let's see if the towel can make this funnel and get to 15.
Oh,
just misses that green ball.
Marco calls 2.
Great shot by Natale.
Don't want to do that again.
Yeah, don't get that close.
See if his father can finish the game.
Game point in hand.
To force a rubber match. Felice Scala gets it in there.
And that's 3. Game 1, DeSalvo's Catering.
Game 1, DeSalvo, 16-11. Game 2 will be up. I think you're right, probably about a 10-minute break.
They might, yep, 5-10 minutes. Let's see.
One more game, folks. Don't go anywhere. I am going to take a hot dog break. You going to stick around, Tino?
I'll stick around.
Nice.
there's a plugin that I have. I think I installed it on here. It's called Transition Table. And you can set which when you switch, we set which scene's transition and which. You thinking about like maybe watching some sideboard or just Joe, is this a Frank mustard packet I can't open? Yes. Is this a fake mustard packet?
I'm trying to work on those wrists.
Isn't that how that
Now that I've deleted a hot dog from the face of the earth, I am ready to get going for our rubber match. Be up shortly. I've been told that these teams have agreed to split the money, and now we are playing for pride, for bragging rights, to see who will go down in the annals of bocce history and who will go up on the wall at the Toccolana Club. I think players are just hitting the restroom, get some water, and then we will be right back at it. Oh, yeah, it's you. Thank you. No problem. So, Tino, you were saying earlier, you brought up a good point, which is that sometimes coming into the finals as an undefeated team and you lose that first game, that can be pretty disheartening.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's when you come into the finals undefeated, you lose that first game, it's what's the mentality on the team now? Are you just like, oh, we should have won that first game and now you come in sluggish and slow? Or do you say, we got a second game, let's win this thing, forget that one?
I imagine for these guys, they're experienced enough to be able to have a short memory, flush that one.
You would think so, but we'll see how the game starts. We'll see. If they start off slow, we'll see.
Yeah, we will. I was asking some of our audience members here who they favored in this rubber match, and pretty much 50-50 split.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's what I imagined. That's what I imagined. Well, I got to ask, who do you favor after this first game?
I think I'm going DeSalvo. I think I'm going back-to-back. I think that's a big factor. What do you need, Dave? I think that's a big factor, losing the first game. I've been there myself, losing the first game, especially a long, hard-fought game like that.
Mm-hmm.
We've got 5 out of 8 players on the court right now. Have you been there before? Lost twice in the finals?
You know what? Yes. So it was the Wycliffe tournament in 2012. Played with my dad. We made it to the finals undefeated. He actually hurt his knee the game before the finals, the first time. This was his first knee bocce injury. And we had to put him at leadoff because he couldn't really even stand or do anything at that point. We just basically gave him the little one and told him the point because we didn't have a sub on the roster or anything, so he was throwing the ball whether he was sitting or not. And we ended up losing both of those games there.
Close, or was it?
It was within 2 points. I think it was like a 16-14 game, something like that. So we were still in it. We were still competitive, but we did lose both games.
Yeah, I've been there. Looks like handshakes and hugs, getting ready to start.
Game 2 of the finals of the World Series of Bocce.
The rubber match, 2023 World Series. Yeah, McD, splitting the money is, we got a comment in the chat, splitting, what's it say? Splitting the money, ... interesting. That's a pretty common thing around here, especially these guys have been playing against each other and playing with each other for decades. Mm-hmm. So for them, it's not so much about the money.
Yeah,
they'd rather just play to
see who's the best,
see who's
first and second
today,
duke it out.
See who's the best today. Yeah. Both teams. So this is actually the third time that these guys have played against each other. They played against each other in the finals of the winners bracket.
Correct.
And Frank Malach won that game.
Yes. Yep. They sent DeSalvo's into the loser bracket. DeSalvo's fought, came out, made it to the finals, and then took game 1 here.
Looks like we're starting off right away. No warm-up frame, which makes sense.
Well, you play a whole game. That's your warm-up
Should
right
be.
there. You should be warmed up.
So whoever wins this game will be our champ. Eddie Emmanuele for Frank Mellace. Good ball, big target.
It's not a good ball.
It's 3 balls down for Frank Mellace. It's third ball coming for DeSalvo. No need to get cute here. Hit the ball, make him use their last ball. Ooh, on the outside.
Yeah. That was an interesting angle.
Yeah, maybe trying to
take the little one to the corner, I think.
Play, but he had it from this side, too. I don't know. Could not explain that one to you. I thought the way he was lining up, I thought he was going off the wall or something.
Yep, but now looking at it, I think the thought was, okay, you take the little one, drive it to the left corner, and you got 3 reds back there. So
to the left corner. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, makes sense. They do have the point.
Frank Mellace with their last ball.
Paul Lewis III. Little lofty shot.
Laying the point.
Yeah, good ball. Let's see there a little.
Puts a
something
little air
different.
under it.
Yeah, different look from Paul. That's what the best players can do, right? It's what you have to be able to do, especially with the
overhand,
playing backboard
underhand,
live.
spin shot, flop shot, loft shot.
Skip shot, the volo.
Maybe we'll see a volo shot once this game, right?
I would like to. I saw Felice take one in warm-ups.
So the question is, what are they going to do here? I think they're thinking they could possibly shoot the corner.
Trying to get greedy and
and maybe slice the little one.
So that's what I'm hearing from Marco. He's saying if you're going to miss on the right. So shooting Paulino. Shoot probably just to the right of Paulino, probably where that shadow is. Hope to cut it. Okay. I'll take one.
At least he's laying the point.
So 1-0 started off for DeSalvo. I think we can assume where these Paulinos are going to be every frame. If Pete's rolling Paulino, it's going to be about 48 feet down the court, 49 feet down the court on the left side, about a foot or two from the wall. And if Nick's rolling Paulino, it's going to be the same thing, but on the right side.
Yep, and it makes sense. I mean, if you're rolling good in a certain spot and you got the little one, keep putting it there.
Sure. That first ball is always the most important ball.
There's Nick. Looks like he's going to be a little short here.
Good spot for it. I think you're right. I think it's a little bit short. That could be a useful ball, though.
Can't imagine that it needs much. So you can at least play on that ball, too.
Eddie's, your father there, saying it's not a bad ball, which means that
probably wants to shoot it.
Could shoot that back ball. And force DeSalvo to beat it. I think that's the call. Paul Lewis the third stepping up. And Nick,
he's like, let's make sure.
Wants to measure
before
something.
we make this call.
He might be measuring how much that ball needs to move to be the point. Or he's not saying anything. So I guess he's just making sure.
All right, Paul Lewis going to shoot. Great shot by
Beauty.
Paul. And sticks around a little bit. But let's see if there's enough room for Natal to come in here.
Yeah, the way they're positioned, he could easily go between them.
Looks good. Looks good. Little bit of legs.
Oh, great
I
ball.
think he's got it.
Yeah, and
he's got it.
Now what? Can't shoot that ball. Probably going to
No.
take your own out. Got to try the same thing. This ball cannot be short. Don't make it short.
Got to give it a chance.
Todd Lanzi
Maybe
on the
bump into
outside,
the
little
green.
back door action.
Oh,
not quite.
Short.
Little bit.
Creating quite the wall over there, though.
And Nick has just reiterated what we said to Eddie. Can't be short. Great ball.
Great ball, but it's wide in the open.
Visible and a little bit just behind Paulino, so good chance it can go clean. 2 balls back for DeSalvo. Marco Signorelli.
Sticks around. Great shot by Marco.
And about 3 feet, a little over 3 feet for Felice to come in for 2.
And 3-0 lead for DeSalvo's.
Let's see that shot again from Marco. Mouth wide open.
And fouls the little one.
Good hit, good break. 2 points.
Pete rolls his point ball. Leaves room for Nick to come in. Without question, Nick grabs the ball and is ready to roll.
Now, did you notice something there?
I didn't.
Pete put the Paulino on the right side of the court.
That's right. Chose somewhere different.
I wonder why.
Here goes Marco again. Wonderful shot.
Sometimes it can be something you notice from the other team.
And sometimes you want to just change it up yourself.
Yeah. Force the other team to do something different. Maybe, it was 2 frames. Or who started off with Paulino? Who started off the game? I don't remember.
I believe that was DeSalvo's.
So it could have been 3 frames in a row in the same spot. Maybe he saw that the other team was starting to get the line, and he wanted to switch it up. Or sometimes you see that shooters can be uncomfortable in certain spots. Paul doesn't ever seem to be uncomfortable along that right board. He shoots very upright. A lot of guys get real low to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And so that sideboard being right there can affect what you're thinking about when you're shooting. But for Paul, he's pretty upright when he shoots.
Yeah.
So
well, he's also a bowler, so he's got that bowling form too. It's a very good bowler.
Has he ever bowled a 300?
I can't confirm that, but I want to say he has. I can't confirm it though.
I believe it the way he shoots. Pete's telling him the line. He says, "Don't be short." I think he's going to try and a little early on the board come down on their own ball. Oh, he's going straight at their own ball.
He's hoping that it's going to break in right.
It's breaking. Beautiful ball.
Nice.
2 points. Great ball from Natal.
Wonderful.
This thing breaks a little bit right at the end, and perfect line, perfect speed.
And these guys are making all of their shots right now.
Yeah, Nick, I think, is looking at if he can cut. So that's 3 balls down for DeSalvo, only 1 ball left. Malach has got the ball advantage. If he can hit the left side,
thinking of splitting both
of that ball, yeah. If you can just catch the left side, see if we can get it.
Shooting that gap.
Good
if
shot
possible.
on camera. Yeah, left side of that red that's just behind the green. Take out both of them maybe. But the way he was positioned, it seemed like that's what he was looking at. In the chat, Chad is confirming he has numerous 300s.
There you go. There you go.
Another conference. We have these microphones here, but they haven't been.
No, there's just somebody who thinks that I don't even know if she thinks I'm a bitch. She just. I guess you gave me. I don't work.
Actual mics themselves might be.
Well, it looks like they decided to
down
try
too
and
low.
split these reds. I think that's what I heard.
Yeah, I like that call.
There goes Paul Lewis.
It's the only way I see to maintain your advantage, besides trying to take the same line and sneak in there. Oh, wow.
Great shot.
That's even better.
The man who has bowled numerous 300s.
With a perfect shot. Surprise, surprise.
Perfect shot. Perfect shot on that.
Coming from the left. Gonna let it drift over. Oh. He's got the point. Didn't quite get it over there.
Left a lot of room to come in there, though.
Yeah, oh, yeah, Eddie's going to try and cut
the inside of that red ball.
Yeah, the right side of that red for 2 points. Oh, just missed.
Just misses
He's
it,
got
but
the point.
The important thing was getting the point there, and now they got the little one.
Yep, missed on the right side. 3-1. Frank Malach is on the board. See that last shot one more time. And that's got to be pretty much exactly where he's aiming, right?
Absolutely.
You
He
aim
was
right there.
Hoping it clipped a little bit of the red, but if you don't, you're going to get the point off the backboard. So
yeah. Can't get too greedy, aim at too much of the ball, and end up missing on the left.
Right, driving into it, dead nuts, and still leaving them with the point.
Yeah, want to make sure that miss on the right. A little bit short from Pete. He's not happy.
But let's see if Natal can come in and pick him up on this.
So Pete's decision to put the Paulino on the right side almost worked out nicely until Paul made that
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, beautiful Paulino shot.
And a great ball by Natal.
Yeah, Todd's going to have to beat it. Can't shoot it. Second ball for Frank Malach. That is a good
What
one.
do we got?
Oh, trickled out a little bit.
Drifted out a little bit. But did they get the point?
Todd's calling it in.
Bring out the measuring tape.
Oh, red's in.
Well, I don't think there should be too much discussion here. I think you probably got to roll and try to get the point or lay on that red.
Yeah, that green ball is pretty well hidden. I mean, for a righty from the right side, it's an easier shot than for a lefty. I think that's why they're discussing it. It could take out that red. Of course, it's not an easy shot, and that they got a pretty good point.
Looks like they're
sitting there.
shooting.
Yeah, I kind of like it. Don't want to waste. I don't know. Tough to say. What I guess it's up to whoever's feeling more confident. I think, but don't want to waste any balls.
Clean right through the fence.
Through the fence, almost.
Sends a ball through the fence.
Took out the broadcast booth. Look at that. Digital Dave almost just lost a toe.
The sheer force by Paul Lewis.
Leach is going to shoot too.
Yep. Nice shot. Nice shot. Now they're in trouble here. No matter where this ball is, you got to think Marco's going to try and shoot that.
Yeah, it's a little more visible than that last ball was. This is the last ball of the frame. If Marco can take this out, they'll have. Oh, that works too.
Oof.
Except it didn't. But that would have worked.
Watches gets a break. Marco made his shot.
If that green didn't hit Paulino. Oh, no, it's the red that kicked it over on the left.
Yep. Got lucky on the break. But nonetheless, 2-3 now. Nice ball in front by Nick. A little bit of room. I think Pete's going to try to beat this.
Uh-oh.
Natal trying to hide one here. Oh, comes around the other side and then tucks it in.
Look at that. That's interesting. You hear Fleach, before he rolled it, tell him to say that he wanted to shoot their own ball?
I did. But and then I also heard them say that there was still space in between, so that's why they did not.
Yeah. PL3. Start calling him PL300.
That is a nickname right there. I think that's going to stick now. Say that a couple more times on this stream.
Great shot.
And a huge shot to get that clean, too.
Yeah. It's only 3-2 right now, but it feels like every point is huge. Oh, with a little.
Oh. Now are they laying 2, though?
I wish we had his body language on camera there. He threw a spinning heel kick. And it worked. Eddie's shooting the ball on the right.
Nice shot.
Good hit. Leach wants Marco to play on their own ball. A little bit short. Interesting that he made that ball short, especially trying to play on his own ball. Paulino was a couple feet behind it too, so that ball.
Well, but they do take away that board side now.
Yeah, but it was kind of already. Well, not quite. I guess they could have come on the right side, early on the board, on the right side on their own ball before. That kind of took that shot away. Frank Watch is going to take 1 point here.
Yep.
But I don't know. Seems like should have erred on the side of.
At least be firm. If you got to go past, you got to go past it, right?
Yeah. Playing on your own ball, barely reached the ball. But he's a shooter.
And now we got 3-3.
You're asking a shooter to point, and especially finesse shot like that, it's a tough adjustment to make when you're only pointing, once every 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Maybe less than that even.
Great ball by Nick.
Yeah, a little bit further from the board than Paulino's have passed.
They're trying different spots on the court now.
Yeah, hopefully Marco can keep this one in the court. Definitely kept it in the court. Leach is going to shoot it again, probably favoring Paulino.
Yep, shoot the split here.
Got it.
And laying the point. So much animation in that shot.
Right, yeah. He's always throwing his limbs around, his legs, and his arms. Yeah, I imagine the call is back on the left to move that way.
Fell right out.
Yeah, a little too far to the right. Need to be a little bit more on the left. It's a useful ball, though. And we're even still. 2 balls down for each team. DeSalvo does have the hammer as we stand.
Correct. Then we got Paul Lewis coming in now trying to do the same thing, except getting the point.
Same thing, but different. A little too far to the left that time.
All right, Todd's got to try and save the frame here.
Double hammers now for DeSalvo. They're discussing where they want this ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the conversation is you got to take away that backboard so that they can't shoot that and leave it open.
I think the debate is it better to take away the two wall shot on the right side there, or is it better to take away that huge
backboard
opening there? And that's the decision. I think that's the right decision.
I think so too. Unfortunately, with one ball, you can't take both shots away. So,
yeah, Todd wants to take away the corner. Eddie seems to think that that's a much harder shot. You want to block the path of least resistance, right? Eddie seems to think that.
And I think if they can get a ball there, I think that is the move, but it's got to stay there.
Oh, Paulino. Oh, okay.
Okay.
That'll work. Todd's smiling.
Isn't how it works too? When you want to shoot the little one 60 feet down the court, you can't hit it. When you're like, hey, I got all this backboard, let me hit that. I always catch the little one.
Yeah. When you're shooting to split the balls and you're trying to hit one, you shoot it perfectly right between them.
Not enough. Not enough.
That was kind of an experimental shot.
I think so too.
Seeing what would happen, and then with this back ball now, Pete's got to roll. You would imagine. Wonder if Green has 2 sitting there. Can you tell? That's close. Looks like Green has 2 points right now.
And I think that's why Pete's probably going to want to roll. At least take something away.
Yeah, you could. That's why he's going to roll. You could almost consider
taking a shot
at Paulino.
All right. 2.
I think maybe if they only had 1 sitting there, you take a shot at Paulino.
Mm-hmm.
With 2 points, makes sense to try and at least cut him down. But unable to work his ball around that front green. And Frank Malach takes the lead. 5 unanswered points.
And once again, it's one of those frames where it's better to be lucky than good, right? Catch the little one, it works out, and
that's every frame, right? Now, Nick switching it up, going to the left side of the court.
Yeah, Nick's feeling it on all sides of the court right now, it looks like.
Marco Signorelli.
Wonderful shot again. Sticks around.
I love that follow through. It's the first thing that entered the frame was his hand on the follow through. Should be coming up. There it is.
Another good ball. Todd Landsey puts that in.
Yeah, a little bit of space there. Could go between them. So he's got to pick one or the other. Can't really shoot either or. When you're that good, shoot in the middle, you're going to end up in the middle.
Great shot by Felice.
Interesting.
Comes up short. A lot of room for Pete to roll in.
Yeah, gotta force them to use their last ball. Important ball from Pete. Looks good. Good line.
As usual, great ball by Pete Russo. Can't hit here. You just got to try to point and hope you steal it, maybe.
Yeah. Good lay on it where it is. Towards the board, let it come in left to right. Sit on that ball. That is not going to be useful. So Natali's got a chance to tie the game.
Natal with the roll.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't stay up. Oh.
Didn't sell it.
But DeSalvo's with the point nonetheless. 5-4, Malachi lead.
Those of you who are new to the stream, please take a couple seconds to hit the thumbs up button, to like this video, and subscribe to the channel so you are alerted to our future live streams and other bocce content.
It's got a little speed on it. It's got the little one. Oh boy, now we're in this corner.
Yeah, back in the whirlpool. I got a cousin, you know Fiore.
Yeah, yep.
He likes to put the Paulino. We don't play the 1 foot rule from the sideboard. He likes to put the Paulino as close as he can to the sideboard and then shoot it down with the first ball.
Yep. Yes.
When you play backboard dead, that's it's one strategic element that you have at your disposal.
And he's pretty good at hitting that little one too down.
Yeah, he is. Fiore, if you're watching, hello. Hi, Sue. I think you just bang one off the back to the right of the...
I think that's what it is. I think that's the call.
To the right of the point ball. Let the whirlpool do the work for you. A little bit of spin, maybe.
All right.
Little
English.
counterclockwise.
Oh.
Yeah, there it is. Spin. That'll do it. Nice shot.
Great ball by PL 300.
Another one of those shots you got to have in your arsenal when you're playing backboard live. Heavy spin shot. See if you can see the spin when he releases it.
I mean, look where that ball hits and how far it's got to travel over to the left.
Yeah, you see that?
Right at that pole.
Tolly tried the same thing. His ball came out 6 feet.
Wow. Felice. Beautiful ball. Beautiful ball.
if they considered shooting ball Paulino there instead of trying to bang it off the backboard.
I don't know. I don't know if that was the conversation there, but I can tell you this next shot is definitely going ball Paulino. Oh.
Oh, wow. It almost snuck in there.
I think they got to consider shooting again.
Well, last ball, right? Oh, no, 2 balls?
2 balls back.
2 balls, yeah, shoot it again.
You like the crank run over here, Nick? Maybe you can buff those greens out.
Eddie's asking if he likes the spin shot that Paul did. Try and move something.
All right, I think they're going to shooting the point ball here. Oh, good try, good try. Yeah, I don't know. I think the call might be just to shoot that right side of the backboard. Hopefully it funnels in and maybe you get the point.
I think crowd it at this point. And that leaves DeSalvo with an interesting choice.
Yeah, I think if Malachi doesn't get the point here, I think DeSalvo just ends up taking the point, picking the pill up, and playing the frame.
Yeah. Be nice if we could hear him. You think that's what your dad's thinking about? Just same shot Paul did?
I'm thinking that. Oh, never mind. Maybe they're thinking of shooting on their last ball.
I don't hate it. You already have a bunch of balls in there. Balls aren't going to go too far.
Mm-hmm.
At least not all of them.
I think they're saying how much can it hurt us if we mess up this pile over here. But if I know how the conversations on this team operate, I think all 3 of them have a different shot that they want to do, and no one's conceding.
Long discussion.
All right. It doesn't seem like everybody's on board with the call, but let's see how it ends up.
See if it's worth the wait. It's going to be Nick Serra.
Nick's got a little bit of a twist when he spocks his balls, too, so there's going to be a lot of rattling around back there. Wow. Nice shot.
Hey, good call. It was well worth the wait.
Yes, after a long discussion, that was a good call.
That's impressive from Nick.
But great execution.
Is that the first shot he's taken so far this game?
I think so. I think so.
Oh. Marco.
Wow. And right back. Right back at them. What a shot.
Shooting the left side of Paulino from 59 feet away.
7-5. What a shot by Felice. And how many times have we seen him do that, hitting the little one like that?
That was Marco.
Oh, that's right.
It's like 30 seconds.
Nick barely beats that ball, but is in for the point.
Yeah. Italy had a similar shot a couple frames ago where their ball's on the left, the other team's ball's on the right, rolling on his own ball, and he made it short. Definitely not going to make that mistake this time.
No.
Speed looks good. I think he's going to
tucks it in. Now, is there enough of that ball to see? Looks like they're going sideboard shot here.
Yeah, Todd Lanzi. Oh, it's early.
Okay, clears both.
These guys step up and throw the ball so quickly that I can't call a 10-second replay. The ball's already out of their hand when I switch back. Nice ball from Eddie.
Todd cleared the way for him. Eddie put the good ball in.
Uh-oh.
Nice shot by Marco.
Looked like he pulled it out of his hand, but still catches the ball. That's 3 balls down for DeSalvo.
And this is the last ball.
Yeah.
From Malachi.
Nice ball from Malachi, PL 300. A little short, I think.
I think he just got the point.
I don't know. I thought Marco.
Let's see.
It looked short to me.
Oh, yeah.
Felice's going to come on the outside. See if he can get that right to left.
I'm sure there's
action.
no question about it. Touched the little red one.
Good ball.
Okay.
I think it's 2.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 points.
Yep, they got 2. 9-5. Good ball by Pete.
Pin high, about 14 inches. Let's see if our cameras will get that all in frame. Oh, yeah, no problem. Decent sized crowd for the second of 2 finals games. Sometimes after that first game,
you start to see a little bit of clearing now.
Yeah, half the crowd's like, all right, I've seen enough.
Oh, 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 oh. Just rolls out. Seems like once he gets past that Pauline a little bit, just keeps walking.
Yeah. It's up near the board there. It sped it up a little bit at the end. $273 people.
Wow, you're almost getting
now.
to 300 here.
Yeah, let's see if we can get to 300 for PL 300. Gonna shoot that red ball, hopefully not combo.
Oh.
Certainly didn't want that.
Tough break there. Let's see if Todd can come in and try to cover it up.
Yes, like I said, the balls hadn't even stopped moving. Todd already rolled his ball.
No, just short. Puts it in front, though.
Eddie Emmanuele.
Looks like he's going to be.
The Rondina should carry it in.
And
great spot for it.
Good ball. But a lot of firepower back there right now.
Yeah, 3 balls back for DeSalvo. Gonna make some room.
Wow. Wonderful shot.
Marco Signorelli. And Eddie's going to kick the balls down, just give him the 4 points.
Yep.
Marco slams it. 4
With some
points on the
enthusiasm
scoreboard.
there.
What a shot.
Marco's been on fire hitting.
That's fun to watch. Oops, wrong camera. I think we get this hole.
All right, left some room.
Shot
Left
too.
some room. Good ball, Nick. But Marco steps right up. Beautiful shot.
Stuck around too.
And he looks like he's just in one of those rhythms where it's like you're hitting one of those beach balls. All the balls just look big right now to him.
Yeah. He's feeling loose, feeling good. That helps your teammates too. Gives your teammates more confidence to know that.
All right, another point ball in there.
Know that they can rely on you to hit those shots. Yeah, 3 balls down for Frank Malach. So if Felice can take this ball out, Frank Malach will be forced to use their 4th ball. And Natale will be back.
Misses.
For DeSalvo, but instead, the hammer swings in favor of Frank Malachi Law. PL3 is going to have the last ball.
But we'll see. Natale's been pointing well.
Thinking about trying to bring Paulino down to the left corner.
I'm not sure what they're thinking on this call.
Wow, 294 people. We're almost there. We get 6 more people. What's that?
I think they got 4 last frame.
Is it? Did I not update it? Is it 13? Oh, wow, you're right. Sorry about that. Wow, 13-5, 3 more points for DeSalvo. And it's all
nice shot.
Yeah, good shot. Takes it clean.
Leaves room.
I think the call was because of where Paulino was. If he hit it a little more square, Paulino would have gone down to their ball in the back left. But that works out too because they got a good ball there. PL3's got to beat it, and he does. So 1 point.
And that's a big ball by the first hitter right there.
Yeah, huge ball. It's a good gamble for from DeSalvo though. Giving up 1 and forcing the hitter to make a good point.
I like that call. 6-13. No, don't think that's good. Now see if there's any Malachi magic. Not the best ball, not the best ball.
Yeah, Nick's a little exasperated.
And here comes Pete.
Let's see if Pete can take advantage. It's a great ball, I think.
Whoa, great ball.
Hey, what do you
But
think?
there's
Paul,
still room.
Paul tries to cut it, or Todd's
I
gonna
think they got a point. I think they got a point.
Yeah, look like
because you hit that there, you can take out their own point ball, and then it's a grim situation. Did it walk enough?
close.
Got to put a tape on it.
Is Nick going to measure the bottom of the ball again? No.
Green ball is in. Here comes Marco winding up. Takes the little one. Let's see where the break is. All right, Red's laying the point.
Way up in the air.
Oh,
shot from
nice
Eddie.
ball.
Yeah, that's is that the first underhand shot we've seen?
I'm not sure. I think so.
I think it is.
There's still room on that backboard, though.
Another one of those weapons you got to have in your arsenal. Here comes Natale's ball. Same idea.
And it fell off left.
And you wonder if that's the difference between the backhand shot and the underhand shot.
Let's see what Felice does.
I like that better.
Yep.
Good
Talks
spot.
it.
Hit the right spot.
Hides it.
Great ball.
Nick's calling for Paul to do the same thing. I think that's the only play you got.
Yeah. They're in a tough spot. Can't really afford to give up any more points. DeSalvo is out of balls.
Yep, I think the best case here is off the wall and stealing it here.
Yep. Paul Lewis third. I'm going to try and do the same thing that Felice just did. And not
and it
quite.
fell left.
One step closer.
Beautiful ball by Felice on that.
Yeah, Felice is happy with himself. He slapped that scoreboard 5 times.
Joe.
Pete Russo with the point. Grabs a little one. Got Nick rolling the point here, trying to lay on this. Good ball. Left a wide out in the open for Marco, though.
Yeah. See if Marco can stick another one.
Wow. Wow.
Indeed. Indeedy doody.
And it is tough to beat anybody when they're shooting and playing like that.
Yeah, Marco. Yeah, you said it before. Marco's on fire.
All right. Got to go through it. Take the little one down, hopefully.
Yep.
Try to escape out of this frame.
Yep. It's Paulino here. Wouldn't be surprised if he hits Paulino to see his ball go out of the court.
Hits and sticks, but it's the wrong ball.
Got to shoot it again.
Yep, running out of paper here. Didn't get the break. All right, Malachi's down their last ball.
Yeah. Todd Lansley's going to have to save the day. Todd forgot what color he is.
Tried making them throw a ball.
It's a good trick. I've never tried that one.
Well, you might as well if you're in the finals. All stops. All right, good ball by Todd.
Good ball. Keeps it separated enough from Paulino that it's not a huge target. All he's got is the ball. Doesn't have both.
And here's Felice for game.
Felice for the World Series. You would imagine if he hits this.
Oh, and hits his back point ball, too.
It's a big break.
And that takes away the ability to shoot now, too. So I think Natal's got to try and steal this. Oof.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to do too much with that ball, like Fred said. Fred's saying he thinks he's trying to hit and stick. I think he might be right. Sometimes you do that. You try and focus too much on trying to stick the ball, and you end up missing rather than just shoot the ball, hit it.
Malachi survives that frame.
Yeah, Todd Lansley saves the day.
I thought you were saying something. 7-14.
See if Malachi can go on a run.
Good ball by Nick. But here's Marco.
Yeah, Nick's got to have all great balls from here on out. First balls.
Another great shot by Marco.
Another solid hit. And he's hitting these balls solid. He's not just clipping them.
No.
He's hitting his spots on the ball.
And they're staying around. Left some room. Left some room there.
Not a bad ball, though. A bit of a teaser.
Yeah.
Could force DeSalvo to waste the ball if they try and roll and don't beat it.
Here goes Pete Russo. Is he a little hard? No, but he gets the point.
Yeah,
he gets the point.
Didn't waste the ball. I think you shoot it, make him beat it again. Although,
looks like they line up the point.
Yeah, it makes sense because DeSalvo right now does have the ball advantage.
Looks a little hard.
Gonna sit on the back ball. Oh, not quite. And now
that is a tough one. Paul's got to try to save this frame again. Yeah. DeSalvo's got 2 balls back.
Just a little bit short, I think. It's close, but
yeah, you can measure at any time, so you
can't
want to
measure
make sure.
Right, you can measure for point, can't measure for a second point. 310 people watching. Wow, first time breaking 200 and our first time breaking 300. Folks, if you're new to the channel, please subscribe and please take a second to like the video.
All right, looks like they called green ball in.
A lot more tournaments coming up in the future.
Here comes Felice trying to hit point ball.
See if he can correct his mistake from last frame. I imagine.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, again.
Oh my gosh. We have not seen that from him this game. We just saw 2 frames.
Oh, it looks like it skipped over Paulino. Looks like he almost had Paulino.
Oh, yeah, it hopped. It hopped. Well, now it's up to Natal's ball to see if he can save this frame, steal a point, or at least take something away here.
Yeah. Gotta roll. You know what I love here? Shoot Paulino for the game.
Oof. You give up 3 if you don't hit it. Oh, my gosh.
It would be the wrong call, but The crowd would love it. And
oh no,
gonna give up 3 points anyways.
Oh my gosh,
boy!
Malachi survives that frame again. 10-14 now.
Oh, yeah, this is what we wanted. An exciting game.
Well, it's kind of like what we were talking about during the break, though, too, right? When there's two good teams like this, there's always one or two frames you look back on, you're like, that was a turning point.
Yeah, yeah. Two chances for Felice to pretty much ice the game, and just barely missing that second one.
Nick with a nice ball to start the frame. Great, just replaces it.
Yeah,
replaces it.
What do you think is going to happen?
Wonderful shot.
See if PL3 can do the same thing.
Oof.
Somebody almost just died down there.
Wow. All right, here's Pete.
Pete Russo. Ball is cooking. Looks good, though.
Great ball.
Right behind Paulino.
Well, I think you probably got a point to try to lay on that and
you got
stay in this frame.
One ball out of the court. If you shoot that, Paulino's kind of in the way. You're probably going to cut Paulino.
Here's the point.
Over to the back right corner to the other.
Did Todd reach?
No.
Did Todd reach? He's just short. He is short.
Yeah.
Well, is there any magic left?
One more ball for your father, Eddie Manuel. That ball ain't short.
No.
Got to get around it. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
And now
they're grasping on the life, but that ball is out there.
Felice doesn't want to shoot now. He's going to leave it to Natal. Surprised Felice wouldn't want to take that third shot, redeem himself. Tali Scala.
Oh my gosh.
Another fortunate break for Frank Malach.
Well, now Felice is back having a point to try to win the frame. Got good speed. He's got good speed.
Felice Scala. He did it. That's
Saves
15.
the frame. Saves the frame there.
Redeeming himself. Two bad balls. He flushes them. Comes right back, saves the frame. 15-10.
And Malachi's is out of paper.
Pete Rosa has a huge first ball here.
Leaves a lot of room. Leaves a lot of room.
A lot to be desired.
Let's see what Nick does with his now.
Pete has got to be hurting. Yeah, he just looked at me. I could see it in his face.
Still room. There's still room. Now you're going to have Felice coming to roll.
Yeah, so sticking with the switch, Felice is done shooting for now. Looks like him and
that's a good
Natal
ball.
are going to switch duties.
Yep.
And that's a big asset to have, on especially on a four-person team.
Being able to switch like that when someone's struggling in one area.
Yeah. PL3, good time for a stick. Good hit.
Paul.
Oh, look at that ball come back. Almost
for
it's
second
almost
point.
as good as a stick.
All right, now you're getting the towel rolling.
Got to sit on that back ball. It's a little heavy. That's a good ball, actually. Not going to reach the back.
Good ball.
Great ball. So 3 balls down for DeSalvo. This is going to be the third ball.
2 back from Malachi.
Yeah, third ball incoming from Malachi. It's a big ball here. He's got to beat the point to maintain the hammer.
Yes. Let's see. Does he have enough?
Can't make it short. He made it short last frame. That ball looks good, though.
He's got to keep walking.
Looks good. Great ball, Todd Lanzi.
By Todd.
And Marco. Who but Marco?
But will they shoot?
All
right, let's see.
I like a shot.
Yeah, the way he's been hitting, you have to. He's been so accurate.
He's got to hit the right side of that ball and go cut it clean.
Oh, and Green's laying the point.
I hit a little too square.
Green's laying the point.
Another. How many good breaks is that now for?
That's 3 frames in a row. That's 3 frames in a row. Whoa.
Yeah, Paul wants to shoot something.
I think he's thinking their closest red ball, because then it's 3 greens
Oh, yeah.
there, possibly 4, but
could give up the game.
You could give up the game, though. And you
I
don't
like
know
that
what
call,
breaks. Well, let's
got
see.
very little room for
They're
error.
already laying
How
the
many-
point. I guess it's a gamble worth.
You're gonna have to if you don't have a big frame, you're gonna have to win several frames.
Well, here we go
in a row.
Let's see
I
what
like
we
this
got
call
here.
A lot. Eddie Manuel.
Oh, almost took their point ball out. Almost took the point ball out.
They'll take one though.
Missed by a lot. But they survived the frame again.
They survive to see another frame. Felice is still punching that scoreboard. Nixera. Big time first ball. Great point.
Great
Should
ball.
take a little left at the end.
Nix found himself
There
this
it is.
game.
Right on Paulino. Now this is one where if Marco sticks it, that's
not a good thing.
No.
But you got to hit it.
That's the most important thing, hit the ball.
Oh, the red's coming around. Red's coming around. Red's coming around. All right.
Frozen replay.
Now we're playing on the backboard.
One ball down for each team.
A lot of discussion here.
These teams played, this is the 3rd time they're playing each other today. They played each other in the finals of the winners bracket. Frank Malach won that game. DeSalvo won the game in the finals of the losers bracket to come back to make it into the finals here. And DeSalvo won the first game, forcing a rubber match against Frank Malach. DeSalvo has been leading pretty much this whole entire game, right?
The entire game. Yeah, I don't think.
Well, it was
Malachi's
3-0, and then Frank Malach came back a little bit. I think took the lead, and then DeSalvo from there.
It's been all DeSalvo from there.
Yeah, and then couple missed Rafas, couple bad breaks, and Frank Malach, they looked dead in the water.
Very dead.
It was
very
14-6.
They've had a little magic getting even to this point right now to even get to 11. A lot of discussion on this next call here, and rightfully so. When this other team's at 15, you got to make the right call now.
All right, interesting angle.
Bad shot.
He took on that. That was going to be a tough shot either way. I kind of would have preferred a two-wall shot, don't you think?
Yep. Or if you're going to shoot shoot that gap straight up.
Yeah, with a little bit, just a very slightly from the right. Shoot that gap straight up. The way it was,
he was kind of tucked in the corner over here to the left
a little bit. Yeah. I wonder where he was aiming.
I think maybe the hope was crowd the little one to the left and have the point on the left side. Not sure. Well, the way the last 3 frames have gone, you can't really count them out just yet.
PL3, his biggest ball of the day. Oh, I like it. I like that call.
What
Great
a
shot.
ball. PL 300.
I didn't even see that shot. I like it.
I did not either. Well, only one thing to do here, hit the point ball.
Yeah, got to make them use their last ball. Sticking with Natal.
Got it. He got it. Oh, but the Pauline follows the little one, or follows the green ball.
Made some space, though.
Yep.
Still 2 more balls for DeSalvo. They'll have to use their third here. But if you can beat this point somehow, maybe even shoot it off the wall. Shoot the right
off
side.
The ball, or shoot the right side of the ball. Keep your ball in play.
Or shoot it straight between the ball and the wall from the left side, so your ball stays in that corner if you miss.
Could do that. I think the big thing is you got to get rid of that point ball in order to make them throw their last ball here.
Yeah.
You want Malachi throwing that last ball next.
Yeah, right. That's my call. Straight shot, a little from the left, not quite from the corner, but halfway on the left side. On the right, to the right of that point ball, between that ball and the wall. Trying to cut that ball to the left, and if you miss, your ball might come in, and if it doesn't come in, it's going to be.
Oh, Felice is stepping right up here. Let's see what the shot is.
Going to be a decent ball, I think. That's the call. I think that's what he's doing.
Missed it, but does it come in for point? I don't think so.
Yeah, I would have taken, like I said, I would have shot that a little more to his left, from the left side, just left to center,
but
so that his ball stuck more in the corner.
All right, and Pete's going for a firm roll on the green point ball.
Pete Russo, 2 pinched nerves.
Are they laying the point, though? That's the question.
Fleach shook his head as if to indicate that they are not in.
Okay.
Nick's saying just dump it in the corner. Fired into the corner, trying to convince Todd.
Oh! Wow. Wow. I can honestly say I don't think I've ever seen that. Holy cow. You want to talk about bad luck.
It's about time they had a bad break.
Well, that is true. And at least they had the point already, though.
Yeah.
Imagine losing the game like that.
Yeah.
All right, they're still clawing.
Sarah on the right.
Oh. Just a little long. Just a little long. Here comes Pete Russo.
Left room for Todd to come in.
Yeah, big ball. Bit of a teaser. Todd shooting his last ball. See if he can make the adjustment. Back to rolling.
Good ball by Todd Lanzi. Good ball. Good ball. Well, you got Marco here now.
Marco's going to shoot. Yeah, they got the ball advantage.
Gets it. Got a point again.
Ball number 3 for Frank Malach. Another
All
good
right.
ball from Eddie Emmanuel.
Puts the point ball in there.
Yeah, puts the Paulino in play.
They still need a little luck, though. Natali stays shooting. Nice shot. Nice shot. And now Paul Lewis back to try to save the game. Gotta keep walking, gotta keep walking, gotta keep. Just in, I think. Just in, but there's a lot of room to point. A lot of pressure on it, though.
Felice.
Got game point in your hands. That ball looks good. And that is game.
There you have it. 2023 World
DeSalvo's Catering.
Series of Butch champions, DeSalvo Catering.
From
Pete
the
Russo,
Marco Signorelli.
Pete Russo, Marco Signorelli, and Felice and Natale Scala. We're going to get a word from the champions. Our courtside reporter, Joe Mellace. There you go, Joe.
Be safe, buddy, okay?
Marco, come on over. Congrats, man.
Thanks.
So, there's the cameras up there. So, what are you feeling? Back-to-back championships in your hometown. How's it feel?
Feels good. Feels good. After we struggled in the final of the winners bracket, it was very nice to come back and win 2 games like that.
Yeah, you overcame a lot of challenges. You had some early difficulties in an early game against Turntech, down 12-2, come back.
Yeah.
You had another good game against Kekis Citgo, where you're down 11-5 and you came back. Yep. And now you had to come and fight and win 2 games. That's really got to be satisfying for you.
Yeah, we get along. We don't always agree, but we get along. We don't fight. We just stay in there and just keep playing one ball at a time, and they make a couple mistakes and we catch up.
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah, you really take advantage of other people's mistakes, and it's got to feel good to have guys behind you to know where if you don't make a play, you got guys that are able to pick you up, right?
Absolutely. It gives you a lot more confidence when you make a mistake and they pick you up.
Yeah. So listen, congratulations. I'll let you celebrate. Great job.
All right.
Pete, yes, you gutted it out. How you feeling?
Gutted it out. Not too good.
Physically, but mentally, emotionally, got to be feeling.
Oh, great! Yeah, of course. One of the top teams here, twice in the final. That's a big challenge.
All right, and back to back. This time coming out of the losers bracket. Last year, you came out of the winners bracket.
Last year, yeah, we were undefeated. This year, we had to do it the hard way.
Right.
Win 2 times in the finals.
Field, 120 teams. You guys are you have 1 loss in 2 consecutive World Series.
That's it's impressive. It's a very tough tournament, and for the way I felt, I can't believe we made it this far. Thanks, Paul.
Yeah, you got through. But yeah, what a feat.
A few comebacks, we had to make. Friday night, we were down 12-2 to Turin Technologies, and they played great, but we never quit and came back.
Right. And
we were down 11-2 to Turin.
Right, and
came back. So,
yeah. Sorry, Jerry. He's probably watching.
Sorry, Jerry. I love you guys, man. I do.
But there was also a game earlier today where you were down 11-5 to Citgo, and
Yes.
you were able to steal that one out as well.
Yes, we did. I tell my teammates, it's one ball at a time, one frame at a time. Try to win each frame, and that's what we did.
Great, congratulations.
I want to thank everybody here, Toccolana Club and Big J's. Everyone did a great job this year with 120 teams. It was busy, but we got through a great weekend.
All right.
So.
Thanks, congratulations. I assume you'll be back next year to defend your
repeat, right?
Absolutely.
Hopefully I'm walking better.
All right, go get healthy. Congrats.
Thank you.
Just real quick, Natal. Got to win one with your dad. You're a champion.
Feels awesome.
Right up there's the camera. So.
Oh, it was great.
All right.
We'll be back for the three-peat next year.
We'll be looking at Congrats. I was looking for somebody from Matrice, but I think they went over to the scorer's table.
There you have it. Say it again.
They've lost one game in 2 World Series, 2 consecutive World Series.
In the last 2 years, Joe's saying the last 2 years. I'm sure you guys heard it. I couldn't hear. We weren't monitored.
So going through it.
Sorry, go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, so got a chance to talk to Pete and Natal and Marco, and they've won. They've lost just one game in 2 consecutive World Series, if you think about it, and in an expanded field this year of 120 teams. And they had last year they were down to Turn Tech, I think 11-1, came back to win that one and move on to the championship. This year again down to Turn Tech, same team, 12-2. Were able to overcome that deficit and coming out of the losers bracket this year, whereas they were undefeated last year. So what a team! What a team! They Marco said that they trust each other, and that's really at the heart of their success. And boy, amazing to see them play the way that they did.
Glad to see them win too.
Yeah. Well, I'm a little partial.
I would have been glad to see either team win.
Right. They're
brothers.
They're all not because they're my brother's team, but because I know each one of those guys. I know all of them personally. Some a little bit better than others, but Eddie is a great guy, and
all of them, yeah.
he's somebody that's very he's a family friend. So it would have been nice to see him win another one. And Paul, I think, was the only one on the court that hasn't gotten one yet. So it would have been nice to see him get one.
Paul hasn't won the World Series?
He hasn't.
Really?
No, not yet. So it would have been nice to see him win one, but again, I'm not unhappy that DeSalvo's won. Obviously, they're a great team, and I love Marco, and the boys. So yeah, kudos to them. Now I found out something interesting. They actually split the prize money before any of the action. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Yeah.
So I found that interesting, but they were still playing their hearts out. They wanted, both teams really wanted that championship. So,
oh yeah, I think even if it wasn't the World Series, those 2 teams playing against each other, it would have still been just as hard fought.
If they were at a backyard barbecue playing on the lawn somewhere, they would have fought just as hard, I think.
Yeah.
Great competitors, fierce competitors, and I asked Pete how he was feeling. We talked about his physical ailments, throughout the day, and how he was, between games, trying to get loose and ice up his legs, and so he really struggled, and didn't look it the way that he played, but he was really battling it. But was able to gut it out, and very emotional, big victory for them.
Yeah. Long day.
Yeah.
Long 3 days.
And he's ready.
For them.
He's already ready to come back for the three-peat. So we'll see him then.
Yeah.
So, you seem pretty exhausted as well. You okay?
I am exhausted. I'm just glad we made it, Joe.
Yeah,
you
we
must
did
be
it.
too.
Yeah, but you know what? I got I'm like so overtired that I have energy. I don't know if that really makes any sense. But
I was there
right
yesterday. Now. Today I'm beyond overtired.
I think I'm going to crash hard once I get home. So
yeah, hopefully I don't crash until I get home.
Yeah. So how much? How long is the drive? Oh, yeah,
couple. Not bad. Better than the drive I've had to take the last couple days.
All right.
So That's it from the 2023 World Series of Bocce here at the Toccolana Club in Rome, New York. Congratulations to our champions. Repeating again from last year, like Joe said, they've only lost one game in the last 2 years. DeSalvo Catering. It's Pete Russo, Marco Signorelli, and Felice Natale Scala. And congrats also to our silver medalists, Frank Malachi Law, Nick Serra, Paul Lewis III, Eddie Emmanuele, and Todd Lanzi.
And then our women's champions, don't forget, F4tal Four. They went through this tournament undefeated. First time here, I believe.
Fully undefeated, wow.
And they, I think, are defending Cleveland Cup Challenge winners from last year. And now they've come to Rome, and they've earned their second major. Lee Chrisman, Jen Hardy, Tess Romeo, and Tiffany Zarilla, members of that winning team. And then congratulations to Vacca Financial, coming in second place, Vicky Adamski, Ellie DeStito, Joyce Lupashinsky, and, of course, Joyce Lyman anchor that team.
Congratulations, ladies.
Yep. So
that's going to do it for us.
Wrap.
Yep. I am Michael Scialdone. This is Joe Mellace. This has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network. Thank you for tuning in. If you haven't already, please like this video and subscribe. And
how could you not like it? It's fantastic.
Well, physically like it. Click the like button.
I got you.
Right. Yeah, that's going to be it for now. We'll be back in a few weeks with we'll announce it soon enough, but we got some pretty cool stuff coming up. So follow the Instagram if you want more information on that too. Bocce Broadcast Network on Instagram, and boccebroadcast.network for any other info you may want.
Okay.
From all of us here at the Toccolana Club, thank you for joining us these last few days. It's been a pleasure, and can't wait to do it again next year.
Yeah, well, planning's going to begin next week.
All right.
All right. Take care.
Thank you, everybody.